4-2-1. What a serve. That's twice that Tara gets caught on the fence there trying to hit a return. I can see that her face as well as her hand on her hip are causing her a bit of frustration there. But Jade's serve is just getting so deep. That one not so deep. Oh, and her forehand drop there just catches the tape, and she seemed a little bit off balance there on that one. Trying to get go behind Tara on the backhand there. I'm sure if she had that one again, she'd try to go middle. Exactly like that. Marie, institutional with the middle, going middle, and then she works. She's clearly picking on Stella at the moment. Tara comes over to help, and then Jade cleans it up. Now let's see if that pattern continues throughout here in the second set, as they seem to be comfortable picking on Stella's dinks. And I think it's up to Stella to figure out if she has to move her dink cross court, and or if her speed up is then able to produce Tara to come into the middle and take it out of the air once that triangle is set up. Marie to serve. Marie's backhand slice drop is just absolutely beautiful. Stella with a wonderful controlled forehand push to the outside wing. Marie was forced to cover middle there as Jade was out of the court, and Stella just found the angle. 7-2. 7-2-1. 7-2-1. We're on 2-7. Stella and Tara really trying to force something here. The competition is stiff. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think if I was facing Jade and Marie that I'd be feeling super pumped about my chances. All right, we're going to need way more of that from Tara. Tara coming in with the absolute forehand mid-range smash. 3-7 on 1. Stella to serve. Jade with an absolutely beautiful return, immediately gets to the kitchen line, takes the next ball out of the air. Yeah. When Marie catches that backhand up in the air like that, notice how she's not trying to just absolutely destroy it. She's setting herself up for a response, and she didn't get one there, so she's good. Oh no, Jade coming in a little far. Marie was there. I think you can take those chances when you're up 3-7 on 2. How nice and deep that backhand gets to the corner there. Okay, Marie going cross court, then middle. That forehand dink slice is just absolutely beautiful. Let's see what Jade does here. Once again, Jade is happy to go cross battle court with Stella, and that causes an unforced error there by Stella as she's starting to get pushed out wide. Okay, return to serve over to the pink team. I believe it's 7-4-1. I will confirm in one moment. Ooh, Jade coming in with her two-handed drive. Normally that ball comes over. 7-4-2. Yesterday we got to see Marie show a bit of her personality as she was playing Team USA. I have to say that I was thinking about that for the remainder of my evening, Abe, as she was not happy with Dennis's cheering as well as a particular out call. And she just stared at my man from not even the kitchen line. She walked right up to the net multiple times. The tension was palpable. But she's so cool and calm that it seemed a bit out of character. But honestly, I like to see a little fire from people every once in a while. At the end, they shook hands. There was zero issue, no problems or drama whatsoever. But as a fan of the sport and as somebody that thinks sport needs as much drama as humanly possible, I quite enjoyed that. Okay, Jade's there is a little high, and Tara's never going to take that one for granted. She takes her two-hander and hits it down. Causes an unforced error from Jade. Just waiting for the ball to come back onto our court. We're on 5-7-1 here. Team White's making a comeback, pushing for 3 sets here. All right, another unforced error by Jade off the backhand wing, and Stella seems to have found a pattern that's been working for her. Let's see if she continues with this pattern. Her serve is causing a bit of problem right now for pink team, as they're not really giving her much as far as a return, because I think Stella has decided to take a bit off of her serve, which causes the other team to have to add some of their own power. That's one of the serves down, and it is 6-7 on 2. Tara to serve. You'd have to imagine, though, if Team White here, Tara and Stella, get this point, that Jade and Marie will call a timeout just to regroup. Okay, Jade working the backhand. Switching it up, going over to Tara, seeing how that works out. Wow, the middle got left right open as Tara's forehand dink out of the air got and sailed a little high. Okay, pink team staves off a timeout there. Our serving 7-6 on 1. You know, that forehand has been misfiring for Jade at the moment. I can't tell if it's just early morning jitters or not enough caffeine. Maybe she doesn't even drink caffeine. I'll have to figure that out when I ask her later. But Yesterday I wasn't seeing as many forehand misses from her. Now it is the tail end of a tournament, and you have to understand that when you've played for potentially 2, 3, even 4 days for some of our folks here, fatigue does start turning into a factor. Eight-6 on 2. Okay. I see Jade took a little bit off her forehand there, and even though it was a bit high, did enough by going in the middle. Stella and Tara were just able to block that ball down, and now they're in a dinking battle here. Nice reset by Stella. Just complete control by Marie. They're doing a good job of trying to keep Marie out of these dinks, as they should. Beautiful ATP defense as well. Unfortunately for Tara there, Team Pink was able to counter on the defense. So see, for us folks here, when we hit an ATP, usually we're going for all in. These teams here are not only standard operating procedure to hit the ATP, but to expect the defense to come back. It's a miss forehand out of the air by Stella there. She was trying to go short and angled. And we're at a 10-6-2. You know, I think uncharacteristically of Jade, that forehand is misfiring right now, and if I was Team White, I would beg to ask the question, can the forehand all of a sudden catch fire here in the later stages of the second set? Let's see what happens here in the dinking battle. They desperately need a couple of points. Add some pressure over to Marie and Jade. Ooh, unfortunate there, overhand miss. And I beg to differ that whenever possible, it's going to be a necessity to clean those forehands up. I know Tara hits those usually pretty automatic. All right, and there's a overhead smash, and we are now at 7-10 on 2. And welcoming myself into the booth, this is Coach Diego, and I have one of my best friends and one of my life partners stepping into the booth. Tell them who you are, my man.
Guys, welcome, welcome. We are back Sunday, Gender Day. It is Coach Luca D'Amico from Rally Pickleball. Diego, how are you doing today? This looks like an absolute barn burner of a game today. We'd love to see it.
You know, good morning to you, my brother. I would have said on paper, seeing these two teams stacked up against each other, I would have immediately bet 3 sets. It seems to be a bit early in the morning, and I don't mean that in any particular way, but you know how it is to start to off the gates hot. It looks like Stella and Tara have not found their groove quite yet, and they're really battling in the second set. Stella with pure heart trying to dive for that ball that clipped the net, fell short. Unfortunately, she did not get that. Pink team has just been more stable. Marie has been completely taken out of the game by Stella and Tara, as they should.
Yep.
She's just been destroying them with the dink. And Jade has had a variety of unforced errors on the forehand side, which wasn't what I saw yesterday from her. But somehow, some way, Tara and Stella have just not been able to capitalize. The first set was handled pretty steadily by Team Pink. Ball in the way. We're going to replay that point there, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate with the ball.
They had that game point. And ref stepped in to call ball.
Yeah, it's the right call. Absolutely.
You know what?
You hate to see it, but it was the right call. Absolutely.
But you want to earn it the right way.
Correct. Yeah. Absolutely.
Anyways, I am looking forward to a wonderful day of pickleball today. You're not playing today?
No, not today, truthfully. I got to dip out a little bit early in this afternoon, so just couldn't make the men's pro event today. But
understandable.
Happy to cheer on my One Health and my Rally family. I know that you are commentating this game, but you missed an absolutely fantastic game with Sneha and Carolina versus Jess and Maria. So
what was the outcome on that match?
So Jess and Maria looked lights out today, and they took it 2-0, 2-0, just like
Maria's looking to capitalize on her success yesterday.
Absolutely.
She was playing super focused yesterday, and what a stunning match they had, her and Mark Clemenson against Team USA.
Yes.
To be able to come back from the back draw, win the match, and then go into the 15. What a game. He's going to take a picture. All
now,
right,
Diego,
so
I just want to say before you start over here, while I was having my coffee this morning, I listened to your commentary on the Louis Charles game from yesterday. Buddy, you
Oh.
did a fantastic job yesterday.
Thank you so much.
So many smiles, so many laughs. Just thank you for everything that you're doing here for the APA, this tournament. The addition of the commentary has truly been something so special this weekend, and really upping the quality of the product that we're offering here.
You know what? That's super kind of you, my man. The success. I have paparazzi here. And I appreciate you saying that. You know, my background comes from film, TV, and I always thought that I'd be better in front of the camera than behind it. And my main love in the moment, aside from my kids, shout out my children, Wyatt and Mila, I love you, is pickleball. So for me to be creative with pickleball is something that I'm looking forward to doing more of. This commentating gives me an opportunity to talk, and as we all know, I love to talk.
Yes, sir, you do.
But yesterday was, I was able to watch some of my own footage, and I had a lot of nice comments from people, but it seems to me that you can either do this or you cannot.
Correct.
You can
Absolutely.
either communicate what's happening on the court or you can't.
Yeah.
And I think as coaches, that's also something, the bedside manner, how well and effective can you explain the concepts of the game, the techniques of a shot, to people who may not have them.
Correct.
And that doesn't necessarily translate into commentating the game itself. So it's nice to see that you and I both have the gift of the gab.
Yep, absolutely.
We both have, as I would say, overwhelming personalities. And we may not be for everybody's cup of tea, but I think in this particular genre, we can be successful.
You know, and I think absolutely, pickleball is one of those sports where if you don't commentate well, it can be very boring.
I watch the PPA events on YouTube as I try to study the game as much as possible. And what I like to see is the color commentary has gone quite better.
Yes.
But ain't nobody like us.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody like us, man.
Hey, man, Canadians do it different.
We do it different. I think we have a knack for the game, and we also bring a bit of humor to what we do, which I think is important, some levity. But I appreciate you mentioning it. I was expecting my man Louis Charles to dominate yesterday. I actually had my money on him at the beginning of the tournament, and I thought that my man did not. I think my man did not play his best. But it was really nice to see all the teams show up and how well they played. And you know, big shout out to you and Sneha, man. Like, you guys played in a stacked field. I'd say that you guys are still relatively young in the sense of the pro circuit.
Yep.
So I expect you not only to be playing in the CMPL, but for you to be winning and hoisting trophies very shortly. I thought you handled yourself very well and much deserving of that 5th place position yesterday. Because when you look at the teams underneath you, any of those teams could have won the tournament.
Yes, absolutely.
So that means you as well.
We were talking about this yesterday. That mixed division from yesterday was stacked top to bottom.
Yeah.
And Sneha and I were mentioning this, that any team could have won any game.
And
that's what you want in a pro division. You want that upset. You want that exciting game coming down to the last. And we saw that in the gold medal match that, again, our Captain Canada, Mr. Mark Clemenson, defeated our Bald Eagles down there in the States.
Yeah.
But again, it's the beauty of pickleball is that on any given game, on any given Saturday or Sunday, anything can happen. And that's truly what you want in this sport. So
absolutely, man. The more drama, the better, I
correct.
say. I was just mentioning to Abe about how Marie yesterday was just dog staring my man Dennis from Rochester, New York. And I appreciated the fact that they shook hands. It was all good after. There was no illness after. But big shout out to upstate New York. I actually went to high school in upstate New York, and I know Rochester well. I lived in Corning. So I just would like to any of our USA followers watching here, there's zero disrespect for the United States and or your pickleball. I know you guys are top dogs at the moment, and I want you guys to know we are coming, though.
Yes, absolutely. I think Canadians offer a very good quality of pickleball. I had the opportunity to chat with Dennis yesterday after the gold medal game, and he was so applauditory. Is that the word? A very
yeah, for sure.
I think that's a word in English. I don't know.
If it isn't, it should be.
I teach math. I don't teach English anyway. But he was very complimentary. That's the word I was going to say about the level of play up here in Canada. And that's saying a lot coming from a 5'8", 5'9" duper player from the States. So
I have
again,
no doubt that when they entered the tournament, that they thought they'd show up to Mississauga and clean up.
correct.
I have no doubt.
Correct.
And they showed up here and they realized, oh, hold the phone.
It's not going to be as easy as they thought.
Hold the phone. Caller ID online. It's Canada. But I'm excited. Do we happen to know what our next match is going to be? Right now we're watching a bit of warm-ups happening. Luca, tell me here. Yesterday I got a chance to talk to Clark Kent himself, Mr. Lucas Wong.
Oh, my goodness.
Just such a charming gentleman. I was unaware that he was playing with his wife yesterday.
Yes.
I actually asked him without knowledge of what it's like to play with a partner like Serena, and he didn't mention to me that they were married. I found that out after the fact.
Yep.
That would be interesting to figure out, like, what that structure is, relationship-wise as well as team-wise.
Yes.
Because I would imagine that there's probably some car rides home that might be a bit quiet.
Yep, and I imagine there's probably some car rides back that are discussing strategy, and much of that might be going on at the dinner table when they are chit-chatting over there. But
because it's not common for a couple to be playing at such a high level.
Correct.
There's usually one, like, people play together and for fun for the most part, but usually there's one better than the other, and they don't necessarily compete together.
And I think what I've noticed, Diego, is that playing together can either bring a couple together, or it can drive a wedge in between that couple and make you realize that maybe my soulmate isn't really my soulmate. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do. I know what pickleball breakups are like, and let alone a real life breakup caused by pickleball.
Yeah.
Maria with the towel.
Yeah.
I see the strategy from yesterday.
She was listening to the broadcast yesterday, because not only today is she wearing one towel, but there are 2 towels today.
In fact, let's bring more towels out for Maria.
Yeah. I think next one, we need a head towel, maybe some for her legs as well. Diego, you think those towels are heated over there, or?
So I spoke to her yesterday briefly about it. She's cold. It is a bit cold in the gym.
Yeah, it is a little bit chilly.
And when you start playing and sweating, it is, you warm up. I like anything.
Yep.
But as soon as you stop playing, and this is for all people who are looking to play in tournaments or just starting off playing in tournaments, maintaining warm is a huge factor.
Yes,
you can't
100%.
play one game, throw all of your heart and guts into that game, and then step off and maybe potentially not play for 30 to 40 minutes and expect to be able to just step back on and go again.
Correct.
So it's really crucial to figure that out. I mean, this is, if you guys ever watch NFL players when they step off and it's freezing outside, they got heaters, they got big jackets. NBA players warm up for hours before they play to build up a sweat. Then they throw on their warm-ups. I mean, this is basic physiology 101. Like, if you're not focusing on these sort of things when you come out to a competitive event, you're losing already.
Absolutely. And again, I think you see a lot of these pros out here showing how important it is to stay warm. I don't think you see a lot of these pros sit for longer than 15, 20 minutes. They are always moving, always trying to find a court to hit the ball. So for some of my amateurs out here, look to always stay warm when you're at a tournament.
I say this to people, and I learned this the hard way at the beginning, and this is a Spanish word. It's called mañoso. Okay?
Mañoso.
And that means you gotta be willing to step on a court and hit for 90 seconds, family.
Yes.
A team finishes, they walk away with their little basket. You gotta be the 4 people that step on that court and dink, drop for 90 seconds. Because if you're not those people, you're sitting on the sidelines chit-chatting or doing whatever, and that might be cool as far as social aspect is concerned, but trust me, the teams that are stepping onto the court are usually the teams that are ending up at the end.
Yes, absolutely. And again, in a game like pickleball where consistency is key and you need to make sure that you are hitting every shot effectively over the net, a little extra 90 seconds here and there could make the difference between winning and losing a match. We know in pickleball the errors are so small. As we get a big hello from our One Health Club pro, Jonas Daller, competing today, men's pro, coming to you live at 11 o'clock today.
Yes, I would love to commentate on one of his matches. I hope my man Michael puts him over here on court 7.
Yep.
I've gotten a chance to know Jonas personally, now that I work with him closely. And prior to me working with him, I just knew of him and didn't know much of him. I thought he was a very quiet, reserved guy. But I will tell most people that don't know Jonas or have that same impression, Jonas is quite funny.
Yes.
Jonas
he's
is
got
quite
some
articulate,
jokes.
and honestly, very, very charming, smart man. I am in the position that I am today because of him.
Yep.
So even though I'm his elder, and I don't think necessarily I think that way of myself, but I am older than he is. I look up to the dude.
Yep.
He's a very, very smart guy.
Well, I
He's
think
been
the
doing
fact
this
that
for a
he's
long
also
time.
6'4" helps with you looking up to him.
Literally and figuratively, I look up to him.
Literally and figuratively looking up to him.
Yeah.
Um,
No, but
yes.
it's nice when you're working with people that are great. You know, you at Rally with the brothers.
Yes.
Those guys seem like really classy individuals.
Yeah, shout out to the Godfrieds out there.
Godfrieds, what's up?
Absolutely love working with you guys. I was part of their high performance program back over the summer.
Nice.
And again, you want to talk about a wealth of knowledge, very similar to Jonas. Daniel and Mark are your people.
And I feel like once you went to that program, you came out a completely different player.
I definitely think so. I definitely think
that was like the moment where you ran away.
Yep. And I think it's tough as we get our game going over here. We'll start to focus in on this match here. But I think that was the moment where, for me personally, I decided that, okay, I'm going to start taking pickleball seriously.
Yeah.
Dump some money into taking lessons. And again, it is proven to be so effective.
You know what, man? It's just beautiful to see.
Yep.
So our match here starting off, we got Maria and Jessica in black, and we have Jade and Marie over in pink, so we're going to be able to commentate. And honestly, I expect this to go to 3 sets. Maria, yesterday on the control side of the court near us on camera, she is a champion yesterday. She became the champion in the pro mixed, and I'm sure she's looking forward to taking a double crown today. That serve sailed wide there for Jade. And it is 0-1-1.
Yeah, Maria's definitely looking to add another $600 in her pocket. The total cash prize from yesterday, reportedly, allegedly, $1,200 split between Mark and Maria. So again, a nice little payday here at the APA GTA Open.
Wow, let's give it up to Michael for like really making his events turn into something special, you know? How much would it mean to you, dude, if you got signed as one of the APA players?
You know what? The APA puts on some amazing tournaments over here. I definitely think I'm a little ways away from that signature contract, but again, wouldn't mean the absolute world.
Hey, brother, I want the best for you, and I think if it's not around the corner, it's around the corner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Might be 2 blocks away.
I might need a GPS to get to it, but brother, it's only a little bit away.
We love that. So what do you think are going to be the key takeaways here for this game, Diego? What's going to make
if
these
I'm
teams
team
successful?
pink right now, my thought process is I'm going to work Jessica to the bone. And although Jessica has the ability to touch the earth, like while bending down to get balls out of the air, I have to imagine that she's in the incredible physical shape that it will wear her down.
Yep.
I would like to try to keep the ball away from Maria at all times.
She has been playing on fire this weekend.
Attacking from the air. I would not want her to be attacking from the air. Now, on the opposing side, if I'm Team Black, I'm working Jade, and I'm trying to stay away from Marie. And if I can, I want to keep Marie back just like they're doing here at this particular point. Because once Marie gets up to the kitchen, wow, what a nice push there by Jessica.
Beautiful.
She's like a ballerina.
I was going to say the same exact thing.
Yeah.
She is the ballerina of pickleball.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jessica the ballerina.
She,
Kawamoto.
Again, when...
and shout out to the Kawamotos, really.
Yes, that is a pickleball dynasty of a family.
I don't know if they'll take offense to this, but they are the Kardashians of pickleball here
Correct.
in Canada.
Absolutely.
And both all of their children, high-level pickleball players. Matt and Jessica are CMPL pros. Matt's not here. I don't know where he's at, but I know that he also coaches and teaches.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Tom and Linda, wonderful parents and people that I've played pickleball with, and just always around, faces of the game.
Yeah, and you want to talk about having a support system. I don't think there is anybody that cheers as hard as Linda Kawamoto cheers for her kids.
No, I agree
Oh
with
my
you.
goodness.
No, I like
I've
that
been to
mom
some
pride.
of these CMPL events where she has streamers, balloons, signs. She brings out the whole 9 yards
And for other
her
people
kids.
too.
And for other people
like
too.
to join in.
Correct. She must be the dollar store's favorite customer. I will say that.
Yeah, I bet you she's got an arrangement at her house though, like that she just can pick from.
Yep.
So.
A
nice
rare miss
backhand,
from Maria
but,
there.
Maria usually resets that no problem.
Yep.
But I will say that already I noticed that Team Black is sort of trying to funnel their balls over to Jade. And see, it makes sense for me that they're going to Marie early, try to keep her back.
Yes.
The more they can keep Marie back and getting up to the kitchen and dominating like she does, the better for them.
Yeah.
Jade to serve here.
And I think Jade, truthfully, is having a much better day today than she was yesterday.
Is that how you pronounce your name, Jad?
Jade.
Jad. I apologize, Jad.
Yeah.
That sounds way cooler
From
than Jade.
Quebec, you know?
Yes,
gotta show our love to some of our Frenchies
My
over
bad.
here.
You know what I thought when I saw this name? I thought of Mortal Kombat immediately.
Yes, absolutely.
But I apologize to Jad. And so, is Marie or is
Marie is Marie.
Okay. Just making sure, guys.
Hey, if you want to put a little French
Marie.
accent, Marie.
But Marie's my new favorite player, no doubt in my mind. I wonder if she puts that tape on her knee on every day. What are we talking about? Does that tape last more than one time? Or is
I
it
wonder
just
if
one
she
time
take
and
it
it's
off.
done?
Did she take it off from yesterday? Because the
I don't
tape
know. I
was
can't imagine
red
it's cheap.
yesterday as well. We might need to ask her that in the post-game presser over here. What a great speed up from Jess. That's just a great spot.
Handled the exchange with Marie really well, and then that backhand push as Jade's trying to cover the middle.
Yeah, so Diego, maybe you can talk to the effectiveness of Marie's slice dink. I know it was giving a lot of teams trouble yesterday.
Yeah.
What makes that dink so difficult to
Just
handle?
covering the middle, so beautiful there. Well, I'll tell you this, what it does is, her paddle is essentially landscape when she's hitting it, which is not something that I would teach to most players. Like, this is obviously a very advanced, high-level technique that she's manipulated to her well-being. And the thing is, most people who put backspin on a ball when it bounces on the opposite end and in the kitchen, it does sit up a bit. Hers seem to cut through, and that is a massive problem. So not only is she getting it well within the kitchen, so you can't take those out of the air, which is how I would argue would be the best way to counter that ball. But once it bounces, it skids on you. So you have to be able to hit it fast. You have to be able to hit it cleanly. And in an idea, you almost have to be able to hit that ball back flat in order to counter the spin that she's producing.
And I think that's what was giving us so many problems yesterday, is that backspin messes with your timing.
Yeah.
And we know that timing is everything in pickleball. Wow, what a
Marie
get.
is just absolutely automatic when she
Did
gets
you see
down
how
on
low
the
she
ball.
got for that ball? Oh my goodness.
She's not a short girl, man.
No.
I would love to know what her sport prior to this was. And I'm going to take a guess and venture that she's played volleyball at one point in her day. That's my guess. Wow, see, that's what you don't want to do. Is you don't want to give a high ball to Maria there. That's what I call the two-tail special.
And I love Maria's temperament here. Calm, cool, collected, locked in.
Even when I spoke to her yesterday, I got a chance to speak to her twice, and I feel fortunate that I got a chance to listen to her. And she just seems so cool and calm, you know, like she doesn't feel or get super amped up with the victories. Like she's got a mission. The mission isn't over till it's over.
Whoa,
wow, what a
goodness.
get there by Jade. And I saw Jade miss a handful of those forehands in the last game.
Yep.
Oh no, look at Jessica.
Wow.
Just defense. Oh,
wow, what
man.
a point
I actually
from
have
our
to say that if
here.
this gate wasn't here, I feel like Jessica would have got a better attempt on that ball.
Yep.
But you have to be aware of your surroundings.
Absolutely. But I am seeing a lot better of a day from Jade today. I think yesterday did not sit well. It was an early exit for her and Louis, much earlier than anybody expected coming into this tournament.
Yeah, for them, I'm sure as well. Like,
yes,
I'm sure
absolutely.
they were shocked.
But again, we are seeing a new Jade today, and it is a sight to be seen.
And for all of our viewers who play in tournaments and play in multiple events, how important it is to not let the effects of the day before linger.
Correct.
Whether you win or lose.
Yes.
And most of us lose because there's only one winner.
Only one winner. Yeah, and again, it's hitting that mental reset button. It's saying today is a fresh day. It's coming with new strategies. And as you know, Diego, gendered is very different than a mixed competition as we see some insane hands and resets.
What a point
my
there.
goodness.
Maria just calm, collected. Marie, wonderful gets there. Yeah. And that last one just got away from Jade on the reset.
Yeah. And I'd be interested to see why Marie chooses the Vatic Prism Flash. I'm pretty sure that's the paddle, her choice there.
6-2-2.
That paddle is a couple years old, Diego, and with how fast paddles are getting now, going with a softer paddle is an interesting choice.
You know, I think there's something to be said for comfort and confidence in a paddle that you've played with and know well and well. I mean, I think you and I both know what it's like to play test a paddle, even though the reviews and the the around the water cooler conversation. For example, the mod.
Yes.
Okay, and I remember interviewing you in the kitchen with Coach Diego, and you mentioned it was the pay-to-play paddle.
Yes, absolutely.
And how that paddle, unfortunately, now is a hot paddle and banned in the USA and going to be banned here in Canada after a bit. But, for example, I think a lot of people just jumped on that bandwagon because they saw that it turned into what everybody had.
Yep.
I don't even know if they necessarily thought what this paddle can do to my game. But somebody like myself who played with that paddle, I felt all of my shots were sailing long on me.
Yes.
And I just decided that I didn't want to have to change my entire game for a paddle.
Correct. And again, I think it's one of those paddles where a lot of people bought that paddle, love that paddle for the initial power of it. You feel like a champion when you can connect with a forehand drive and it is sailing faster than any ball. However, in these little touch shots here, which we see is such an important shot at the pro level, you gotta have both. And if every dink is getting popped up and every reset is going high and long, it might not be the best paddle for you.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
And it also depends on how many paddles you have stored away.
Yes,
you know?
absolutely.
Like if an old paddle is a paddle that you enjoy, some of them still on restock, you could probably get some, but the reality is I would imagine some of these pro players have a stock, like they have a...
Oh, absolutely.
Somewhere between
I'm pretty sure Jess Kawamoto has 50 Engage paddles sitting in her garage.
For sure.
That she shares with her brother. Obviously, both Engage sponsored athletes, so...
Makes it a little bit easier.
Makes it a little bit easier, 100%. Wow. Oh my goodness.
See, now
These
we're getting
women
into
from
the
Quebec
grid of this
came
match,
to play.
and Maria's super comfortable going straight ahead there to Marie. And Marie immediately jumps out of that and heads over to Jessica. Like I mentioned, she's going to try to work Jessica over and over. Unfortunate there clip of the tape.
Unlucky
Jessica was all over that.
But yes, we see the strategy from Marie and Jade pushing Jess out wide, trying to get her to pop up that dink. And unfortunately, Jess, again,
not tall.
Not tall.
That's the thing.
Not tall.
No, I think you got to take advantage of certain things like that.
And again, it's just one of those things that you got to play to your opponent's weaknesses, right?
Timeout here, Team Black.
Yep. And again, I think it was a good timeout for
they were
Jess
up
Maria.
early. Team Pink stormed back.
Yep.
And again, I mean, I think truthfully, like you mentioned yesterday, I think if Jade is able to get her forehand going again, they're going to be a problem.
Yeah,
a lovely Donna has just entered. Hi, Donna. How are you?
Yeah, and shout out to Donna, too, on the stream yesterday. Her commentary was great as well.
Yep.
Again, Donna, very well known in the GTA pickleball community.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Such a positive presence.
For sure.
You love to see it. But.
And shout out to Sandy as well, who hopped on the mic with you and
yes,
did a wonderful
absolutely.
job. Champion yesterday with Denver.
Yes.
I know how hard she's been working, how much that means to her.
Yeah, would love to know what's going on that far court, court 5. We have the backdrop between Stella and Tara, and then I believe that's Serena and Danielle.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Neither of those two teams want to go home, I guarantee you that.
Absolutely not. Obviously, Serena and Lucas had an amazing day yesterday. Had the pleasure of playing them in the backdraw. It was an absolutely exciting match, riveting on both ends.
Very good play by you guys there. I really thought that you guys came into your own in that match. And not only were you dominating the line, but Sneha was destroying them with their lob.
Yep.
That lob that Sneha has is, as
lethal.
I said
she
yesterday,
has to register that with the government, eh?
It's
weapon
trademarked.
of mass destruction.
It's trademarked.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Diego, maybe you can speak to a little bit here. How important is it to be resilient in pickleball? It is such a game of momentum swings, and it is such a game of going back and forth, back and forth. So many highs and lows. How important is it to keep being resilient?
You know, that's fantastic that you asked me. I actually think it's more important to be resilient
miscommunication
mentally than it is to necessarily have a bunch of talent.
Yes.
I do. I think if you can, there's this poem I like by Rudyard Kipling, and I think if you can treat victories and defeats just the same and as the imposters that they are, that's the key structure, and something that I tell my students, like when we're implementing a game plan for people individually, it's so important to leave that lesson and be able to go and play Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and not get carried away by the score or by the desire of winning or by playing people that bang the ball only and immediately turning into that player.
Yes.
So I would argue it's the most important part of the game. Like if you're not able to miss a shot and immediately compose yourself and get over to the next point, I think that that's going to be a long day at the office for you. I really like what Roger Federer said. Every point is the most important point until it's over.
Yes.
And then it's on to the next.
Yep. And again, I know how much you love Raj and his beautiful chemistry with Nadal. And
Yep.
again, something else that Roger Federer said is that after every point, you got to take 7 seconds, celebrate the last point that happened, good or bad, analyze your mistakes. It's a 7-second reset. You take that deep breath.
Wow.
You relax. Wow. Great defense from Jad. But you take those 7 seconds to relax, reset, and then the next 7 seconds you focus on the next point ahead of you.
You have to.
100%.
And I know it's easier said than done. Trust me, I've been in situations. You and I played in a tournament where
Yes.
I felt overwhelmed
Yeah.
by the sheer magnitude of the moment.
Yep.
You know, and I can speak on it to my students from like legit experience.
Yes.
Of what it is to feel like this pickleball court can feel like an island sometimes.
Absolutely.
And you're by yourself, even though you have a partner. So, and that's a testament to just understanding that experience counts for a lot.
Yep.
Taking a loss and making it count is important. Like you can't just lose.
Correct.
You can't just lose and say, oh, I lost. You have to analyze the loss and be able to reflect and look at yourself in the mirror and make the changes, right?
Yes.
And those changes aren't a button. You have to work at it. It's not as simple as saying my backhand dink wasn't going. It's like, why was I in that situation in the first place?
Correct.
How can I avoid being in said situations? What shots can I learn to develop myself to get into a better position for my backhand dink to succeed?
Yes.
People don't analyze the game that way.
And
it's-
practice. It is so important to drill and practice these shots. If you ask any of the pros here today, they will tell you they have spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours drilling all of these shots so that they can be 95, 90% effective.
Yes, hard work beats talent every day.
Every day.
Every day.
And we see that in all sports.
All sports, man. And not just sports, in jobs, you know,
Yes.
professions around the corner. Another timeout has been called.
From Jad and Marie, we have 9-8 for
9-8.
Jess and Maria.
Nice.
And again, some nice adjustments from Jess and Maria right here. Bringing it back. Again, we see that pendulum of momentum swing back to the other side.
You know, like I did say that my initial game plan for Team Pink would have been to break down Jessica's game, but Jessica may have overheard me or just in general said no.
Yep.
No.
No.
Nope. Break me down if you think, but she's been being able to move from reset to the kitchen line super effectively.
Correct.
Takes those balls clean out of the air.
Yes.
Her backhand push that looks like it's like she's figure skating and doing
Yes.
a triple deke
Yep.
or
Triple axel.
triple axel.
A little pirouette.
It's just going behind, it's getting past Jade.
Yes.
Jade's catching that ball late.
And I think something that is so important is her spots. Jess is almost like surgical Sneha out here and just picks her spots so well. That right hip, that chicken wing is such an effective speed up spot, as we know from pickleball. And again, Jess picks her spots as good as anybody in this.
She does. And she
in this
covers the
division.
court so effectively for a person of her size.
Yes.
Like this is,
Wow.
I'll have 2 of those.
Yes.
Give me 2 of those.
Please. And this woman
That's-
generates power.
Oh, and her swing is so compact.
Correct.
Notice family at home. She does not take a backswing on any of these balls. It's just so right on the side of her body.
Oh.
That's the firefight that Team Black wants to get into, no
Yes.
doubt about it, though. And they're okay with it. They're going to go
Yeah.
into the same set and do it again.
Again, and if you can win that fight 60-40, 65-35, you take those shots any day of the week. That is a good high percentage shot, as we see. But what a get!
Wow, that was just out.
Oh, just out from
Jad
Jad.
really tried
oh,
there.
my goodness.
Unfortunate for her. She's taking a deep breath, and Marie's telling her it's going to be all right. But
Yes.
I see that they are. That's a bit high of a drop. Better fifth.
Yep. And from what I know about these two, they do play free. Wow.
Oh, Jade gets a little help there from the clip of the tape, and that ball does bounce in. Now, that ball was going in regardless.
Yes. Do you see her ready position on that? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, she's prepared.
Solid base.
She's loaded
loads
already.
Up that
There's no need to
backhand.
reload.
Correct.
She's loaded. I will say this. Team Black has effectively taken Marie out of the game, and I think that that's their main strategy, I'll be honest. They don't want Marie to get involved. As you can see, most balls are going to Jad. And when they have to go to Marie, they will. But for them, like it's literally to get a better shot to go to Jad.
Yeah.
And what I will say is that Marie's not really a come over type of player, right?
Correct.
So if she's getting taken out, maybe that's something that she further needs to develop in her own game.
And I think it's very interesting to see how far back Jade and Marie are from the kitchen line.
Yes.
In those hands battles, they might be a foot and a half off that line.
And I was mentioning that I don't teach my students that sort of thing, but we're talking about such an elite level of hand-eye coordination.
Yes.
Oh, great a good example of how Jad reset, and as she continued to reset, continued to move back to give herself more time, and then immediately after 3 shots is back up into the kitchen line, and there, once again.
Oh, and that is such a good shot. And I said this yesterday commentating Marie's game. She has such an uncanny ability to go down that line and make you pay.
It is
for
safe
some
to
of these
say
speed ups.
that shot for Jessica has been working when Jad's over on the control side, and with Marie it's a different story.
Oh,
what
and
an angle
what
there.
a change up to finish the game.
Okay, first game goes over to Maria and Jessica. And we are looking for more fireworks continue. It was 11-9 Maria Jessica over Jad and Marie.
Yep.
11-9. And we will be back with our second set of pickleball here.
Momentarily. And
Jessica
again, big
and Maria
shout out to all of the
definitely
refs
enjoy
here.
getting out of here in 2 sets.
Yep. And
the fresher you can stay, how important is that? Is that something that you're thinking about at all?
Not during the game, but definitely after. You got to make sure that you're stretching, you're hydrating, you're getting those electrolytes in. A little snack here and there, a banana, some good protein.
Yeah.
A lot of these players are eating some nuts, whether it's almonds, a little cashew, maybe some pistachio. But you definitely want to keep yourself fresh, hydrated, and fed during these little breaks here.
Yeah, for sure.
Because we talk about it all the time, Diego. Fatigue, mentally and physically, is the disaster or the crux of a lot of teams. When your mental resilience starts to go and you start to feel that mental fatigue, oftentimes the physical portion of the game gets affected by it as well.
You're absolutely right, man. I think it's as simple as saying you stop caring as much as you should.
Correct.
You know, you start thinking, let me hit this ball hard and end this point.
Yes.
And whether you're consciously doing it, you're definitely subconsciously doing it.
Yes.
Your body's saying no mas.
Yep.
And you're not really trying to get into the point or sink your teeth into it. And thinking of how most of these games have rallies that end up going from 20 to 25 plus shots.
Yes.
You can't imagine being at this level and not having the ability to do that 6 to 10 times in a set.
Yes, and again, I think something that often goes unspoken is the mental focus that it takes to stay in those rallies, especially when you are not touching the ball as often as you would like. It is difficult to be there and be present mentally.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So again, as we get this second game going on over here, Maria to serve. We are 0-0-2. Let's play some pickleball.
I don't know, a good chunk of the day.
Some great balls from Jad to put that ball away. Well done, good overhead. And you know it's serious now. Jess has just taken off her warm-up sweater.
Oh, hello.
It is
engaged
game time.
T-shirt engaged.
Oh, yes. We also see here both Team Black, both Jess and Maria, electing to go for pants today.
Honestly, I think it's a smart choice.
I agree.
I've never played with pants. Do you?
Neither do I. Never.
I mean, I know this, that, you know, I see that on Court 6 we're having one of our pro matches here start with the men. None of them are wearing pants, but for example, Jonas lives by the pants.
Yes.
And Kawamoto, Matt, pants.
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 Oh,
now I know that Kling is one of the known sponsors here for the APA.
Yep.
And shout out to Kling, because if they want to give me some of their $100+ pants, I'll try them.
Oh yeah,
I'll
wear those. Yeah. Absolutely.
I have one already.
Oh, Abby already has some? Come on, Kling. I'll take some socks too.
Yep, socks.
I'll rep it.
I'll take the whole compression
Yeah,
bodysuit, truthfully.
Give me a set.
Tip to toe.
Cling socks in the house. Those are
Look at
beautiful.
And look at the grip on the bottom
Yeah,
of
the
those
quality
things.
of those socks is high.
Oh my.
I do like me a good sock.
Wow.
Maria
As we
is
see
just an absolute destroyer of worlds. Galactus is what I want to call her.
Thanos,
Galactus.
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 Insert Marvel supervillain here.
Yes, that's right.
Holy.
What a serve, too.
But oh goodness, Diego, I was unfamiliar with Maria's game, and she has proven me wrong every step of the way.
I think from now on, anytime I see Maria play, I'm going to stop and watch.
Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and that same goes for Marie.
Yep.
Okay? And I mean, no disrespect to Jessica or Jad, because I watch them play regardless. So it's, Jessica gets to play here at One Health every once in a while, and I see her at most tournaments anyways. But I had not known about Marie or Maria, but I do now.
Yes. And it was so funny. My mom and dad were here yesterday cheering me on. Shout out Mama and Papa D'Amico.
Oh, dude, you have the loveliest parents. Man.
They're so cute, eh?
Yeah, man. Your dad and your mom are super cute.
But my mom goes, oh my goodness, she fell in love with Marie and her game style yesterday. I think she was cheering harder for Marie than she was cheering for me, truthfully.
Man, you know what? Can you blame her?
No, you can't.
You're her baby. Like,
yeah.
That's never going to change. But her personality, her disposition, like...
And just how she plays the game, so graceful, so consistent.
Yep. Unassuming.
Unassuming.
Very humble player.
Yes.
Very humble player.
And again, even gotten the chance to speak with her a little bit after the game too. Such a sweetheart. Oh my goodness. English is not her first language, but you can tell that she is smiling and doing her best here. As we see a timeout called from
Pink.
Jad and Marie over here.
Jad and Marie in a timeout. And if
Coming
I could
over
just be a little bug here in the conversation. And the score has been updated here by our wonderful, illustrious referee who just got his official documents today. We would like to interview him and see what he's got to say about that.
Yep.
But Maria and Jessica are up 4-0 on the second set after having taken the first set. Fun question for you.
Yes.
How important it is to match with your partner for game day? Like, do you think matching uniforms, what color combo is important?
So I was never a matching uniform guy.
Yeah.
When Cam and I played some pro events earlier on later in 2024, we never matched.
Got it.
However, I do think it is an unspoken X factor, and it just shows unity with the team.
Yeah.
Obviously, Sneha and I were matching. We had the white and burgundy combo going yesterday.
But mix and match, though. I like that.
Yeah, mix and match.
I did like that.
Trying to keep it fresh. So yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun, you know. And I think it just, again, it reminds us that pickleball is a game that you got to have fun with. You can't, take this game too seriously.
Does Rally have merch?
Rally does have merch.
Yeah.
I am sporting it right now. We've got
love
the
your
backwards
guys'
cap. We have the Rally hoodie as well.
I think the whole aesthetic, nice. I think your guys' whole aesthetic is really pleasing. And there's nothing like good, healthy competition because I'm coming with some One Health merch.
Yes, I would love to see that.
I'm inspired.
I'd buy some Coach Diego merch. I think you put any one of yours sayings.
I didn't actually intend it to be Coach Diego merch, but you know what? I do talk to my students, and I have dubbed them BMFs, which can't be said on the air for what they're getting.
Absolutely.
But their mentality needs to be that.
Yep, your kids might be watching, 100%.
Yep, that's right. Is it past their bedtime? Oh, no. It's early in the morning still, right, family?
No.
I see Jonas is going to get to play on court 5. Unfortunate.
Yeah, hate to see it. We'd love to commentate one of his games as the men's pro division is getting started over here, but
him and Kyle make a good team, man. They play together a lot.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Great job.
Jessica's one-hander is so pretty.
Yep. And we're starting to see a little bit of frustration from our ladies from Quebec.
Yeah, I think they thought they'd be more in the fight than this, and there's some miscommunication there on who's taking that middle ball.
Yep.
Marie does a good job of getting that back over and then sets up her 5th shot drop very nicely.
So Diego, how important is it to kind of maintain emotions here and try to mitigate frustration during a game?
Man,
like,
I
how
think it's
difficult is it to not have these points go your way? Frustration, some anger starts to creep in. How do you do your best to mitigate that?
I think number one is you can't make your partner feel blame for when things aren't going right.
Yep.
Whether it is or not the fault of the partner, you must try to entertain the idea that on that court you're one unit.
Yes.
So I'd say that's the first thing, because you know what it's like to get eye rolls or like you need to do this better.
Yep.
And how that not necessarily may not come off the right way in the heat of the moment.
Yes.
I would also suggest that timeouts are essential to be taken in the right time.
Yep.
You have to be able to catch a momentum shift and call a timeout with your partner's blessing.
And
Because
stop it.
I've seen a lot of people be calling timeouts without their partner's blessing, and the timeout's gone.
Yes.
You both need the timeout.
Yep.
Not just one person. And then being able to say, hey, what is our range of comfortability when we're getting down? For some teams, it's 3 points.
Yep.
For some teams, it's 5 points.
Yep.
My first few tournaments, I wasn't using my timeouts at all. I thought it was unnecessary, and then I came to learn how worthy it was to actually take a moment, take a break, and regroup and break momentum on the other side.
Yep.
But it really depends on what the structure of the game is. Sometimes the score could be 5-1, but you feel like you're in every rally. And I would argue then that there is a chance that you could keep flowing.
Yep.
But everybody has to write their own pages on that. I just think if we're breaking it down like a Wikipedia article, I would think 3 points or more, especially when it's getting past the 5 mark at a game to 11, timeouts need to be called. If it's a game to 15, I'd say one timeout should be thought about being taken before we switch sides.
Yes, I was going to say the same thing.
And then you take the timeout when you switch ends. And then you save that last timeout, just like in football, for when it matters.
Yes,
ideally,
absolutely.
And it could be very well like 2 points into it after the halftime, but you really want to be able to do damage with those timeouts.
Yeah, I agree. And something that the Godfreys told me as we were preparing for these tournaments is that you should never end a game losing with a timeout. Even if you take it at 10-1-2 and you got to freeze the other team, that timeout might be the difference between winning and losing. So even though it might feel like all hope is lost, again, never end a game with a timeout.
Like, don't leave it in the bank.
Don't leave it in the bank.
You can't take them home.
No, absolutely not.
That's very smart of the brothers.
Use it or lose it.
Yeah.
And again,
very charming, the brothers.
Yep. Again, they're wise beyond their years. Shout out Daniel and Mark.
I got a chance to go to your guys' opening, and I was pleasantly happy that I got walked around like a VIP and got shown the facility. You have a beautiful facility over there. And, I don't ever want there to be animosity between our two clubs. If anything, we should be doing collabs.
Yes.
And I think as a pickleball community, we should lift up the other pickleball venues that are around us.
Yeah.
Because you know how much love I have for you, and how much all the people that play there, the ones that I know, how much love I have for them.
Ditto. Yep.
And as coaches, we're ambassadors of the sport.
Absolutely.
So I welcome
as
back
we see
Natalie.
Pro Nat from One Health Club's giving us a wave. Some of our other pros from Blue Zone, Jamie, Cian is over here. Everybody's coming to watch the dramatic conclusion of our women's quarterfinal, or semifinal, truthfully. Excuse me.
Is this the semi already?
This is the semi already. There's only 6 teams in the women's division.
Okay, fair enough.
Or 5 teams, truthfully.
Okay.
And
just sailed out there on
just missed it there. But yes, absolutely. To use a little bit of Spanish, mi casa es su casa.
Hey, mi casa es tu casa también, man.
Yep. And just the battle going on here. We're seeing no quit from either one of these ladies. Now, Diego.
Yeah.
We see our Quebec team strategizing in French.
Yes, that is smart, man. Why not? Like, if you can speak a different language, why would you give the other team an opportunity to hear at all what's going on? Now, we also know that they see us here talking about the game and potentially, I just like it. Gamesmanship at any level to me is smart.
Yes.
Whenever you're thinking, what makes me feel comfortable? I would say my native tongue, which is English, makes me feel comfortable. If I was playing in Mexico, even though I speak fluent Spanish, I don't think I'd be necessarily talking to my partner unless they were from there.
Yes.
In Spanish, I'd be focusing on what makes me feel like I'm at home. Oh, Jessica with a rare miss on the backhand.
From Jessica.
Want to know what the match with Serena and her partner was?
Yes. as you see them finish up over here. Oh, and we see Carolina and Sneha starting to get warm in the rest of the division.
All right, Jad's showing some fire now.
And
they're
love
back
that.
into this game, and they
And
are
Diego,
now taking the lead.
You
and
know
we
it.
are looking at a monumental wave of momentum shift here.
Yes. And Diego, you know it just as well as I do. Both of us are what we like to call passion players. We play with that fire.
Yep.
You can hear us from 7 courts away.
Yes. In fact, I need the fire to play.
Yes.
And I don't mean any disrespect by it, because I try to do it only when I've hit a shot and not when my opponent misses a shot. But if I play with muted players, like a Lucas, for example,
Yep.
like I find that his inability to give me anything to work with doesn't allow me to get my John McEnroe going.
Yep.
You know, I need that. And so tactically, I need to figure out how to do it against teams that are muted.
Wow.
Wow, what a get by Marie. What a get
Oh
by
my goodness.
Jess. So far, the best rally of the match here, no doubt about it. We'll see who comes out the victor. Jade attacking.
Oh,
up at the net.
Ali! Oh my goodness, a little French cheer.
You know, that timeout seemed to have been as we were saying, the
Yes.
benefit. Like, look at the score line now. It was
From
time
down
match.
4-0 to go 8 straight points here.
They got tied up and now they're ahead.
And again,
I would imagine that if Team Black loses another point, they'll look to use one of their timeouts.
Yep, I would agree. And again, we really see Jade and Marie starting to pick on Jess.
That disgusts Marie, that shot there. She normally hits
rare
that shot.
miss.
Yeah.
When I played her, she never missed that shot once.
Yep.
And I think that might be her first or second miss today.
I will tell you right now that it seems to have, even though whatever Team Pink decided to talk to themselves about, Team Black has sort of strayed away from going to Jade exclusively.
Yes.
Which may be a mistake.
And again, I think
when
that is
Marie
because
involved,
we're seeing that fire come out of Jade. We're seeing that fire starting to come out. Some more cheers, some more excitement. Really being the X factor here, finding that extra gear.
Oh, no, there you go. And you know, that's the kind of thing that changes momentum.
Yes.
A net tape, ball flies in.
Again, that goes the other way. It hits the net and sails out. You're looking at 4-8-2. But instead, we're 5-8-2 here, or 5-8-1.
I really love Maria's serve as well. Like, she really gets it deep into the court. Oh, no, what happened there? Out ball?
Just out, yep.
Okay. 6-8. 6-8 on 1. Such a clean serve.
Wow.
Wow, effectively took Jessica out of that shot and said, let me hit my backhand. From backhand with love.
So we were talking about this yesterday, Jonas and I, after you had to step out, Diego. But we were talking about how the Clemenson and Maria backhand connection is unbelievable. We are seeing Maria do damage with this backhand.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was telling Mark in private yesterday how his right control side specialty is something that could be studied.
Yes.
You know? Hayden Patrickin, for example, is a right side specialist as well.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing that more and more in the game. You know, you usually, especially in mixed, the gentleman takes the power side and covers 75% of the court, which, although I understand, I don't necessarily love.
Yep.
And it's nice to see that matchup for Maria and how well she handled being on the power side.
Yep.
But that's to say that Mark Clemenson made the right side a power side as well.
Yep.
If both sides can be power, why wouldn't you do that?
Why not? No.
All right, and Maria and Jessica fought back, clawed back. It is 8-8. Team Jade and Marie have called their last timeout.
And again, I definitely think right time to call that timeout.
That's definitely the momentum shifted, and you got to talk about exactly how you got to that lead and how you get back to it.
Yep. And as we see here, they're right beside the scorer's table, nodding in agreement, and they're really talking some strategy over here as they are continuing to hydrate and really trying to push this into a game.
They have to. They have no other choice.
Yep.
Especially with only 5 or 6 teams in the draw.
Correct.
You can't.
No room for error.
No. Now
again,
they did win their first match.
To the gold medal. Yeah. And that sweet, sweet cash prize for all of our pro events here at the APA. Wow, look at some of these guys over here as we see some of the men's games going on in court
Yes,
6 and
man.
court 5.
Nick and Graham is an interesting pair, and I didn't realize they even knew each other.
Yeah, both out of the east end of Toronto. Oh, and a big out call. Jade trying to fire herself up, trying to give herself some words of encouragement there.
Yeah. She's had moments of spurts of fire.
Yep.
But I would argue that throughout this 2 sets here that we've seen, she hasn't been at her best.
I would agree with that. And I think it's so tough to play at your best for a prolonged period of time. These girls have been playing for the better part of what, an hour?
Yeah, and all day yesterday.
And all day yesterday.
All day yesterday, which I mentioned earlier. Like, you have to, fatigue will set in.
Yes.
I mean, where are they sleeping? They're not from here.
Yeah.
Like, are they going out? Are that would be nice to hear. Like, what is their mental game plan when they go home?
Yeah, how are they recovering their body? I know I saw on Maria's Instagram, she followed me yesterday. Felt very good about that. Such respect from a great player like Maria. But she was in the One Health hot tub, enjoying the amenities that we have here at the club.
Very smart.
I think I saw 3 towels yesterday.
Yeah.
There was a 3-towel moment in the hot tub.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Again, very
keep
fun.
Warm, 1 to dry off.
Yep.
Oh, that is Jessica's
rare
shot
miss
there.
from
She
Jessica.
just saw it flew a little wide on that, and she was
I think
not
she
able
just
to make
hovered a
clean
little
contact.
bit too high. I think she just went up there, got off her feet a little bit, and just hit the frame of her paddle. A rare miss from Jess to put the game away. Wow, again,
that's
another
2
rare
unforced
miss.
errors there by Jessica.
And again, I think we're starting to see Jade and Marie really start to target Jessica here. Make her uncomfortable.
She's had a few unforced errors. I would argue, ask the questions until she can answer.
Yep. Keep knocking, see who's home.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the game plan at the moment, man. That's the mini adaptation of the game plan. It is now 10-10. 10-10-1, Jade to serve.
A great ball there.
And I love the game. I'm a big fan of Maria and Jessica, but I really would like to see this into a 3rd set.
Yes. And again, especially as we get to know these players off the court as well, it becomes so difficult to cheer for a certain team because all of these ladies are fantastic people, such sweethearts off the court.
Totally. I can't pick favorites. I mean, I can. I can, but I won't.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Jess went full flamingo there.
Yes, she did.
Full flamingo.
That is now 4 unforced errors that have allowed for Team Pink to get into this match and potentially push it to 3 sets.
We talked yesterday before the pro event that pressure makes diamonds.
Yeah.
You know what also makes? Stress and anxiety, and we think we're starting to see that a little bit from Jess, a little bit frazzled.
Yeah, as my daughter says, I'm not a diamond. That's true, Myla.
Oh, and a huge side out there, saving a match point.
Okay, let's see what Team Black can do with Maria's serve. Let's see what she does here.
Marie firing up Jade, trying to get her involved in this game, trying to bring it home.
Wow, what hands by Jess. Oh, that's 5.
Right again.
That's making sense right now for Team Pink.
Yep.
Let's see if they push back to Jessica right here. Of course they do.
I think they've clued into that. I don't know, maybe they heard the commentary in the booth over here. I don't think we are quiet by any stretch of the imagination, but again, a rare miss from Jade. Trying to do a little bit too much on that lob, a little out of position there.
I just think sometimes tactics need to be updated on the fly, and yeah, there you go. You see, like
6.
Jessica just has a little hampering right now on her game, and that is making all the difference at the moment.
Yep, I agree. And here we go. We're, I believe, 11-11-1.
Jessica hit the back wall on that return. Luckily that went in.
Oh,
and she's able to produce on that shot. I give it credit to Jessica. She's misfired 6 times, and she still took that one out of the air.
Yes.
How many of us would have just decided to try to run around and hit a forehand there and hit a horrible shot just based on lack of confidence?
And I think that's where that pro experience comes in.
That clip line.
Wow, what a shot from Jade. going for their second match point here. Jade and Marie to push it into 3.
12-11 on 2.
And look how far Marie is off that line there.
The thing is, she just stalks the line down when she needs to.
And a
damn.
net cord winner, very similar to what we saw in the first game. And wow, both games decided by 2 points. We are going
and
to
net
3.
cords.
Allez les filles, allez!
Good job, ladies.
Yes.
All right, we will go into a deciding set, and it's only fair.
It's only fair.
It's only fair that we get to see more pickleball, that we get to bring you more commentary, and truthfully,
it's different than your usual home. Usually it's in the kitchen with Diego, but today it is in the booth with Diego.
And
happy
Luca.
to be here with you, brother.
No, man, it's a pleasure to have you doing this with me. This could be our full-time job potentially someday.
Imagine.
Can we just travel and do this?
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, it might not be for the APA. It might be for the big dogs down south.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that.
The
A little home in Florida.
Our games will real take off then.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Wow. So if you're Maria and Jessica here, what do you change going into game 3? As Maria checks her Apple Watch, trying to see how many rings she's already closed. She's already probably burned 1,000 calories already.
What do I think about what they need to do? So first and foremost, if I'm Jessica, I take an opportunity to tell myself, I've been here before.
Yes.
My experience will play a heavy on this, and I just want to tell myself, this ain't no thing.
Yep.
And if I'm Maria, I don't want to go and start dominating overtly. You know, I don't want to start taking too much of Jessica's space based on what I saw in the previous 2 games.
Yep.
If I'm Team Pink, I'm doing the same.
Yep.
I'm breaking Jessica down.
Same.
And until Jessica starts to prove to me that her shots are going back in, I'm not necessarily changing up my pattern. It will be interesting to see how much Jade takes on the forehand side, considering that I feel like it's been her side that's been misfiring. Like, for example, those just seem a bit high to me.
Oh, yep. And again, if I'm Jess here, I'm reminding myself that I'm a baller. I have been
she's
in
earned,
these
she's earned every accolade. She deserves all of this.
Yes. And
I want my muscle memory to kick in.
Correct. Widely considered to be one of, if not the top female player in Canada.
For some time.
For some time.
For some time.
For some time.
This
was
ain't
not
news.
a recent crowning of the best player, best female in Canada.
And bare minimum, if you're entering a tournament where it's mixed or female gendered event, you're got to go through Jessica Kawamoto.
Absolutely. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And for the longest time, Jess has been the best. But again, we are seeing Maria come for that title, as well as Jade and Marie today.
Absolutely.
And just such buttery resets. It is crazy. Wow.
What a coverage. What coverage.
And look at how low Jade is getting there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But see,
it
that's
is
an
crazy
exchange
to
that
see.
Team Pink's not going to want to continue to do, right? Because if that lob is not going, how fast she's back, that lob's not going over her head. Even though she's not tall, she's moving as that lob's in the air.
Yes.
And if Maria's covering the middle with her backhand, that's just business all day. That's a business decision.
It is a business decision. And I think that is something that it goes so unmentioned in the Kawamoto's game, is that they have been playing this game since the beginning in Canada. Back when we had wooden paddles in Canada.
Yeah.
They have been playing this game since then. One of the OG families in the pickleball world.
Again, there's that lob by Jade that I don't quite understand. That's not working on her.
I think we got to get it a little bit higher. And now we're seeing Maria start to come over a little bit more to take that ball. Oh.
I would actually argue that it could probably go via middle over right or left shoulder of Maria, just to change it up.
Yep.
Because Jessica's reading that lob all day. Like, she's just reading it.
Yeah, I wouldn't test Maria's backhand too often, but again, just one to keep her honest.
She's a bit front-footed on the line, and I agree that she's probably going to take that two-hander out of the air.
Wow. As we see
Jessica just parkoured on the court.
Absolutely.
Parkour.
Again, very much so like Rob Green. Yep. Shout out Rob Green, our friend from London. Break dances on the court.
Specialist.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And not just the hard like works all day construction.
Comes, plays in his construction boots
Yeah.
sometimes. I've seen him wear those shoes in the club here.
Yeah.
And then breakdance is like a hip hop team
Seems to
from
be a
a
little bit
hip
of
hop group
controversy
from
going on here.
New York.
Maria's stating her case here to the referee. Now Jessica's getting involved. Team Pink over there not involved in this argument because why waste your energy if you don't have to?
Correct.
Now
Absolutely.
it's between the ref and them.
Absolutely.
A smart move by them. They don't want to get unplugged.
Agree.
And see now, as a person who has potentially been through situations like this, how much are you willing to endeavor to stress out over a situation like this? Do you think the ref will change his mind?
So I think it's very difficult to see a ref change his mind here. That being said, I think this only fires up Maria. I've seen probably
she's a bit more like us.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean that with all intensive due respect. Like, we want to be more like her.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I think those moments are some from Maria and Jess that it gets you fired up.
And it's
one
nice
of
to
those
see that they got that point right after.
Correct. In a ball don't lie mentality, you love to see those kind of things. Yep. As we see another one of the top men's teams cutting through here on the stream.
Yeah.
Demi and Rizzo, played with them at Blue Zone a little bit.
Nice.
Great guys as well.
Is that where they are?
Yep. Jamie and his gang over there at Blue Zone doing another amazing job. Another club open in the GTA on that west side.
Yeah, shout out Gonzalo, man.
Yeah, man. Doing a great job over there at BZ. And another great spot from Jess. We see her going back to that well a little bit there.
Yeah, that backhand out of the air right there when she's able to put just one foot up is dangerous.
Yep. Great serve.
All right. 3-0-1.
And I love the determination on Jad's face. You can see the fire in her eyes start to come out here.
She's going to need that fire, my man, because right now they're down 3-0, and Team Black was looked like they were starting to get a little unwound, and somehow, like you mentioned, accurate as F, they are back in the match.
Yep.
The fire has been lit.
Absolutely.
Both of them seem fired up.
Yep.
Jessica and Maria.
And again, I think it's one of those moments where that conversation with the ref makes you play a little bit harder. When you have, again, another rare miss from Jad. Again, we see those errors kind of popping up a little bit more frequently.
Her forehand has been suspect today, ain't gonna lie to you. Both on the drive and on the dink.
A big roar from Graham, and again, and look at Jessica mixing up her spots. The last two speed ups have been right hip in that chicken wing, and then there she goes left hip, and Jad was sitting forehand. Again, another great switch up there.
I will tell you what I've seen. All right, our score is on a timeout, and it is 5-0. And what I will tell you, the noticeable difference I see right now from Jessica's change of game is that she's taking balls that she was resetting earlier, and she's attacking them.
Yes.
She's now making it a hands battle.
Yep.
So a good opportunity for people to see what it's like to engross pressure when the scoreboard's on your side.
Yeah, correct.
You want the other team to be responding. I apologize. You want the other team to be reacting to your shots, not responding to them.
Yeah, 100%. And we just got to check our stream here. Are we frozen, or is that just me? On our little display here.
It looks like Abe's trying to power shoot this.
Trying to do some technical difficulties. Just
if you can hear us, stay with us here, because we have plenty more commentary and games coming through for the rest of the day.
We are set for a dramatic conclusion here, and it is going to be an absolute finish to a great game here. Oh, wow. Wow.
Off the shoe, dude.
Yep.
Dang. See, she does so much physically that at some point she's off balance, even though she's balanced.
Correct. Yeah. And I just think when Jad loads up that two-hand backhand, it is deadly.
Yeah, I agree. And I think Team Black has made it a concerted effort to not hit it to her backhand.
Oh,
A
what's going
timeout
on
has been
here?
called.
Timeout again from Marie and Jad.
Marie and Jad take their second timeout.
Yeah. And again, just want to talk to you guys about some of the other events we have going on today. Oh, they are switching sides. That's why.
Third to 15?
Yeah, no, they're just switching sides at 6 here, going up to 11 here.
I knew this.
Want to talk to you about some of the other events going on here. Quite soon, we will have the back draw women's game on the show court here. We also have the men's pro division going on as well. You've probably heard Graham and my boy Nick Tran yelling. There's some lot of passionate points going on to the other side here. And I don't think it went Stella and Tara's way, as we see Stella running over.
In her warm-ups.
In her warm-ups, yep.
Shout out USC.
Yep.
Oh, that backhand dink by Marie is something that she usually specializes in, but that one got caught off a bit.
Yeah.
Close to the body there.
Yep.
We're going to update you with the proper score in just one moment here. Yeah, Jessica doing a lot more at that kitchen line now.
I agree.
She's
I
really
think
getting
she's
way
being
more
so
offensive.
much more offensive. And again, really trying to play a more aggressive style game. And it is working. Oh, that's a great time to lob from Jad. And that is an angle of angles. There is no chance anybody is getting to that.
What a fantastic overhead.
And
that's a perfect example of how you don't have to smash it.
Correct.
You just have to put it away.
Yep. And as we see here, again, I believe it's placement over power in pickleball. Again, something that the pros are demonstrating very well here today. Wow.
Jessica with the fastest hands I've ever seen.
Yep.
She must have calves of steel.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, now that you mention it, I did take a look at her calves, Diego. Those things are tree trunks.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are some NFL players that want calves like Jessica Kawamoto.
No, I believe you, my man. Yeah. She's literally bending down and touching.
Yep.
She's doing a Black Widow pose literally every time she gets the ball.
She might need to go to the ministry and change her name to Jessica Kawamoto. Ha! Little dad pun there for you.
I love that.
But the Kawamoto is almost like a dinosaur coming back.
172. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, Jessica right up against the wall in that return. That's a couple of times I've seen her get hampered by the wall and still not. See, like it's just that lob is. For a person who's not tall, she plays very tall.
Yes, absolutely. And I think, again, it goes back to that game sense that the Kawamoto family is known for. It goes back to understanding that you know what the opponent is going to do to you, right? So how do you mitigate that as best as possible? How do you stop those points and those attacks from happening?
Wow, that just sailed
and
slightly
that is
wide.
Such a disciplined leave from Jad. Well done.
I don't think she had a choice.
Yeah.
I think that ball's going so close to the line, you have to just gamble that it's hopefully going out.
Yeah.
I will tell you that on Jessica's overhead, when she's getting lobbed, her overheads are, she understands the height and the loop of the ball. You know, she's catching that ball almost as if she's hitting a sky hook.
Yes. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yep.
Very much. We got to see if she's a basketball fan. I would assume no, just based on her height probably.
Yeah,
but,
she might be into the Raptors, man. Shout out Raptors.
Shout out the Raptors Nation.
I would love to know what the score with Jonas and Kyle versus Nick
I
and
think
Graham is.
Graham and Nick upset that first game. I heard a lot of yelling from Graham. Usually that's a good sign.
I noticed Nick copied my hairstyle. He didn't pay me money for that.
Yep.
The mullet is back.
Yes, the mullet is back in full force. Shout out my mullet man, Aaron Trench, my boy.
Yes, my boy's looking fresh.
Mr. Mullet Man himself. Yep. So again, looks like the next game on this court will most likely be Sneha and Carolina versus Serena and Danielle, I believe. A preview and a rematch from the first round of this women's draw.
And this is a do or die for both teams?
Do or die for both teams, correct.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. And then the winner of that will
Two
go.
teams enter, one team leave.
Who will emerge victorious
I don't know.
from the pits?
That's a good matchup.
It is.
All of these are good matchups.
100%. But it does not get any easier after that, because then the winner of that game will play the loser of this, and oh goodness, it does not look like these women can be stopped
I
today.
think any of these two teams loses, the next team's in trouble.
Yeah.
It is not.
It is
not even worth saying.
Yep.
So much different story here in the third set. It's been all Maria and Jessica.
Wow.
And the momentum just never came back in the field. What a lob.
Yeah, what a lob.
What a defensive
reset
reset there. That lob is beautiful.
And you know what I love from Jade is that.
Didn't I tell you to go over to middle?
Yes, you did.
I told
Diego,
you, man. That was the key.
Again, to use yours, so effing true, so effing right. You called it. And for all of our younger listeners at home, that F is so
For fun.
For fun. You're so funnily right.
Just because we're like Sesame Street, but at pickleball.
Correct.
Yeah,
Pickleball Street.
Jessica handles the lobs like a pure. Oh wow.
Wow. Oh!
Okay, there's a face hit there.
Wow. And no reaction from Maria.
No, Maria just took that face to the ball, and she's ready to go again. Literally, not a tear, not a sound. There was apologies said. It wasn't on purpose, just for the folks at home. But Maria just turned into the Terminator. She went from the T800 to the T1000.
Every time I watch Maria play, I am
put one away.
Oh my goodness! Wow. And again, ladies and gentlemen, for those listening, this just goes to show you the importance of proper eyewear and proper protection. I've been a big fan of this. Obviously, I play with eye protection myself. You need it for moments like that. The last thing you would want to see is an eye injury, anything like that. So please buy yourself some sort of eye protection.
Safety first, but can we just please talk about Maria's composure?
Yes.
Like, I think 89.9% of the people on the planet would have just been absolutely PO'd.
Yep.
And it's not that the other team did it on purpose, but I don't think when you get hit in the face, you're thinking whether it was on purpose or not.
Yep.
You're thinking, how did that team just hit me in the face, and why is it even cool?
Yeah, and if we look at Maria's face right over here, it's not her eye, just under her nose, into her mouth.
It's definitely red.
Yeah, it is definitely red. I wish the camera could pick that up, but oh my goodness, that was a full force scorpion shot from Jade, and Maria took that like an absolute champ.
Let's see if Team Pink can work off of this, because there's been a few points there that have gone not there. Oh, well, they cut into the lead.
Yep.
It is 10-4.
And we've got a game point here for Maria and Jess.
10-4-1. Maria, what a serve.
Yep, yep.
Let's see what
and
the
I was going to put
like.
all of my money on the fact that Maria was going to take out all of that anger. Yep. Yeah, Jess trying to do some political fire here, but a tough one for our friends from Quebec.
That matchup went to 3 sets. What a wonderful game that we just got to witness, as Maria and Jessica were able to take the final set 11-4. So a total of 11-3, 11-9. First set, Maria, Jessica. 13-11, second set, Jade and Marie. And our third and final set went to Maria and Jessica, 11-4. Interview them?
And now we're about to see Sneha and Carolina hack it out with...
My friends, come get some airtime. All right, guys, we're going to get our next matchup going on here. We're just going to bring one of our wonderful and illustrious referees up into the booth. Come on in, my man. Sit down with me here, Christian. Christian, first and foremost, my understanding is that today you got your official badge.
I did get it today, yeah.
Yes. So does that mean that today you become official, or it just means that it just took a while to get the badge?
It took a little while to get the badge. I've been I guess, my qualification about a month ago.
Okay.
So now the badge has finally come. But I've been reffing for the last close to 2 years now. Just finally went through and got the qualification done.
So first and foremost, I'd like to say thank you. I know referees sometimes get spat on, and I mean, I don't mean literally, but sometimes, right?
Yeah.
How difficult is it for you to sort of handle those tense situations at the net there when somebody seems to know that they're right and they're arguing with you?
You try not to take it personally, right? And so you know that they're intense competitors, especially at this high level.
Yeah.
They're all very competitive, right? And so you try to see it through everybody's viewpoint and try to just, I guess, keep things simmered, right? I don't try to escalate anything like that. Hear them and just give my point of view, and then that's it.
How difficult it must be, for myself would be I would take it personal.
Yeah.
You know, and how you're able to you stayed very calm there in that situation. And multiple times I've seen you stay very chill.
Yeah.
So wonderful work.
Oh, thank you.
I also would like to say thank you. I noticed that you have on many occasions articulated the score over to our booth here to tell us what it is so that we can update it properly. Is that just something for the love of the game? Like, nobody asked you to do that? You're just doing that for us?
100%, because I mean, I'm a fan of the game too. I love watching these on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
And I know the fans at home probably cannot hear the score. I mean, even the people behind me have a hard time hearing the score because of how loud it is in here. And so I want everybody to be able to know. I want you to be able to effectively,
broadcast
I love
it.
that this is being broadcast.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
So I want everybody possible to kind of have a better feel of what's going on if I can. If I can be a part of it and help with that. Sure.
I like our symbiotic relationship, man, and it's been a joy to have you nearby. And I'm very happy you got your name tag.
Oh, thank you.
Much respect to the referees. You've been a joy to have around. And do you play as well?
I do play, yes.
What's your level at?
Well, my duper says 4.6.
Oh,
so.
darn. Okay, so how often do you get to play as opposed to ref?
Well, I play rec all the time. Like I play maybe a couple of tournaments a year. That's it. But I'm up in the Barrie area, so
okay.
I love playing. I play 3-4 times a week.
And what's the venue that you play at over there?
Right now, we just got the new Pickleplex, so that's the new 7-court indoor facility just opened up a month ago.
And it's hard courts like this?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, all fenced in, individually fenced in courts. So
okay.
Nice
Have
setup.
you hosted a tournament over there yet?
They have not.
But I'm sure that's coming soon.
I'm sure it's coming soon, yes.
Well, hopefully we get out there. Maybe we can get a setup so we can get a game in.
Yeah, for sure.
And if not, we'll see each other at a tournament there very soon.
Very good. Awesome.
It's a pleasure having you on
Thanks.
the booth, man. Thank you, Christian.
All right, thank you.
I appreciate your time. Good work, man. Okay, stepping back into the booth here is my man, Luca. Luca, it seems like Jod and Marie asked for a 15-minute break.
Yes.
So they're going to be coming back, and on the court right now we have Sneha and Carolina, who will be their opponents.
No, it is the winner of this game.
This match is happening right now.
This match is happening right here, right now.
All right.
Yeah, so there is no rush.
What do we know about Serena and her partner? What is her partner's name?
I believe it's Danielle, if I'm not mistaken. Danielle Boss, if Pickleball Brackets is correct. Danielle, perfect. Yes, Danielle.
We got Serena and Danielle in the house, and we're very excited to bring this matchup here. We got two homegrown talents. Well, to be fair, Carolina is now rally talent.
Yes, rally talent. We
we
stole her away. The contract negotiations were hot and heavy, but we were able to get her over to Team Rally over here. So you'll love to see that.
Thank you very much, Abe. And what an ad for you guys. What an ad.
Yes.
I just have nothing but great things to say about Carolina. A tremendous ambassador of the sport. A pro for some time now.
Yeah.
Not a young lady.
No.
But young at heart. But competes against everybody as if though she was 16 years old.
Yes, and one of the nicest people in the pickleball community. Without a doubt. Yes.
If not the nicest. Shout out Mel, because I think she might be the nicest person I've ever met in my life.
Nope.
But
Carolina close
coaches.
Second. Yep.
Carolina plays at a high level. Carolina will play with literally anybody.
Anybody.
I remember a short story, funny enough. There's a gentleman here, he's, I believe he's 80 plus years old.
Yep.
His name is Dave. He was an ex-teacher, retired.
Oh, amazing.
And he was here in one morning, and he got to play with Sneha, Carolina, and I believe it was Stella that day. And he went around talking to everybody about how that 15 minutes that they spent with him was the highlight of his life.
I love that.
And something like that can really change a person's
Yes,
not
absolutely.
only love for the game, but just in general, you know, having that sort of compassion is super important in life, but in pickleball in particular.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I think that's the beauty of the pickleball community, especially like Carolina, Sneha, Stella. All those women are great examples of the inclusivity that we want to see in the sport. So
Absolutely.
again, you'd love to see opportunities like that. So
Yeah. I see that both of these teams today have decided to wear fairly similar colors. They're both wearing like what I would call like a seafoam green.
yes,
A little
absolutely.
seafoam green action.
Yep.
So we'll call Carolina and Sneha Team Seafoam. And we'll call Serena and Danielle.
Team London. I believe both of these ladies play out of London, if
Okay,
I'm
Team
not
London.
mistaken.
Team London until it changes, fam. And that's short for family to all of my older generation viewers.
Yep.
Fam is family.
Yep.
And to
So-
our 2 million viewers right now on YouTube,
Absolutely.
big shout out.
Big
You're
shout
from
out.
Mississauga, Ontario.
Yep.
One of the nicest suburbs that's ever existed.
Yep.
And
We're live
looking
in
to get
studio.
to 3 million today.
Yep. Live in the booth.
Live and in color
Oh yeah.
with sound.
With sound. And I agree. I believe this commentary is absolutely a game changer. Also, can we just take a minute to appreciate the crowd? I know we can't see it on the camera here, but that is watching Graham and Nick versus Jonas and Kyle. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah, and Nick is back again in his tank top look.
I love that look.
And my man looks like he's ready to step in the gym, on the beach, or on the court.
Yep.
I like that. Multitude.
Yes.
Ready.
Reminds me very much of another great man that I know, Mr. Gad Espinoza, also infamous for the shirtless sleeves, the tank top.
Gad is a legend.
A legend.
A legend.
An
And if Gad, you
absolute
hear
legend.
us, man, we got nothing but love for you. Difficult to play against.
Yes, absolutely.
My man could play really at any level and would do some damage.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying he's going to win tournaments, but the Gad's such a specialist at what he does that he can do it against anybody.
And again, he knows his game, sticks to it, and plays it so well. So
Yeah.
again, here we go. Danielle to serve.
Danielle to serve.
Now, I don't know about you, Diego, but I am unfamiliar with Danielle's game, have never seen her play before. So exciting to see another young lady joining the pro ranks here at these tournaments.
Yes, what I will say that my first impressions of Danielle is that she is a tall lady.
Yep.
Definitely leg span is
Yes.
something that I would say she's probably going to be able to move around the court effectively very fast.
Absolutely.
I did get a chance to see Serena play yesterday, and I know that Serena plays really well. Let's see how they handle this match.
Yeah.
I would argue that Team London's strategy, if I'm being honest, was probably to take as many balls to Carolina as possible.
Yep.
Because Carolina's game is to speed the ball up.
Yes.
And if you're aware of what's happening, then you can prepare for it, right?
Oh.
So I would argue that that's probably something that they're hoping for.
Yep.
And when I play against Sneha, I don't try to give her the ball.
Yep.
I try to not give Sneha an opportunity to make me look silly,
Yep.
but we will see.
Easier said than done.
Oh,
Easier
she's
said than
everywhere.
done. Again, like we said before, Sneha's lob, weapon of mass destruction.
Yes.
I have seen 6'4" men quiver at the thought of Sneha's lob.
The thing is, it's packaged so nicely that you can't really tell what's happening when it's happening.
And it's disguised so well.
And then once you start having a back foot back, there it is again.
As we talk about
We
it.
just literally said it, and it happened. Are we in charge? Or maybe we're playing the game on PlayStation and we're not aware.
Oh.
Wow, that ball got a bit wide
Yeah.
and low there.
And again, I think something that is so amazing about Serena's game is her hand speed is nothing to scoff at. She can absolutely rip the ball.
Yes, you can. Great serve, too.
Yep.
Wow,
Oh,
what a
and forces
serve.
an out ball from Sneha. Good ball. Wow, great adjustment from Carolina and Sneha, sliding out of the way to open up that forehand and that backhand. Wow.
Okay.
And something
Early
that can be
mistake
said
there from
about
Serena.
Team Seafoam Green over here is that both of them play well out of position. Obviously, Carolina, a lefty, Sneha, a righty.
Yeah, we'll see some stacking happening
Yep.
for sure there.
But again, that last point there, a great example of how you need to be able to play both sides at the highest level.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I grant you that you should have a wing you choose.
Yes.
But you need to be able to play the other side and
Correct.
not let that all of a sudden change the momentum of a game and
Yep.
or your mentality of what you're supposed to do.
Correct. Unless I think you're Mark Clemenson, in that case, just stay on that right-hand side and let the backhand do the work.
The right side bandit
Yep.
proved yesterday why he is the right side bandit.
Yep.
And I see that he's not playing in the men's event today, or is he?
No, he is. He's
Okay.
partnered with another Quebecer, with Mr. Louis Charles as well.
Oh, Marcus from Quebec as well?
No.
Oh,
Sorry, he's paired with one of our other people
got it,
from
got it,
Quebec.
got it. So, so
but
my
no.
man Louis Charles is looking for redemption from yesterday's
Oh,
game.
yes.
And partnering up with Mark Clemenson has got a good, got
Yeah.
a good feeling.
I'm pretty sure that'd be draft pick number 1.
Yep.
If I was to choose partners that I would like to go with, if I was Mark, I would choose Louis, and if I was Louis, I would choose Mark.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, tell me, what do you? How close is Mark Clemenson to being the best male player in Canada?
I think he's up there in that conversation. I believe it's a 3-man race between him, Louis, and Ernesto.
Okay.
Again, we haven't seen Ernesto at many tournaments. I believe he's going to be the one at High Sports coming up a little bit earlier in March.
Okay. Where
but
is
again,
he at?
I'm not too sure, actually,
All
truthfully. But I definitely think that he is up there, and he is just a baller as well. Obviously, this last year in the CNPL, the Montreal Lions did win with both Ernesto and Louis on their team. So, again, I don't know how the draft was ordered that they got both of those guys on their team, but I don't know many teams that would want to face that pairing there.
Right. Sounds a little suspect to me.
Collusion?
You never know, man.
I don't know.
There's that old saying, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
Yep. Tom Brady knows that.
Oof. I love me some Tom Brady. I call myself the Mexican Tom Brady.
It's because you're as good looking as him, eh?
I mean, I am very dapper. I mean, let's be serious. I'm not just a beautiful voice, but no, I like his story. I like the idea that he wasn't the guy and he got a chance to be the guy, and then he never stopped being the guy. Very similar to how I got my pickleball pro coach career.
Yes, absolutely. Again, for those that don't know, Diego, a member of the club for the longest time, got presented an opportunity to be a coach at One Health Clubs here.
Part-time coach.
Part-time coach, and absolutely has done an amazing job connecting with members. And I've seen so many of your students, Diego, improve their game night and day from when they started with you to where they are now. And now you have the title of a pro here at Rally. So again, congratulations on such an esteemed title and for all the hard work that you do with the members here at Rally, or not at Rally, at One Health Clubs.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was going to just do a quick correction there, but you know, listen, the truth is that coaching has fulfilled my soul in a way that I never thought it needed. Yeah. Just like you said, watching the players develop and actually knowing that I'm a part of that story for them has been amazing. The feedback that I get, both professionally as well as through them individually, has allowed me to realize that I must be doing something correctly. And I have no doubts that as I continue to develop my language for the sport as well as my love for the game, that it'll just keep getting better and better.
Yep.
I have had multiple teams come to me to prepare for tournaments, and these teams end up getting some success. And I don't take the credit for it, but I just, like I said, I like the idea of being humble when it comes to this sort of thing, because you know I'm not very humble.
Correct.
I walk the line between confidence and arrogant, and I don't have any shame in saying that.
Yep.
But as far as coaching is concerned, it has been a humbling experience, and working with people has been one of the biggest joys of my life. Wow, what a shot
What a
there.
shot.
That sneaky,
Great
sneaky
control there.
push on the forehand side by Sneha.
Yeah. And I think what I love, Diego, is that you have been stepping out of the spotlight and really allowing some of these guys to, and these teams to get their moment of fame in the pickleball world. And again, I think you are exactly what you said, a stepping stone for a lot of these players that have taken that step to half a rating higher, maybe even a full point higher rating as well. So
Yeah.
again, a lot of success stories coming out of your students.
Thank you very much, man. At the beginning, I was actually kind of bummed out and a bit upset that I wasn't getting a chance to play just for the amount of time that I was spending on the court coaching.
Yeah.
And then at some point or another, when I started to realize that there was a new story developing and that I was able to make peace with that, I realized that being of service is something that a lot of people may or may not desire, but I found peace in that.
Yep.
And now that we have a new pro here as well at One Health, Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's going to be a big part of the team, and it's going to give me a little more time to actually play myself. And I do have my eyes set on the Guelph tournament.
Nice,
coming
amazing.
up in the APA, and I hope to make my comeback there.
Yep.
And I'm looking forward to getting back into the pro qualifier someday, but at the moment I have to, truth be told, I got to win a 4-5. I got to get a medal there. I got to get that off the market.
Off the books, yep.
In order to get that shot again.
Yes.
Because if people don't know, like sometimes you sign up for an event and you get an opportunity of a lifetime, and it just may not be your day.
Yep.
It wasn't my day that time, the tournament that you and I played at.
Yep.
But I do believe that even at my later stages of life of 40 years old, that I have something to say with my game. And now that I get to play about 8 or 9 hours a day, period, I've seen my game develop in a way that I never thought possible.
Mm-hmm.
And considering this is now my full-time job,
yep.
I need those accolades in order to get where I want to go.
Correct, absolutely. And I think that's something I'm excited to see. You and I have not played recently. We used to play all the time during the summer, at least once or twice a week.
Yeah.
And I have not seen your game for a while. So I'm excited to get back on the court with you and hack around, because I have heard that you have also gotten a lot better since that tournament. We both have. So again.
Yeah, I mean, that tournament was a good example of what happens when, I think school started back up for you,
yep.
and we stopped playing for a bit, and then we just thought, based on what we had done prior, that we would be able to show up and do damage.
Yes.
And
we got humbled very quickly that tournament.
Humbled. I got humbled personally. I really do believe that I had a very good learning experience from that tournament.
Yep.
And we also got a chance to catch a up-and-coming Cam.
Yes.
Who hadn't had polished his game just quite as much as it ended up being a couple of weeks later when you and him started playing
yep.
together. I do recall saying you and him would make a great partnership.
Yes, you did. You called that from the beginning.
I'm the kind of person that is self-aware.
Yep.
And I don't try to stand in people's way when it comes to, making the proper partnerships. But yeah, like I will argue that there is waves in pickleball, and you hit plateaus. And sometimes playing more pickleball isn't the way to get out of said plateau.
Correct, absolutely.
It's sometimes taking a break and a step back. And for me, coaching has really broken the game down in a way where it's changed.
Yeah.
We're going to update our score right now.
Yeah, so we have 8-6 for Serena and Danielle over here. Yeah, a really great showing from Serena and Danielle. They have come back since that first game and have really changed up how they're playing a little bit. As we see Carolina and Sneha starting to strategize over here.
So we've taken a timeout.
No, they're changing ends here.
Changing ends.
Yeah. So, and wow,
it
look
looks
at
like Jonas is shaking hands with Kyle. I feel like they took that victory there.
Yeah, I didn't hear any big yells from Graham and Nick. So it looks like Jonas and Kyle did take it in 3.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken. We will get confirmation of that shortly, but...
and you know what? Graham and Nick, just two of the nicest guys.
100%.
So nice.
100%.
Both of them, so nice. I never see them upset on the court.
Nope.
They're super chatty and not overtly chatty, but very nice when you speak with them.
Yep.
Okay, so now we're at 9-6. 9-6-1.
Yep. Yep, foot fault, Carolina. Again, off balance a little bit from Carolina. Not her best day today, truthfully.
Yeah. So yesterday I overheard Mark Clemenson talking to the ref about how he slid into the court and it wasn't a foot fault. Do you happen to know what the particular rule with that is? Because Mark Clemenson seems like the kind of guy that would know the rule book inside and out.
Yeah, I would agree. So I think Clemenson's argument there is that his foot made contact with the ground, establish it as a step. However, I do believe the rule states that at any point if you volley, any part of your body slides into the kitchen, it is considered a foot fault.
I see.
But I think Clemenson's just trying to say, hey, my feet were established outside of the kitchen
And
there.
then slid in after.
And then slid in after.
All right.
But
Okay, 6-10 on 1. Let's see what Team Seafoam can produce here. Nice drop by Sneha.
Yep.
Sneha's automatic on the drop.
Yep. Buttery. She
know
holds that paddle so lightly.
I wasn't aware of Danielle's game, but once again,
Yes.
I am now aware of who Danielle is.
Yep. And that's the beauty of these tournaments and these streams here, is that we are introduced to players that we have never seen before, and they are showing us time and time again just how wide the pickleball community is and how much emerging talent is coming up.
And to our family at home who's watching, like just how many talented players we really do have here.
Correct.
And this is just a taste.
Yes.
This is like this tournament is, as big as it is,
Wow.
can't be bigger
Yes.
because of the amount of
Courts
space
here.
that we have here
Yeah.
in 4 days. It's just impossible. But the truth is, there's people on the wings waiting who didn't get a chance to play.
Yep. And I know you were one of those people
I was
today.
trying to get into this tournament. I really
Yep.
thought I'd be able to, but I sat on the couch for maybe 1 day longer than I should have.
It's a great spot from Sneha. A little bit of a miss hit there.
Although I
She
feel
knows
like
it.
after
She's
this
smiling.
tournament, I'll have to have a direct link with Michael Chow.
Yes.
Yeah. Drop the bat signal.
Yep. Put a big MC up in the sky
Yep.
there. But yeah, Sneha, such control of that paddle. I would know that used to be my old paddle, fun fact, the Yola 14.
The one she's playing with literally,
Yep.
or just the model?
Nope, the one she's literally holding in her hand right
Okay,
now, I
okay.
used to play with myself.
Right on. I see
So,
she's got some lead tape on the base, so
Yep.
for more control.
yeah. So again, Carolina reminding herself to be patient.
Carolina
Again,
really
I think
taking
that's
that
the big thing
forehand
that
in
I'm
the middle
seeing
there
in
and
her
trying to
game
go.
is she's trying to do a little bit too much with balls that
Yeah.
should not be sped up with. Would love to see her be a little bit more patient. As she rips that backhand dink. Holy,
Yeah.
that's
But I
a
will
good
tell
ball.
you that the game plan from Team London is to open up the court by going to Carolina's backhand.
Yep.
And then Sneha's trying to cover middle, and they go behind her.
Yes.
That's happened a few times now,
Yep.
and I don't see them changing that game plan until they figure out how to attack that.
Wow. Sneha trying to fire up Carolina here.
Yeah.
We have 10-7-2.
And maybe it makes sense for them to break the half stack right now and put Sneha over on the
Yep.
control side.
And again,
Now, I was talking to my person yesterday, and they had said that she had never heard the right side referred to as the control side. Is that have you heard it?
no, but now that you mention it, yes, there's the control side, and the left side would be the power side.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what I like to say. I like
Rather
that.
than
I
left
like
and
those.
right side. I think
Yeah.
left and right side has the connotation that the left side is the better player. But we have seen in this tournament that is far from the truth.
Yes, you have to mix it up. Especially, I mean, and if you're left-handed already, right? Like
Yes.
yesterday we saw two lefties play. That changes the game completely.
100%.
But in theory, if you were putting together a perfect teammate, it would be to complement your style of
Yes,
game,
absolutely.
right? And you want a control player or somebody who has the ability to reset and drop at a
Yep.
dime. And then you want someone who's going to attack at an angle and out of the air.
Yes.
Ideally, you're both doing it.
Yep.
But if you're just coming up and teams are coming together, that's the partnership that you should be dwelling on.
Correct.
Because if you play with somebody that's too similar to you, there's somebody that's not doing something that
Yes.
needs to be done.
Absolutely. And I think that's the key. At the top level, we see here that both players should be able to do both. You got to
Yeah.
be able to go from 0 to 100 and 100 to 0 in a flash in a second. And we see the top players like Clemenson do that all day, every day. But again, it is nice to specialize in one area, to be more of a defensive-minded player or more of a power attacking player.
Yeah, for sure.
I know for you and me, both of us would consider ourselves more of an aggressive player.
Yes.
Yep, we love hitting those forehands.
Although I'd say that as of late, I feel like I have decided in my own mind and heart that I want to develop to be a right hand specialist. I want to be a control specialist.
Wow.
I think I could do more damage there.
Yep,
Yeah.
because I think that right side for you really opens up that forehand down the line, and you know as well as I do that you love to hit that shot.
I do. I've also developed this really nice via the middle speed up that I compartmentalize and hide with my dink.
Yep.
That really works well.
Nice.
And I've stolen Sneha's lob that I've tried to perfect on my own. It's not quite as nice as hers, but it does catch people off guard. But in theory, like as I see my vision, you know, and I'm not necessarily saying that we need to play together again, but if we were to play together again, I would love for you to be able to take control of the side of the court that I see you dominating on. And I think just like in any sort of leadership position, you have to learn how to follow before you can lead.
Yes. Hey, man, I agree. Like I said to you after London, my door with you is always open, and that was not the end of our story together. Yeah, I see this partnership flowing and growing beautifully in the future together.
I feel like I owe it to myself to prove to not only myself, but to you as a partner of your quality that I deserve to get that shot. And I know you give it to me from your heart, but I wanted to give it to me from your guts too.
Yep,
so
100%.
I'm going to earn it. Don't you worry about that.
And I'm excited to see it. Focusing back on our game here, we see Carolina and
Carolina with the Sneha lob, but that didn't.
Wow, and it works out for them.
And they're back in this match.
Yep.
They fought.
And we're back 10-10.
Team Seafoam in it.
Yep. And again, I think our ladies from London over here just haven't been executing. That last little offensive series from them, we saw a third from Serena into the net.
I mean, they've had bare minimum 3 serve exchanges when they've had the chance to win the game, and they've just done nothing with those opportunities.
Yeah, and correct. I really didn't like the lob from Carolina there. I just think not the time to do it. You got to fight your way up to the kitchen, and especially lobbing the giraffe that is Danielle Boss.
Yes, that is a very tall girl.
Yep.
And her and Serena look alike.
Yes.
Like it's like they carbon copies of each other.
Yep.
Oh no, that's Danielle's shot there.
Yep. And you can see her loading up that backhand
Even
and
her
just
reaction
ready
us,
to
like,
let it
she makes
fly.
that shot 9 out of 10 times.
Yep. 10-10-2, or 10-10-1, sorry. Again, a little bit out of position from Sneha.
Yeah, she's sort of on the back foot on that one.
Yep. I think just taking a step just a little too high there. Didn't read the draw from Carolina.
No.
Carolina, calm, cool, and collected back there, lobbing it back.
It just feels like these ladies could take lobs all day.
Yep. Oh my goodness, and that is another misfire from
I'm looking
Danielle.
at a bit of weakness in Serena's game. It's that she has this backhand push where she holds the paddle up opposite side, almost tomahawk-like.
Yep.
I don't know if I necessarily say that that's like the most advantageous shot to hit on that position there. As you can see, it created an error for their team. I would rather see her either take a...
Yep. I call that the
not
a backhand.
Yeah.
Yep. One of our good friends here at One Club, Rhiannon.
Yes, she's an expert at that.
Yep, that is her signature shot, the not a backhand.
And shout out Rhi, shout out V, my man Jaleel. I don't know if they're watching in Mexico, but they took a beautiful trip down there that I was
saw
invited to that I wish I was at.
Yep.
They're having a great time, and they are playing pickleball every day. We miss you, family, out here at the One Health Clubs.
Amazing. Yeah,
Mel's over there, Ryan's over there.
Yeah,
John's over there.
Was talking to them a little bit, and they were so disheartened when they found out that their trip coincides with the GTA Open. I know a lot of them wanted to play this tournament together. So
that was me and Rhiannon's maiden voyage, the GTA.
Wow.
Yeah, the last year's GTA, and I will say that Hannah.
Yep.
From our infamous Cam and Hannah was also there.
Yes.
She took a break out of her time in Florida and went to hang out with the crew.
Love to see that.
Hannah and Cam over here.
Yep. I saw him the other day. He's playing some high-level pickleball down in Florida over there. So
I'm not
met
surprised.
with my boy Paul Pearl down there. Shout out Paul Pearl. Paulie Pearl. And we see a little bit of frustration from Sneha.
Yeah, timeout cause here by Team Seafoam.
Yep.
The intensity is towards the later stages of the set has increased.
Yes, absolutely.
Increased just a little bit.
Yep. It is getting, how you say, a little bit hotter in the kitchen over here.
I like to say caliente.
Muy caliente.
13-11, Serena and Danielle.
Yep. 13-11.
Okay, this is one single game to 15.
So again, for our viewers that might be checking this out at home, this is our back draw quarterfinals. This is for fifth place right here. Fifth place? Fourth place or fifth, either fourth or fifth place here. I believe fourth.
Definitely not the results either's team were looking for today.
Correct. And it is 1 game to 15. These ladies have already switched sides at 8 points. So Carolina and Sneha on the brink here. Got to battle. Got to dig deep. Got to find that extra gear.
This close of a match, it's now who wants it more.
Yep.
Who's willing to take the right shot at the right time.
Oh, and that's a great speed up and a great
And
hands
Danielle
battle.
really had that right on her paddle.
Yep.
That is, I would say, a little tentative there. Okay, Serena to serve.
Good ball.
Stella to return. I'm sorry, Sneha to return.
And again, for someone that is so tall like Danielle, the ability to get low and hit those dinks, so important.
And I like this strategy by Sneha and Carolina, where they've broken their half stack on the return to serve here.
Yep.
Gives Carolina the forehand out wide to
Yeah.
start maneuvering. And there's that backhand again.
A
by
little
Serena.
out ball from
it just sits a bit
Sneha.
high.
That is such a bad habit that she's got to break, is that ball was sailing long.
It's tough, man. You know what
So-
it's like to be at that kitchen line and that ball sits there.
100%.
You're thinking you get it to counter.
Yep. We have a match point 1 here for Danielle and Serena. Both teams playing a little tentatively. Oh my
Wow, what a
goodness,
point.
what a reset. Wow,
Finally
an
happened.
amazing point. Way to fight from both of these ladies. Sneha pumping up Carolina. You love to see this from
They were-
our local hometown
Listen.
team.
On the brink of a loss, and you play a point like that, it's phenomenal to see. And they're
Wow. Sneha looking
Sneha
like a
really-
prime Louis Charles out here, coming all the way across to take that forehand.
and leads into the backhand at the end to
Yes.
win that shot.
And she loves that backhand.
I
12-14-1.
love to see the fire that Sneha has.
Yep. Oh, baby. Wow. And a timeout. I was going to say the same thing. It felt like Danielle and Serena needed that timeout.
The
The
momentum
fire
has
is
definitely
back in
shifted.
Carolina and Sneha's eyes.
And currently on serve number 1.
And on
You
serve
need that,
1,
you
too.
need that timeout right now.
Yeah, it is win by 2. So again, it's not a hard cap at 15. So we have 3 more points to go. Yep. And yep, just to correct myself, this would be for 5th place right over here. So the loser of this taking home 5th.
What a matchup that we have over there on court 5 right now with Louis Charles and Mark Clemenson versus Dimitri. Who's the other gentleman?
Michael Rizzo.
Michael Rizzo.
Yeah, often known as the Rizzler.
Got it?
Yep. If that's not his Instagram handle, it better be.
Yeah. He's missing opportunities.
Yeah, missing
Marketing
opportunities. That's a marketing opportunity like no tomorrow. But again, having the pleasure of playing them with Cam in, I believe it was the finals last year.
Damn.
Those guys are just such a solid men's pairing. Dimitri plays that right side like nobody else, and Rizzo is just so lethal on that left side. But 13-14.
So we get one more opportunity here for Team Seafoam as they're.
Yep, love that patience.
Yes.
Oh, and that's
Let's
a great
go.
spot from Sneha.
Let's go.
Again,
That's
I
my
think
friend.
flying out though.
No-
Gotta be careful with that power, but just a great spot, high Danielle's shoulder.
Tight game. You know, when you get to when it's this close and you tie the game, like at this point, I would argue the key is to add the pressure back onto Team London, right? Like
Yep.
you want to make sure that your shots aren't going for too much right now. Oh, that backhand once
Yep,
again.
there
by
it is.
Serena.
Oh, here we go, and it is the first match point for Carolina and Sneha.
I'm telling you, that backhand, Serena might want to get into the lab on that backhand.
Yep.
It-
I
it-
know
it-
that
it is-
her and Lucas drill religiously together. So again, she might watch the footage back of this tournament.
and I mean,
and
who
a
am I? Who
misfire.
am I to say? But just by watching,
Yep.
there does seem to be a block missing.
Yep.
Those balls seem to be floating a bit high on that ball.
Yep. Yep. And everything we say is out of love and out of respect for these players. Again,
Yep.
I know there's lots of elements to Serena's game that I wish I had.
I know Serena would kick my butt.
Oh, 100%.
Zero pretending.
Oh.
No pretending.
And again, we see a little bit of impatience from Karolina and Sneha. 15-15.
Although,
here we go. Big serve from Danielle. Wow.
wow to get. What a stab.
What? Oh, yeah, she's there.
Cool
Carolina,
and collected
nice
there.
forehand.
Sneha cool like the other side of the pillow.
And that is
you
a
know
rare
what?
miss from Sneha's lob.
That's one of those things where I promise you she's upset that she missed that shot.
Yep.
But as a coach, and not her coach, but if I
Yep.
was her coach, I'd say you take it again the next time.
Yep.
You have to.
Yep.
That's your shot. And that one sailed a bit short, but
Yep. And that's
gotta
the
go
danger
for it again.
of the lob, unfortunately, is that if that lob is not perfect, which 95% of the time from Sneha it is, you're giving your opponent a free overhead. And
I'd say
9
for
times
everybody
out of
else that
10,
isn't Sneha, it's not even a 40% shot.
Yes.
You must develop that shot.
Yep.
You have to. You can't just decide to hit a lob one day at
that
the
is
kitchen line.
hours in the lab on the court,
Yep.
practicing that shot,
Yep.
doing it in rec games, right? So again,
And you know, we got a big shout out to Carolina. Like Carolina's experience right now
Yes.
must come into play.
yep,
She's been in very extremely high difficulty matches
Yes.
for some of the biggest awards and accolades that exist in the
Yes.
sport. As you can see, she doesn't look shook in any capacity.
Nope. A
If anything, I
CMPL
bet you she
champion.
lives in these moments.
Yep. We see here both teams playing a little bit more tentatively. Oh, I would have loved to
That's it.
see a speed up there,
Yeah.
but again, it worked
Yeah.
out for them.
Didn't
That
need
soft
it.
little
Didn't
dink.
need it.
16-15-2, match point number 3 for Serena and Danielle.
Just one hold here, ladies. Come on, Team Seafoam.
Oh,
Damn.
and a rare
That is an
misfire from
unfortunate way for that game
Sneha.
to
Rings
end.
off the tape, and
That
our
is her
hometown
shot.
ladies are sent home a little bit earlier than expected.
Yes, that is sad and unfortunate for us as we are friends with both of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they're not going to be pleased with this performance.
Yeah,
But also they should be happy with how that they fought in that
yeah,
match.
absolutely.
Because they were down for a bit and came back and made it something interesting to watch.
I will say they do win the award for best outfits today.
And our best friends.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
no doubt about it.
But kudos to Serena and Danielle. That is all heart from these ladies over here. After losing that first match to Carolina and Sneha, just showed unbelievable grit and determination and fought their way back to a great victory, 17-15.
It was very nice. Compliments on them for their tenacity.
Yep.
And I know that they're going to get back in. I mean, I promise you that if Sneha and Carolina could go play right now, they would.
Yep.
They literally might. They might.
Yep.
They might go play.
We might see them at rally in half an hour.
I have no doubt that they're thinking there's no time better than the present to get right
Correct.
back in the lab.
Yep.
And that is the kind of mentality you must have when you play in a tournament and things don't go your way. And even further, when they do go your way.
Yes.
You cannot get complacent.
Yep.
Never
I
a time to get
completely
complacent
agree.
in the sport.
Yep. But wow, our hometown teams here, both Stella and Tara, and then Tara, excuse me, and Sneha and Carolina going out a little bit earlier than expected.
Yeah. That just goes to show you that the talent that exists, not just here, but in Canada in general, is high.
Yes, very high. Absolutely.
And we have some men's battles going on right now that seem to be juicy.
Yes. Yeah, I think we have probably some of the top men's teams here in the country.
Who's Lucas's partner?
Tyler O'Shea. Again, had the pleasure of playing Lucas and Tyler in a tournament. These guys do not miss. They are lethal from all parts of the court. And showing these CMPL pros that London's got a lot to offer.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
Like, for example,
Yep.
like I see on court 5, Dimitri.
Yes.
And Rizzo.
Yep.
Like those guys are CMPL bound. What's happening there?
So I don't know if Dimitri has any plans to play CMPL. I got the opportunity to speak with him a little bit when we were hacking around at Blue Zone. Such a great guy.
Is he a coach there?
No, just
Coach in Burlington at B-Town, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep. But again, Dimitri's such a good guy, such a solid game. You want to talk about someone with buttery hands and buttery resets, you might as well call that guy margarine, you know?
In great shape.
Yes, great shape.
He's a specimen.
His quads, he might be known as Quadzilla over there. Yep. But again, just another
Good-looking
amazing.
guy.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Marketable.
Yes, absolutely.
If I was a CMPL, I'd want somebody like that.
Yep.
I'd want him and I'd want me.
Yes.
And you.
And me.
I mean, not me to play, but for me to commentate.
Yep. Listen, if I'm the CMPL, I am in your
Putting a
DMs
microphone in my
yesterday. Absolutely.
Listen, my cell phone number is beep boop 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 beep boop.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, you guys can get a hold of me.
Yeah, yeah. You
Shout
know
out
where to
all
find
the
it.
Rich family out there. Anybody who wants to get into the marketing game,
Yep.
you know where to find me.
Absolutely.
Easy to find. My Instagram
Absolutely.
handle's Cactus Canyon. Shout
Yep.
out your Instagram handle.
Luca D'Amico with 2 eyes. Super simple.
Yeah, we're looking to get at least 2 ads. You already got one.
Yep.
2 ads doesn't seem like a lot, family.
No, I don't think so.
We should get a couple more ads.
Yeah. But again, can't wait till we get some of these men's pro games on championship court over here because they are unbelievable.
It would be nice to call some of that out.
Yeah. But now we're just waiting for our next women's game over here. I do believe that it is our lovely friends from Quebec that are going to play Serena and Danielle.
Jad and Marie versus...
No, it's going to be Serena and Danielle for the bronze medal. Loser gets bronze. The winner goes to play the lioness herself, Maria, and the ballerina.
I would love to find out what she's thinking about her face shot.
Yes, correct.
I wonder if that's carried over, if that's made any sort of a...
No. I want to know how many towels she is coming out with for the gold medal game. Will we see a third towel?
Somebody bring a towel rack. Get us towels over here.
Yeah. Listen, we got to see Dave, our amazing change room attendant at One Health here.
Yeah, and shout out Raul who does it in the mornings.
Oh.
Both of those cats are super hard workers.
Absolutely.
And,
you love to see those guys here.
To the maintenance and staff here at One Health, like just some of the nicest folks around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just make this facility world class.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. And again,
Shout
so
out to
I
the
think
DaCosta family.
yes, absolutely.
Super nice human beings, super humble
Yep.
for all they've achieved. They're super approachable and very personable. I have the pleasure of coaching Karen.
Yes,
who's
amazing.
Just an absolute great player in her own right.
Yep.
And has every intention on becoming a better player, has the right attitude, loves the game just as much as we do. And never a bad idea to shout out the buses.
No, absolutely not.
We ain't dumb.
Oh, so funny.
Man, I love this.
Yeah, man.
This is fun.
This is such a good time, such a great atmosphere here at One Health Clubs. Also, some exciting news at One Health Clubs is we've got some new technology coming into some of our courts here.
Yes, we do. We have a new camera system that's being integrated that's going to be attached to Court Reserve.
Amazing.
So at the beginning, I think, we're going to get AI. It's AI ran.
Yep.
So you're going to be able to get your own best highlight per match
Yeah.
sent to you as a link.
Amazing.
And then, once you decide that you want to use it or not, you pay a subscription to use it. And you can opt to do it on the day or as like a regular thing.
Gotcha.
But imagine the ability to watch your games, not just for the sheer, like, I hit a good shot, but to study your own self.
Yes.
How often do you get the chance to say, I feel like I'm getting low for the ball, and then you watch and you're like, you're not getting low at all.
You haven't bent those knees
You haven't even
all.
gotten down.
Correct.
So just another opportunity and a tool for people to better their games.
Yep.
And something that I'm looking forward to using myself, as well as trying to help people get used to, especially for the people that are not technically savvy. But we're going to make it as simple and easy as possible and implement it. The cameras are going up this week.
Yeah.
And I give credit to One Health for always trying to be at the cutting edge of the technology.
Yes, and innovating at all stages of the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really sucks so much.
Yep.
All right, we have here the losers bracket final. I'm Jenny Davis, joined with
Natalie Araya.
Ooh, that was
And
just
we are here at the GTA Open in Mississauga at One Health Clubs. And we are in the semis.
This is the losers bracket final. So
Losers
winner
bracket
goes on.
final.
All right, so we have here in the sort of coral pink color, Marie-Christine and Jade, both from the Montreal area. And they're playing against Serena and Danielle. Both teams have been playing well today. Or Marie-Christine and Jade lost a close one against Maria and Jess. And right now it's 4-0.
And I believe Serena and Danielle are from London, correct?
I know for sure Serena is. I don't actually know Danielle's game very well. She's kind of new to the scene, but I think she might be from the London area.
Okay.
Oh, that was just out.
Yeah.
She made the right call.
Yeah.
Nice lob though.
And Jade and Marie-Christine are from Quebec.
They are. They're from the Montreal area.
Great duo. They've played a couple of the APA tournaments together, so they do make a really good pairing.
Yeah, I will say this unequivocally. I would say that Marie-Christine is the best dinker in Canada, male or female.
Yep.
I watched her all day yesterday, and I think most people in Ontario now that have played against her will tell you that she is absolutely the most consistent dinker in Canada. It's interesting to watch somebody who literally slices every single shot, but she does it like
so eloquently.
Perfection. Jade comes from a background in tennis. It's 4-0. Got a ball in the court. It's 5-0, my bad. Great drive.
Yep.
Ooh, that's
try.
a rare miss from Marie-Christine.
Yeah.
Marie-Christine loves to play the left side because that way her backhand is there for a backhand slice on most shots.
Oh,
ooh, good try. Jade went for a sort of a lob on the defense there, which a lot of people do.
So yeah, I find Jade and Marie-Christine play very well together. I find Jade has a little bit more of an aggressive game style. MC is a little bit more defensive and just super solid at the line with her slice dinks.
That's a great lob, right on the line.
Oh, nice. Nice dink battle here.
Oh, that's a great take.
Good speed up off the bounce there.
Yeah, no, they are very good friends, and they coach together as well. And you're right, they have incredible chemistry. Their styles really match.
Oh, that's a good speed up. So I'm not too familiar with Danielle, but I know Serena, we played against each other in the final in the last APA tournament with her husband, Lucas, who's also a phenomenal player.
Yeah, Serena comes from a background of volleyball.
Oh, nice.
That's why you don't want to lob her.
No, you don't.
No.
But I do find she has really good counters, very good
fast
drives.
hands. Yep.
Oh, not the right choice there on that speed up. It's okay.
Serena and Danielle definitely have the height advantage.
Yep.
You can see them trying to take balls out of the air a lot. That's a great drop. Yeah, see that coming. Ooh.
Good try.
Looks like Danielle has a nice two-handed backhand.
Mm-hmm. It's good to reset there. Ooh, a little too high on that
There's
one.
that overhead.
Oof.
I think that might have been going out.
Yep. A little too much backswing on that one as
If
well.
you need a ladder to get it, it's probably going out.
Yep.
Let me do it.
Little slice dink battle there. Oh,
It's
nice,
2-6-1.
nice serve there. Good deep shot. Woo. Oh.
That was a great lob.
Yep.
She was setting herself up. Unfortunately, she just sort of ran through it.
Yep.
Oh,
Oof, got
it's
lucky on that one.
It's interesting to see, so Jade was playing mixed yesterday with Louis Charles, but it's interesting to see the different styles of women when they play mixed versus women's. The women's game is a lot more fast and aggressive, and you can see she's driving a lot more and lobbing and making plays.
Yep.
Nice reset. Another let cord.
Good patience from both teams here. Ooh. Oh, that was good.
So good.
Yeah, the women's game is the doubles game is a little different from mixed. In terms of mixed, you always have the male player leading a bit more in terms of the points. But it's kind of good to see in the women's doubles, generally find that, you know, more of an aggressive and defensive player. They create good combos. It's always good to kind of figure out who can lead for those middle shots as well in terms of the poaching.
Yeah. So that was an interesting timeout. Jade called it sort of a offensive timeout, essentially. They had just gone on a run, the other team, and got the ball back as a side out and took a timeout. So sort of nice to get your feet set and make another push.
Yep. It's definitely important to take those timeouts when you need it. Just to
That ball was out.
slowed the game down.
That was the right call.
It's a great third.
That's a great speed
Great
up.
shot.
She got her on that sort of right shoulder area there, and she was essentially looking for the next shot after to put away, which she got. Nice deep return or a serve.
Oof. A little too far wide on that.
Yeah, it was sitting high. It was definitely there.
Yeah.
She just didn't roll it with her backhand. Nice leave. I think one of the most underrated things in pickleball is letting balls go out. It's a super hard skill set.
Ooh. It's off the back foot there.
7-5-2.
Ooh. A little too flat there. Oh, guess it was 11-5.
I'm sorry, I'm in charge of the score, and I'm not gonna lie, guys, I screwed that up. Game's over.
It's tough to multitask sometimes, you know? It's a lot
Well,
going on here.
Yeah, you know. I made an unforced error, what can I say?
Yeah.
All right, so it's best 2 out of 3 now, starting the next game, next set. Game, not set. Set's tennis, not pickleball.
Yeah, it's hard to remember that. Sometimes I make that mistake still.
Is. So the women's draw for Women's Pro today, it was originally 6 teams, but it's 5 now. So it's a smaller draw, but there's a lot of really good teams. A couple of teams that are probably the favorites. So it'll be interesting to see if Danielle and Serena have a different strategy.
Yep.
Moving forward.
Yeah, I think Jade and MC were winning most of those kitchen battles.
Yes.
So I think that they're kind of losing on some of those speed ups, so they need to try to minimize a little bit of their errors.
Ooh.
Yep, that's a great shot.
Nice put away at her feet. Nice deep return.
Oh,
Wow.
got there.
Oh, wow.
Nice
Great
pick
get.
up. Ooh.
Nice short hop. Oh my goodness, what a rally.
Yep. Oh, what a
Oh.
point.
Great point.
It's a great third. Oof.
Yeah, that wasn't there, unfortunately, to attack.
Yeah, pulled the trigger too soon on that one. I think one of the biggest skill sets, especially with at this level, you know, 5.0 and up, is just that anticipation at the line. Find just that decision making, whether to dink or to speed up, is a huge skill to have at this level. Oof. Just a little too far on that one. Maybe adding a bit of spin to control that ball.
That third was sitting a bit high,
Mm-hmm.
so now they're on the defense. Nice. That's
Yep.
great. She put a lot of topspin on that, came right underneath it,
Yep.
pushed it. So Marie-Christine used to play with a head paddle that would notoriously have the middle part of it all white because she would hit the sweet spot so much with her slice. And she just recently switched to the Vatic.
Yeah, I heard the Vatic Pro is a pretty good paddle.
Yeah,
have you
absolutely.
played with it, Jenny?
And Jade is sponsored by Head in tennis and in pickleball. That's a great little push. Almost a scorpion there. So we have a side out now.
So is that how you pronounce her name, Jade?
Jade, it's because she's French.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's taken me like 6 months to pronounce it like that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bit of miscommunication there in the middle.
Yep. So-
1-4-1.
So Jade also comes from a tennis background. So she has some pretty solid drives. She's got the top spin.
Absolutely. She's a
Top
really
spin
good
down.
singles player. Great patience
Great,
here.
yep.
Oh,
Oh,
she got it there. So that lob so far, I would say, has been pretty effective for Jade.
Yep.
She's won more than she's lost. Great serve out wide.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
Amazing.
that really spun
One thing that
off.
you can notice about Marie-Christine is that her ready position is just amazing. She's
Mhm.
always sort of slightly hinged forward, bending her legs with her paddle up, ready for her next shot. Oh, unlucky there.
Yeah, Marie-Christine also has some solid third shots.
Absolutely.
Resets are pretty solid as well, so she does a really good job with coming up to the line. Here she comes.
It can be extremely frustrating playing against her because she gets so much back.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, great shots.
Great putaways.
And I feel like she's been getting a little more topspin on her shots as well. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
if you
think she
kind
hits
of
them
noticed
there.
that, but I did play with against Jade and Christine a couple months ago.
Yep.
And I felt she was very, very slicey and dicey, but now I feel she's getting a little more topspin on her shots, which is great too. So she's
Yep.
added a little more variety to her game.
Yeah, if she can master the topspin, I think everybody is in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want her to improve too quick now.
Yeah.
8-1.
Yeah.
Oh, got that.
So that was a good timeout. Typically, when I'm coaching, I tell people that if your opponents get 3 or more points in a row, just call timeout. There's no point in keeping your timeouts. And it's just a way to change momentum, reset, strategize, take some water, breathe, whatever.
Yeah, I think that's some sound advice, is just really learning to take your timeouts at the right time.
Yep.
Just try to slow it down if that momentum swing is going too much the other way.
Oh, wow. That's
Yep.
great. So it's 9-1-1. Great serve.
Ooh. Good try on those drives. I think Jade pulled up a little too much on that last shot.
Let's see if these girls can go on a run here and change the momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Nice stop. So Marie-Christine yesterday, she played with Brian Rim, and they got bronze.
Yeah, that's
There
a
were
great.
some big upsets, and they played amazing.
Yeah, great result. Yeah.
That is a very offensive forehand slice dink by Marie-Christine there that just makes people panic.
Yeah, she's got so much spin coming off her
Yep.
paddle. It's giving them a tough time.
So we're at game point now, or match point. If I were them, I'd just call a timeout now because there's no point in keeping it.
Yep. I guess they're
But they've
going ahead with it.
Yeah, they're going ahead with it.
Ooh. It's a little off
Rare
center.
miss. One 10-1.
Oh, yeah. That's great. Good reset there by Serena.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, nice shot down low.
Girls recovered and got back to the kitchen line, reset the point.
Yeah.
She was sitting a little bit high when she hit that. Got again, match point. That was just out,
just wide. It's a good try there.
Yep. Great match.
Yep.
So that means that Jade and Marie-Christine are moving on to the final against Maria and Jessica.
Yep.
Should be very good.
Okay, and we are here live at the APA GTA Open in One Health Club in Mississauga. We are here for the women's doubles pro finals with Maria Klokotsky and Jess Kawamoto in the black, and Mary Christine and Jade in the pink and black. It's a great speed up from Maria. This will be a great match because both teams have, I would say, more of an aggressive, dominant player and another defensive player. I always find these combos are generally pretty good with women's doubles. Say Maria is a little bit more on the aggressive side. Jess is great hands, and her defense is unreal. And Jade and Mary Christine, I find Jade to be a little bit more of the aggressor. And MC is very good with her slice game, but also very, very good on the defensive end as well. Good reset. For those of you who don't know, I'm Natalie Araya.
And I am Jenny Davis. Exciting here to watch the women's pro final.
Yas. So they're off to a hot start. Almost
Yes,
think it's
so Jess, yeah, it's okay. So Jess and Maria have played together quite a few times. I think the last time they played together was in Ottawa, where they won gold.
great speed up. I think this would be a good time for Jade and MC to take a timeout if they could. Off to a big lead here. Great third.
Oh, unfortunately that was a miss hit by Jade. Maria's actually recently switched to the paddle tech, and yesterday she got gold with Mark Clemenson, and she played absolutely phenomenal. It's the best I've ever seen her play, and she always plays well. She's an amazing player, but my goodness, she was on fire yesterday.
Yep.
It's a great slice. Okay, looks like they called a timeout.
Oh, there's that timeout. I think it was a little bit too late. I think it's definitely good to take those timeouts as early as you can when you do see a momentum swing that high.
Absolutely, yeah. So it looks like Jess and Maria are just playing straight up. They're not stacking. I know that Jess prefers the left side, and she's actually really good in the left in mix with her brother Matt as well, because her backhand reset and dinking is just phenomenal.
Yep.
Honestly, I think that probably the two most consistent dinkers in Canada, male and female, are on the court right now, and that is Jess and Marie Christine, which is a very cool thing about pickleball, where women can absolutely hang. get.
It's a great get there.
Yep.
Oh,
that was
yeah,
just
that's a
out.
good leave.
So it looks like Jade and Marie-Christine are trying to pick on Jessica's backhand, and they're trying to kind of keep it away from Maria. I think it's probably because Maria is playing so well. Good try. I don't think the idea of playing aggressive there is wrong. I just, unfortunately, Jade just missed.
Yeah, I think Jade pulled the trigger a little too soon on that one.
Yep.
Oh, good try.
Just long. Jessica loves that sort of push backhand down the middle there. She often gets a lot of free points on that. Well, they're not free, but points. Great slice return. That's a really good lob.
That's a great
My
lob.
goodness.
Oh, and another lob.
Nice.
Oh,
wow.
That was great. Yeah, I think the lob is definitely an underrated shot in the game.
Absolutely.
But if executed at the right times, I find it's a great tactic.
I think the volley lob is like the most dangerous shot in pickleball. It's so hard to execute.
Yeah.
But if you get people on their back foot out of the air, they have no time to get to it.
Yep.
That's a great serve.
Great third.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's a great speed up.
Nice. Ball called in the court by Maria.
Calling a ball on that one.
There's that push.
That's a great shot.
Oh, unlucky.
Sometimes it's good to have luck on your side.
Yep. Sorry, not sorry. Wow, it's just a beautiful backhand.
Woo.
Oh, and drive. Forehand.
Oh, yeah. And that was a clean pickle there.
Yeah, too good.
Just lights out.
It'll be interesting to see if Jade and Marie-Christine re-strategize and what plan they come up with. Change their pattern, anything. You know, you just want to mix it up and try to find a pattern that works against them. Switch sides, stack the opposite. There's a whole way of just trying to try something different, essentially, create some variance in the game.
Yep. Yep.
Maria has actually been quite sick, so you can see her going to the tissue box a lot, so she's playing really well considering that she's fighting a cold. I'm a baby. I'm not sure. I probably would have pulled out with a cold. So Nat, where do you coach?
So I will actually be starting at One Health Clubs this week. So definitely looking forward to that. For those that don't know, Jonas Dollar is the racket sports director here at One Health Clubs. He's also playing in the men's pro draw with Kyle Hermetz, another One Health clubber. So I'll be on a great team with Jonas and Diego Garcia, who is also a great player and coach.
That's amazing. No, One Health is just absolutely a beautiful facility. Like the saunas, the steam, the hot tub, the courts, the staff. Like it is an absolutely beautiful facility. So
yeah, I definitely find it's one of the best facilities in Ontario. The courts are great, and we just tend to have a lot of strong pool of players coming out of this club.
Oh, I think that this club probably has like the highest percentage of 4-0 women for sure, and men in Canada.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if these girls can make a comeback here and
Yep.
split games. Oh. Yeah, so she overruled herself.
Oh. Not sure what happened there.
So, so she called it out, and she overruled herself right away, which she was right. It was not out; it was in. And Maria was telling her that that was not out, and it wasn't. So, but I think Maria didn't know that she was overruling herself. So,
Okay.
Tensions run high when everybody wants to win. Ooh. Maria is opting for that backhand or forehand slice. It's 1-1-2.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
it's a great shot.
So typically what Jessica finds a lot in tournaments is that people will just start to lob her because of her size. So she's used to that. So it looks like Jade was doing that, and it's a smart idea to just start doing it, see if it works. They didn't win the point, but it was a good lob. Oh, we got a ball on the court here, unfortunately. They're already doing better this game, so hopefully they can turn it around.
Yep.
Take this to a game 3. It's a great drop. Oh, Maria, what a get.
Oh, what an exchange.
Great hands all around. Some beautiful resets there.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That's that shot I was telling you about that Jess loves, and she's so good at. It's you know, you don't have to kill it. Just off pace in the middle there.
Yeah, and that's one of Jess's best shots is that that backhand down the middle. She hides it so well. And I think she does a great job with changing pace on the ball.
Great drop.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot. I'd say Maria's backhand is her more dangerous side. So if you want to avoid one thing with Maria's game, I would avoid her backhand. That's not typically the case with people, but she has one of the best two-handed backhands in Canada, male or female. Ooh.
Yeah, Maria is quite an established player here.
Yes, so you play tennis with her,
I
right?
did. So me and Maria go way back in tennis world. We used to play juniors together.
Wow.
So we know each other very well.
Do you ever have some battles?
We did have some battles. Maria, again, she exercises a lot of an aggressive game.
Yep.
So it's definitely translated to her pickleball, that's for sure.
I love to see female players playing aggressive. That's the way the game is going as well.
Yep.
And I think that one of the reasons why you and Jonas have done so well in mixed is that he lets you play aggressive in mixed. And that's not the case with a lot of mixed partnerships, but you and Jonas have a really good chemistry on the court, and you guys have been very successful. All right, let's see if this timeout will help them. Oh. See if they can pump each other up here just to get some points back. Side out. Fortunately, there's a ball in the court.
Great third.
That's
there it is.
Shot. My goodness.
Yeah, Maria just has such a solid drive when she kind of transfers that weight through. It just has so much pace on that ball.
She hits with a ton of power. Ooh.
Oh, good try.
A rare miss from Jess. Oh, that's just an amazing drive. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Nice third.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. Oh. Not sure if that ball was going out, but
I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle, but that's not a ball that she would normally miss. They're just looking for something now to change the momentum, just to get them going. Even 1 point might help. Ball on the court.
Great dink battle here. Nice reset.
Oh, there's it. Evan was on the court.
Yep.
Man on the court.
That was a good call.
I'm not sure if they're replaying that point or...
Are they replaying that point?
All right, we're having a little meeting here with the ref and the players. Evan Holinsky, who was on the other court, came onto the court in the middle of their point, so he's trying to figure out whether or not that was interference, because the point might have sort of been already said and done. Let's see what they agree to.
I'm not sure if they're replaying that point or not. Maria feels that they should be awarded that point because she feels that she hit that shot and it didn't affect them.
Yeah.
That was a tough one to call.
I don't know if they're replaying it or what's the score. Let's see. I think they're replaying the point.
Okay. Oh, it's a good speed up.
Ooh. This could be a change of momentum here. Ooh.
Oop. Thought that was going out.
Ooh. All right, they're going to need here 2 big stops. Oh, another ball. Oh, that was out.
That was just out. Good reset.
Yep.
Miscommunication in the middle there.
Yep. That doesn't typically happen with them, but you know, when you just, the energy is not going your way, so hopefully they can get 1 stop here.
Great third.
Oh, there's a ball on the court. Unlucky with the balls on the court the past couple points.
Saved by the ball there. Oh, a little too short on that one.
Everyone's a little bit tight right now, so
Yep.
let's see if they can round up a couple points here, get some momentum. Oh,
Oof.
what a
Great
get.
get.
Oh,
Oh, I think that just landed.
nice. Good rally.
What a point.
Uh-oh, ball on the court again. Sitting high. Oh, there's that defensive lob.
Good lob.
Oh, that's landing in.
Oh,
Ooh.
good try. It's a good
Great
point.
lob. We got 1 point here. Let's see if it can lead to more.
Oh. I think Maria's been doing a great job with those speed ups in the middle. I don't know if you've seen that pattern going, but that's been working well so far. Nope. A little too much swing there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you
So
don't
they're a
want
bit of a
to.
run now.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah, those third shot drops are probably one of the toughest shots to do in the game, consistently and effectively.
That's quite wide. We got another shot here at match point.
Nice reset. Ah, and that's the game.
That's game. We have our gold medalists, Maria and Jess, and we have in silver, we got Marie-Christine and Jade. Thank you for joining us, and there'll be another matchup soon, probably going to be men's doubles pro. Bye.
All right, thanks everyone.
All right, starting here, men's double pro main draw. Got a barn burner for y'all. Mark Clemenson and Louis C. versus Tyler O'Shea and Lucas Wong, a.k.a. Clark Kent. Got the right side bandit on one side. Louis C. on the other. What a matchup we have here, everybody. So to all of our viewers, we switched over to our female broadcasters for the female final. Kudos to them. But we are back with Diego in the house, and we'll see if we get a partner in the booth here in a mere moment. But we are expecting absolute dynamite and fireworks. Louis Charles with the speed up down the middle of the court, trying to get that off. And, you know, I see a man possessed here, Brian. Louis Charles didn't play exceptionally well yesterday, but today he looks like he is a man on a mission. And, I mean, it helps when you have somebody like Mark Clemenson playing with you. Okay. Just taking a quick picture here for the paparazzi, obviously, Brian. Okay, stand by. We're going to update you on the score here. Moment as we're clearing the court. Ooh. Louis Charles to serve. My man Lucas to return. Wow, what a speed up there by Tyler O'Shea. 0-0-1.
Okay.
Louis Charles would like that one back. I know that that's his specialty right there, Brian, that backhand block down into the middle of the court.
Yes, but it happens to the best of us where we hit it into the net sometimes.
The best of us and the best. That man is apparently the best gentleman in Canada right now, but I do believe that Mark Clemenson is on his way to that belt, and this gentleman right here, Lucas, is deserving as well. Oh, we got 3-0-1 here.
Yes, there was a misreturn out the back of the court for relatively easy point for Lucas and Tyler.
We got a 4-0-1 score here, and I would imagine that Mark Clemenson is going to start to tighten up the vice grips and start taking more control out of that backhand in the middle. Not 100% sure about this partnership, though. On paper, it makes sense, Clemenson and Louis C., but they both are familiar with attacking the middle, Brian. I wonder how they decide who does what and when.
That, I'm not certain what the answer is, because I know that Mark loves his backhand.
I love his backhand down the middle, really. I call him the right side bandit. I've never seen a specialized player on the right. I know Hayden Patriquin in the USA is a right side specialist, but I think Mark Clemenson is the Canadian version of that. And right now, looking a little bit shaky at the beginning of this match here.
Okay, maybe momentum will switch in their direction now. We'll see.
0-4-2, Louis Charles to serve.
Oh,
what a great speed up by Tyler. Just to note, if we could take a look at Lucas's return of serve, they're all deep, they're all floating. By the time the other team is hitting, they're already up at the line.
Yes, that is true. Okay, net
yeah, there's a same shot he missed prior, except that clipped the tape, and he makes no mistake there.
Sometimes net courts help you, and sometimes they
are the bane of my existence, Brian. I know playing against you, sometimes I think you go for that shot.
No, it seems that every time I go out there are at least 3 against me.
Yes, well, that seems to be, and you're not saying how many go in your favor, though, 10.
No, I would say half. So 1 every 2 times that I show up on court.
What do you know about Tyler O'Shea? Do you have any knowledge of him?
Well, actually, believe it or not, I think it
1-4-1.
was approximately 2 years ago. He used to play at the community center in Toronto on gym floor. So
Okay.
had a
So
lot of
anything is
experience.
possible.
Yes, yes.
Anything is possible.
And he has certainly, elevated his game significantly.
Yes,
since
he
then.
looks like a. He also looks like a right side specialist. He's a control player. He allows Lucas to come in and attack on the middle, and they stack.
Well, he's kind of like Mark in the sense of his backhand drive is one of his more lethal shots.
Yeah.
So very comfortable hitting a backhand drive that will cause grief for the opponents. And I'm not sure if that was in, but there was
I
an
can't tell
example
what it
of
was,
what
but
it kind of looks
does,
like.
It does look like it was in. 5-1-2. Oh my
nice
gosh,
counter.
that's nasty.
Yes.
Clark Kent put on the cape, turned into Superman. I had the pleasure of speaking with this young man yesterday, and I got to tell you, super humble guy.
Yes.
For a person that has a game of his quality, extremely humble. Oh man, you don't want to give him that.
It's a relentless.
He's making Mark look human. He's making Mark Clemenson look like a human being, this gentleman is. 7-1-2. It looks like right now the tactic for Team Tyler and Team Lucas is to break down Mark Clemenson, which is something that I would refrain from, but you got Louis Charles on the other side. You don't want to be giving Louis Charles many touches.
That is correct. So you have to pick your poison there.
At this moment in time, it's 2 very deadly poisons on the opposite side, but opposing them are 2 very strong antidotes, it seems.
Oh, that's out.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Louis Charles's game is completely where he wants it to be right now. We do have to take into consideration that my man is traveling from Montreal to get here.
Well,
I don't necessarily know what his accommodations are, but he played yesterday. He obviously must have stayed the night.
So, is it the nice soft posturepedic bed, or is it on somebody's couch?
That's exactly. That's what I mean. Like, and I can't say one way or the other because I don't know him personally, but that does play a factor. Mark Clemenson with a beautiful ATP there, hit the back corner.
So I think if there is a potential weak spot, and weak is relative term here now, I think they'd have to go to Tyler's forehand.
Yeah. The thing is, he shifts over to hit that backhand, you see? He's very rarely hitting this forehand.
So you want him hitting that shot, because I don't think you're going to suffer much harm there.
Oh,
and then I say that, and well, even I could make that shot.
To be fair, that ball was popped up quite a bit.
Yes, even I could make that shot.
I have no doubt Mark wants that ball back. Wow.
Oh, okay.
That's just deadly right there.
Put away in a very.
But that's all set up based on Louis Charles switching over and hitting that forehand on the move. Not something that you want to teach people to do, but that's something that he can do over and over again with his eyes closed, really. Ideally not, but automatic.
Yes.
There's Mark Clemenson with the 2-hander down the line, and Lucas can't control that. 3-7? I think it might be 3-7 on 1. We're on our second serve here. Mark Clemens to serve.
Yes, I can't hear the score. We should look at in the future having the refs mic'd.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? Maybe commentators paid.
That would be nice too, or at least a lunch. What do you think?
A lunch would be nice. A lunch and getting paid.
Okay, Diego, make it happen.
Yes. 7-3 on one. I got the
yes.
score correct. Yes, indeed, I do. I really like Lucas's two-handed drop cross court. It's super, super nice and stable. What a shot by Tyler to set up Lucas there. And Mark Clemenson almost pulled that off, but what a wonderful shot there. Controlled and composed by Lucas.
Yes, there seems to be attacks coming from all sides from Lucas and Tyler.
I will say, Brian, and it's important to point out to our viewers at home that all four of these gentlemen are in absolutely tremendous shape.
Absolutely.
You know, a lot of people feel like pickleball is an easy sport to attract and to play, but if you want to play at the most elite level, you have to be in physically great shape.
That is correct.
Wow.
And there's another shot just catching inside the line for another point.
Lucas flying in the middle. That's his story.
Yes, I think that's the shot that you want.
Yeah, that you do. You're right.
That shot right there.
You're right, Brian. You want to break down that forehand side there. And that actually sets up pushing behind Lucas, right?
Yes,
like that,
yes,
like we just
yes.
saw Mark Clemenson do there. What a serve by Louis Charles from Montreal with love.
So does that constitute an ace there?
You know what? I think if we're technically speaking, he did touch it.
Yes.
So it's an unforced error, unfortunately, but it might as well have been an ace. Oh, dang.
So
Louis Charles was right there.
I agree with going outside, but not at chest height.
No, definitely not.
Oh, speed up.
One moment. I think we're going to update our score right here.
So it looks as though they have changed their strategy now, and they're probably going to try and start going more outside to Tyler and then speed up as warranted.
I will say that no team has called a timeout just yet. I think the score might be 4-9. We're going to get an update right here. We just can't hear the ref clearly, guys. That's not his fault. It's just really loud behind us at the warm-up court. We got a dinking battle happening right here. Lucas and Mark. They're really trying to keep Louis Charles out of this. Oh. And see, that's the benefit of not letting that gentleman touch the ball, right? When Louis Charles doesn't touch balls, what happens is that by the time he has to hit a shot, he's cold.
Yes. But that was a tough shot, though.
9-5-1.
That was a tough shot that he got because the ball was basically at net level and required super precision for what he was trying to do.
Yeah. 9-5 on 2 here. Trying to hit that finish line for the first game. Ball in play. We're going to have to redo that.
And
listen, this is a
it.
common element to when you're playing safety first, Brian. Safety first. 9-5 on 2.
Okay.
That was out?
It
looked out.
Yes.
Okay, 5-9-1.
No complaint from Tyler and Lucas.
Yeah.
So, and
that ball's going out.
Yes.
So again, something that even the best players do, hit out balls.
Yes.
5-9 on 2.
Nice block there.
Lucas is just automatic right here. Wow.
All right, I guess Mark has seen that one a few too many times.
I feel like he has the experience.
Yes,
You're right.
He was ready for that one.
He was sitting on that. And I will tell you, though, that I don't think that Lucas thinks he's lost that exchange. I think he just thought he missed an opportunity there.
Understood.
That's how good he is.
Okay, well, let's see what happens the next time that situation arises. Okay,
wow.
There's the ATP, perfectly executed.
Mark Clemenson showing us how to shoot an ATP to perfection. Calm, collected, low, and in the middle.
Yes. No panic whatsoever.
Not too hard, not trying to get too much air on it. Impossible for Lucas to get a paddle there.
And there's the ball interference.
Dang, they had a control of that point, too. Seven? 7-9-2. And we have a game here.
Okay, and here we go in a dink exchange.
Oh
And
no, Louis Charles popped that one up.
Yes. And that one was, the one that he hit to speed up on was pretty low, so it had to be relatively high on the side of Lucas and Tyler.
I think
and
Team Tyler and Lucas
made it
are
a little
probably
easier for
thinking,
them.
how do we continue to hit balls to Louis Charles? And although Louis Charles is a phenomenal player, at the moment, Mark Clemenson seems to be the man of the hour.
And a lob thrown up, and that's
Oh,
out.
wow.
Okay, so
And my man Lucas staring at that line, wondering if that ball would have floated out. It was going to be close.
I think it was.
I think
in.
you have to hit that ball.
Yeah, I think it would have been in. You just overcooked it a bit.
9-7 on 2.
Third. Okay. Yes, you see, Tyler's running around his forehand to hit backhand shots.
Yeah.
When he can. And sitting on that one.
You know, I would argue, I would take Louis Charles aside right now if I'm Mark Clemenson, and I would just say my backhand is just as good as your forehand. Stay there so you can cover line. This team is clearly trying to get you to move middle so that we can go line. It's happened 2 or 3 times.
I agree. And here we go.
Again,
that
backhand is killing them.
Too easy.
Okay, first game, and the first set has gone over to Tyler and Lucas. They have won 11-7, and Mark and Louis C are going to recharge and regroup. Brian, what do you think is the keys outcome for them? Like, what can they do differently aside from what we've already spoken about?
Well, I think one is, based on what I've seen so far, they need to try and get Tyler to hit more forehand shots.
Yeah.
And also, some of the speed ups have been questionable in terms of telegraphing it, and Tyler and Lucas are sitting on countering for a winner. So I would maybe try a little more patience there.
Yep, that's fair.
And if that fails, then we move to flipping sides.
That's not a bad idea, although I've never seen Mark Clemenson adjust that way just for sheer fun of it. Now, what I will tell you is that we have them here in our right corner, and they are talking strategy, and it does seem that Mark Clemenson is sort of leading that conversation about what needs to get done and how it needs to be executed. But I will say that the reality of the situation is that, and I hate to say it, but Louis Charles has to play better.
Yes, yes.
I mean, he's a phenomenal player, and I have no doubt that he can press a button and get to a different gear, but now's the time.
Yes, well, it's either now or they're going to lose this match. And what is this now?
I believe they're in the winner's bracket.
So in the winner's bracket, so it's not.
So they still have the opportunity to either of these teams to lose and continue.
Yes, but
neither of them have lost.
You don't want to have to. You don't want to go into the losers bracket and then have to claw your way back into the main draw. So.
No. And Mark Clemenson and Louis Charles did get an automatic bye, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they sure did. So we will see this is a stacked men's pro event.
Yes.
I mean, I would take on, with the exception of one team, and no discredit to them, they came through pro qualifiers yesterday, but this is their first taste really of the glory land. Any of the other teams here, like our homegrown Jonas and Kyle,
yes,
they're also in a fight.
Yes,
they're waiting for the loser of this to continue and stay.
Oh, wow. Tyler down the line on Louis Charles.
What a shot.
So I did say that you want Tyler to hit more forehands. However, in that case, Louis Charles has to stay home, and primary responsibility is to cover line.
I need him to do that, yeah. I would let Mark decide on his backhand, and I would win or die on that backhand of his.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute.
0 1-on-1. Oh no, he's gonna want that one back.
Yes.
That is a shot I've seen him hit with effectiveness. That one there just did not work out. That was too short, too narrow.
That one was way too low. But the idea was there because it worked the time before.
Yeah.
Just not properly executed. Okay, and here we go. All right, and defense of an ATP.
Wow, Lucas is just absolutely everywhere. I'm telling you, Clark Kent. Look him up.
Okay.
My man isn't even Superman, okay? He's Clark Kent.
Well, the question is, where's the telephone booth?
He doesn't need it. He can do this all as his human version, you see?
Oh, that's out. Okay.
Okay, no problem there.
All right.
1-1. No.
All right.
1-0-2.
Second serve.
1-0-2 second serve. Tyler to serve. Louis C to oh, damn, you hate to see it.
No, those I hate.
You hate to see it.
Those drive me crazy, but you know, it's part of the game.
It is part of the game. 2-0-2 here.
And
yeah, they're picking on his backhand.
No, that you don't want to do.
You're picking on his backhand right now.
That is not advisable.
3-0-2. Louis C to return. I'm telling you, that backhand cross-court drop is absolutely money.
Yes, agreed.
Lucas's game is pure money.
Okay, at least Louis Charles stayed at home and was able to counter it down the line.
Yeah.
Once again.
He's going to need to do more of that.
So one thing that I have observed,
yes,
is that Mark
side out here.
His kitchen position is a couple feet off the kitchen line. He likes to kind of stand, 3 feet off the kitchen line, but
yeah,
relatively effective. So he's not being hurt by it, but it is unusual.
It is unusual. It's not something that I would teach in my lessons. But for example, I also noticed that with Maria and Marie, respectively,
yes.
2 ladies that played in the finals of the female and in the mixed as well.
Yes.
The key to that, to explain it, Brian, is that they're able to take 2 or 3 feet behind the kitchen line, but effectively, as soon as they hit the right shot, can get up to the kitchen line right away.
Yes.
So by themselves giving themselves that time, it's about the aftermath of the shot, right?
Agreed.
Most of us rec players, the ones that are mere humans, we stay there.
Yes.
And then we hit a good shot and we don't move up.
Yes, that is true.
And so you then start getting pegged apart by angles.
Nice counter there by Tyler. And
see, that's the Louis Charles that I know.
okay, well let's see if he's here to stay.
3-0-2 here. We really need to get it back up. Oh no. That ball bounced a bit odd there.
Okay.
Ball bounced. That's what he's saying.
I see.
I think that was just a miss hit.
From what I saw, it seemed okay, but not sure. Okay.
Even the top shelf athletes take their eyes off the ball.
And there is Mark with the baby Ernie.
Yeah, we just call that the urn. Listen, Mark Clemenson's going to have to put his team on his back right now a bit. Okay. I saw him do it yesterday with the lob serve. Wow. Really trying to change things up right now.
Right.
See what he can do to make a difference.
And here we go.
Lucas is just so composed. And Tyler is such a perfect complement to Lucas's game.
What a get by Mark. Mark bailed himself out there.
And what a reset. And Tyler's not afraid to be going forehand to forehand.
Mark is a couple of feet off the base.
Yeah, but right back up.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, we're in for a dinking battle here.
Okay. Tyler lifted a little up and got punished for that.
Yeah, Lucas popped that one up, and then my man Mark Clemenson was there to clean it up. What I will tell you is this. They have a ways to come back.
Okay, and there's another point. Miss return. Easiest points in pickleball, the missed return.
2-4 on 1.
Oh, that one might have been
man.
out. What do you think? I think the shot that Mark
it's
took
definitely
would
going out just based on how tall this gentleman is. Mark Clemenson is a huge, tall man.
Okay.
Dang it. A little net tape there never hurts anybody.
I need a net love for Mark.
I would imagine that if Louis C. and Mark Clemenson get this point, that Lucas and and Tyler will call a timeout.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
They don't need to call a timeout.
I guess we won't know.
They don't need to call a timeout. That's what they wanted. They're hoping for that. 4-3 on 1.
All right, let's see what happens here. Serve, return to Lucas.
Oh, you would have loved to see Lucas take that out of the air there.
I think Lucas, if he was alert, could have taken that in out of the air and punished someone.
That's exactly what I just said, Brian. I think that was an opportunity missed there, but I mean, 4-3 on 2. It's easy for us to say at the comfort of our seats.
Nice roll. And
Dang it.
some net love there.
Listen,
for
if I can read faces, which I can, Louis Charles is not pumped about that. 5-3 on 2. Lucas to serve, Louis Charles to return.
Okay, cross court third and very effective, especially when they're on unwinding the stack like that.
The
Cross court drop is lethal.
And that's why they're doing it, right? Because obviously they know that Mark Clemenson is the right side bandit. What I will give you is that Louis Charles is basically almost there, but it is a tight ball. Like Lucas is dropping it within the corner. 6, thank you very much.
Okay, just got a confirmation. Score is 6-3.
Really high quality pickleball being played here, and I do expect that Mark and Louis will make a drastic push here as they're talking. They're the first to call a timeout here in the second set. And Brian, what a joy it is to have you here in the booth, eh?
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I would say the same.
I think we're at 2 million viewers right now. Peaking at 2.2.
2 million and 2.
Yeah.
You missed 2 people.
2.2. And we are very excited about the finale of our tournament here at One Health Clubs, the GTA Open, hosted by the APA, the Association of Pickleball Athletes Ontario Circuit. Stand by for confirmation, but there will be a variety of players that are going to be sponsored by the APA, who are going to be named athletes.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of exciting.
Yes, that's
Jonas, our homegrown Jonas, is one of them. That's super cool.
That is very good.
Yeah.
If you can be paid, you know, while being on the tour outside of the prize money.
At least an appearance fee, right?
Yes,
even if it's
yes.
tournament fees.
Yes,
I would imagine Mark Clemenson and Louis Charles are on that list. I don't know that yet for a fact, and nobody's given me those answers, but if I was picking, I'd definitely pick these two gents.
Yes, I would agree. Well, we're time in, and Lucas to serve. Mark returns, middle into Tyler's backhand, and Mark is able to counter it, and
Side out.
Side out.
6, 3, 6, 1.
All right, here we go. Okay. And we start with the thinking. Oh, and there's ATP.
Wow, what an ATP defense by Lucas.
Speed up and.
Listen, this gentleman doesn't need a phone booth. He doesn't need a cape, okay?
Yes,
All he needs is that paddle.
I would agree. Oh.
What a drop.
And yes, Tyler very casually just puts it, you know, low onto Louis Charles' backhand. He couldn't respond.
6-3 on 1.
It's a side out. Oh, there's that backhand that you want no part of.
That backhand is very similar to Mark Clemenson's. 6-3 on 2. Lucas to serve. And Lucas is really hunting down that middle there, Brian. I think he's expecting Mark Clemenson's forehand to go a little wide. But as you can see, what the patterns are is they're effectively trying to take Louis Charles out to the backhand, push him wide.
Oh,
wow.
And there's an ATP defense. Oh, and it works out in their favor.
They've switched. Lucas had one on Clemenson, and now Clemenson gets one back on Lucas.
Yes.
At this level, Brian, you can hit an ATP and expect it to come back.
I would agree. Yes. ATPs are no longer automatic winners.
No. When we play, potentially.
Yes.
But when they play, the ball's coming back, and as you can tell, the next part of that process is somebody covering middle.
Yes, that is correct.
Three, 6 on 2 here.
Oh, angled. Okay, but no harm done so far.
No.
And here we go. Oh, Mark.
He overcooked
he
it.
got away with it, but Mark hit a shot into the kitchen and didn't move at all, which goes against the coaching handbook, correct?
It does go against the coaching handbook, but you know, I think when you're playing at this level, the coaching handbook goes out the window. If anything, they could probably coach us all. but they don't need to because they understand it within the confines of their own mind.
All right, here we go. So we're in the dink and the speed up, and
Wow.
who's going to? Oh, wow! Right on the line, and that's out. Okay, so Mark and Louis.
Very
escape
nice
it,
play there.
with that one.
Very solid playing. And they're making the push that I talked about. I believe it's 4-6 on 1.
Okay, here we go. Dinking. Oh, yes. I don't know if that
Mark
was a
Clemenson
setup.
showing me the fire that it deserves to be shown. The right side bandit is making a move, my man.
Okay. Let's see if momentum is.
Momentum
switching in
has
there
shifted.
for
I would
the
imagine
ball.
that Lucas and Tyler are looking to call a timeout if they lose this point.
Okay.
Timeout.
There
Look
again.
at that. You see what I said? They called the timeout.
Okay.
Listen, I'm Tony Romo. I can predict plays before they happen,
I
Brian.
see. Okay. So
7?
we're going to catch you on CBS next.
7-6? 7? Oh, they've taken the lead, Mark Clemenson. They've not only come back, but have taken the lead. We'll update the score here. 7-6. And now we're in business here. We got ourselves a match, and I'm hoping that we get to see 3 wonderful sets of pickleball.
All right. Well, let's see.
I've been dying to get Mark Clemenson over at the booth to have an interview, but he's a very reserved gentleman. But I like to see the fire that he displays when he's starting to pick up his game.
Okay. Well, maybe if they win the final, then he'll be in a mood to come over.
He might be. He might
have
be.
a seat and share his views.
He might be. Ten seconds and the timeout will be over. Let's see if, timeouts are super important and critical. And it's, I think, the right time for Tyler and Lucas to have taken this timeout. Let's see if it staves off any of the momentum that has clearly shifted over to Mark and to Louis C.
Okay, well, let's see. This point here is important, whether to determine
7-6
whether
on 2.
momentum may be broken or continues. Oh, that's a nice third. Oh, what a get. Oh, unable to.
How much
unfortunate.
ground did Mark Clemenson cover just there? Like, my man just traversed Antarctica in 2 steps.
Well, it
6-7 on 1.
helps being tall.
You would know, Brian. Does that help you? See,
No,
that is the
I may be
move.
tall but slow.
Notice how Louis Charles attacked that ball on a more diagonal. He had been coming forward on a straight line prior to this and has made an adjustment. And now that's the move for the micro switch.
Okay, so
Two serves gone.
Yes.
Back to serve.
Yes.
7-6 on 1.
So let's see if they can
Exactly what they
move
want.
the needle here now.
They need a point. They need to add some scoreboard pressure here.
Okay, nice
What
third
a wonderful
cross
drop.
court. And Mark unfortunately couldn't get the dink over the net.
I
so
actually feel
second
like there was a
serve.
bit of miscommunication there on Clemenson and Louis C. Charles because Mark was trying to attack the middle in hopes that the ball would get popped up. That ball got pushed behind him effectively.
Okay. And here we go, the dinking once again. Oh.
Ooh, Lucas almost pulled it off again.
Yes. As a matter of fact, when Louis Charles hit that ball, through the middle, I actually thought it was a winner, and somehow Lucas just stuck his paddle out, and the next thing, the rally continued.
Yeah.
And here we go. Oh, Mark,
All right.
Mark into the net.
Side out. Six-eight.
Yes, because they're in regular formation. So I know Mark and Louis Charles are on an even score. Oh, okay. Can he make it?
Oh, he almost got that ball. Very good articulation of the paddle head right there by Louis C. and dropped it short on purpose with effectiveness.
Looking like you're going to hammer it and then
That
just
looked
leave
like
it
a
in the
Brian
kitchen.
shot.
Yes, I've been known to do that.
You
from
have
time
been
to
known to
time.
do some cute shots like that in your time. Okay, so I have to say that the momentum has clearly shifted. It's been 2 serves and out twice in a row for Lucas and Tyler.
And the lob serve now. Here we go.
And Mark Clemenson must have seen that by giving them power on the serve, the return was coming back with too much tax.
Oh. Okay, this is going to get put away. Wow, he missed it? Okay, there seems to be a little controversy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it is. So, what's the call?
I can't
Did they
tell.
get a point?
It doesn't look like he's happy, but I can't tell by his facial expressions.
Okay, well.
He doesn't look happy ever.
Okay. So
8-6,
they're still
8-6.
even, so I guess it was a side out. I mean, not side out,
It was an
second
out.
serve. Ooh. Ooh, lucky, just top of the net.
What a shot there by
Yes,
Tyler.
yes,
Oh my
yes,
goodness.
Yes, Tyler just looks so comfortable hitting that. Okay,
oh, wow, what a point. Lucas wants that one back.
Lucas,
he had
Lucas
it set
had a
up.
great opportunity there,
What a great defense by Louis C. right there, and offense when he had a chance. He sped up a ball into the middle multiple times. Just wasn't able to, nobody over there was able to counter.
Oh yes. Oh, that's a nice save, but unfortunately the second time around.
Ball coming in.
And now it's 10, isn't it? Yes. So this is game ball.
Game point. They want to push it to 2, to 3.
Oh.
Dang. Okay, they get one more. As you can see, he did the LeBron James calm down. They were right there. I know what it's like to get to that moment in the game. You just want to win it so badly with the drive.
Oh,
that ball was out. That was a serve out.
Long.
I think Tyler's starting to feel a little bit of pressure.
Well,
6-10 on 2.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, ATP
wow.
Defense
Lucas,
didn't work.
as you can tell, waited, let that ball get as far as possible. That ball almost hit the ground before it hit the ATP.
Yes.
Such a mistake that we beginners, intermediate players, and advanced, not pro players make.
Oh, nice.
There's
nice
Tyler
defense.
with the D.
Oh, and a nice inside out from Louis Charles.
Louis C. from Montreal coming in from Love. What a shot to get the balls back. Side out.
All right, can they close the deal here or no? Okay. Oh, ATP
Again.
defended. And a lob. And another lob. Okay, they're going with the lob defense. Let's see.
Let's see who
okay,
misses
this one's
here.
gonna get crushed. Oh no. Okay.
Wow.
Who's going to prevail? Okay.
They're putting on a defensive clinic.
So Diego, that proves that the lob defense, can work on occasion.
So Brian, I will agree with you that lob defense can work on occasion, but can we talk about the quality of the lobs and the quality of the overheads in which lobs were hit? Like we're talking about some of the best lob defense that I've seen back to back to back to back there, okay?
Yes,
so unlike Drake, you got to be bringing the heat and making sure that the shot that you hit is the right shot. Can't just be lobbing just for fun.
Yes, I agree. Well, it worked out, and
it worked out. We're pushing to number 3, set number 3. I put my 3 fingers up in the air because we're going to set 3.
Alrighty. So,
who's your money on, Brian?
If you're Lucas and Tyler now, what are you saying in their mini huddle?
I would argue, I'd say we played so well in the first set. We didn't play well in the second set, and we almost had it. We got to just get back to what we do.
Yes, I would agree.
I think that their patterns got a bit switched off there. They stopped going to the Louis Charles backhand on the dink. It looked like they were trying to take too many things out of the air and push them back, which I think puts Louis Charles and Mark Clemenson into a position of advantage because they're able to dig so well from the back.
Yes, agreed.
I want them to bring them up into the kitchen and do what they were doing so effectively in set 1. Now, if I'm Mark Clemenson, I'm on Louis Charles, I want to play the same brand of pickleball that I just played right now. I want Lucas and Tyler to continue to try to keep me back and allow ourselves and our game to move in, because when they're moving in on a straight line, it's dangerous.
Yes. Okay. So we'll see whether game 3 looks more like game 1 or game 2.
If you had to pick, if you were a betting man, Brian, which I know that you're not.
You know what? I don't know why, but I just have this feeling that Mark and Louis Charles are going to pull it out. But it's just a gut feeling as opposed to something specific that I can point to.
Okay, fair enough. I will tell you that my money is on Clark Kent.
Okay.
I do believe that Clark Kent is going to turn into the aforementioned Superman that I know he can be. And so we're divided here in the booth.
All
But
right.
for you sportscast lovers and for you pickleball fans, it couldn't get better than this.
All right, let's see. And there goes the first lob of the game. And the lob defense is back in effect now.
Okay, miscommunication there by Tyler and Lucas.
Yes, because I don't think that ball should have ever hit the ground. Ooh.
But right away, as you see that.
Speed up. Ooh, look at that's some elite defense right there.
Lucas is elite. Lucas's name actually means elite in Spanish.
Ooh, what a dig. Oh, that's out. Whoa.
What a point we just saw. Probably the point of the match thus far. And that showcased a bit of everything. Once again, those lobs on the overheads, that D, it's not the kind of lobs that we are hitting here for fun.
Yes, I was impressed with the D. But
Oh,
okay,
no.
so
Mark
if you want to
Clemenson
win a
with
match,
two balls.
you can't miss serves long.
2?
And there is that Tyler.
Tyler is on this side, so odd number.
1-0-2, Lucas to serve.
Ready?
You know what would be nice, Brian? I was thinking about this last night. If any of the players that I've had a pleasure of commentating on go back and watch the footage and like enjoy any of what I said.
Yes.
Like if they feel that I'm breaking their games down appropriately.
Okay.
What a lob.
Well, your inbox could be full of comments by tomorrow morning.
I would
Let's
love
see.
that. I have gotten quite a lot of love. People saying that they think that I'm doing a good job, and yeah, you don't want to give that to Lucas right there.
Yes.
Lucas actually floated in the air.
Yes, Michael Jordan, like, you know.
It was in
jump,
the air.
Hang in the air for a second.
I would love to see Lucas stick his tongue out on that one.
MJ style.
MJ. 2-0-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving that high of a reset there to Louis
Yes,
Charles.
yes, that's a little too easy at
Again,
this
so
level.
now we're at side out. Mark Clemenson to serve. I really think that for Tyler and Lucas to get the victory here, they need to get back into the dinking.
Okay, here we go. All right. And
This is what
the
they
dinking
want.
has started, and
And a little luck never hurt anybody.
yes.
I mean, the other team, it hurts. So maybe it does hurt somebody.
If you're Lucas and Tyler, you will gladly take that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
You know, it looks like
okay.
Lucas and Louis C have the same two-handed backhand third shot drop cross court to perfection. I think that might be the shot that
that's way
dictates
high.
who
Oh,
wins
nice
this game.
defense by Mark. Okay. And
Nice and
we're
calm.
back-
Good reset
back
to
at the
step back
kitchen,
in.
All four.
Yeah, this is what you want to see if you're Tyler and Lucas. This is what got you here.
Oh, look
Wow.
at this. Oh my. Did I see what I think I just saw?
Lucas is talking about how that ball hit twice. So the question that Lucas was proposing was if it was a double hit.
Well, double
And what
hits
Louis
are-
Charles and Mark Clemenson are saying is that their paddles hit, not the ball.
Okay, but even if it is a double hit, as long as it's one continuous motion, you can actually double hit in pickleball.
No, I think what he means is they both got the ball.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, in other words.
Each player touched the ball,
I see,
effectively
gotcha.
making the ball come back in a weird spin. Now the ball did spin up quite weird, so it would be nice to hear what the physicians have to say.
Ooh, that one is a little tight.
Damn.
And some ball interference from the next
If we could
score.
just prevent court 6 from hitting balls onto our court, that would be fantastic. Yeah, so they're both now going for that loopy lob serve.
Yes.
I think effectively taking Lucas and Tyler's power away in the return.
Okay.
What a
Who's
dink.
going to pull the trigger first here now, Diego?
If I'm a betting man, I think it's Mark Clemenson.
I'm going with Louis Charles. Watch. Louis Charles is going to pull the trigger. Well, it was Mark.
Listen, somebody needs to start paying me for this. This was fantastic because I can just tell by his eye. He's got the eye of the tiger, Brian. A Bengal tiger. What a drive by Louis Charles. Look at that drop.
Oh, okay. Right
If
into
that
the
drop
midsection
keeps landing where it's landing, that middle's going to be open for Mark Clemenson all day. It's like a bank on Sundays, okay? Open.
Alrighty. Okay, let's go again. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Oh, is that considered a trigger or is that just a nice ding?
Well, considering he took that out of the air, I think we have to technically call it a push.
Okay.
But he hit that with such nice topspin that the ball just died and rolled away.
Yes, that was a very nice shot. Okay. Oh.
Louis Charles starting to squeeze it.
Well, that is normally what you would consider by some inadvisable shot where you're running.
We're just going to update our score here.
Taking a ball out of the air and going aggressively, but it didn't work out. What is it?
6-2.
6-2. Okay. So
Mark Clemenson and Louis are starting to pull away here.
So it looks
They're
like
going to switch sides.
It looks like I may be right in the prediction, but
You're absolutely
it's still
right.
early days yet, right?
I promise you that there's no panic right now in the Lucas and Tyler camp.
Okay.
Maybe just a little panic.
Alrighty. Well,
Maybe just some anxiety. But I will tell you this, is that, what did I tell you about Mark Clemenson? My man is here to put on a show.
Yes.
And he does it in a very assassin type way. He's not trying to get accolades. He's not trying, I mean, accolades as far as belts and rings are concerned. But my man doesn't want camera time. He doesn't need you to tell him he's the best player. He knows he's the best player here, Brian.
Okay. Well, let's see if he can close the deal.
I think he's gonna. I would really like to see the battle make shape, and I think Lucas and Tyler have played wonderfully. The good news is that both of these teams, one of them, whether one of them wins or loses, they both move on.
Yes. All right, let's see.
I see on the far court there we have Jonas and Kyle versus Dimitri and I keep getting his name wrong, but it is Michael Rizzo.
So Mark, sorry, Louis Charles pulled the trigger there and Tyler wasn't able to counter, so the scoreboard
7-2.
continues to tick over.
It's ticking in the wrong direction for Lucas and Tyler.
Oh, look at that drop.
Yes,
Cross
that's what I'm
court.
telling you.
Okay, here we go. Oh, nice block. Oh,
What
nice.
a shot.
Inside out, and it worked.
This is the player that I remember. This is the Louis Charles that as soon as he presses that button, he has a different gear. A gear that most people don't have. And right now, maybe even telling his partner on his same side of the net, I'm the better player.
Okay, so it looks like he was just taking, the proverbial game off in the first one, and he's back to business. Okay, ATP not defended by Tyler.
No, you can't defend that ball.
Here
That
we go.
ball's coming with way too much
now
heat.
8.
9-2-2.
Oh, sorry, 9. Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's human
It's a heat
after
check.
all.
That's a
Yes.
heat check. He was trying to make the most perfect drop happen there. 2-9. And there's a large mountain to climb. I can't tell if it's
Oh, that
Kilimanjaro
one just
or
stuck on top of the
Everest,
net
but I
and-
promise you that if there's any person that can climb that mountain, it's Clark Kent.
Oh, that's out.
Ay, ay, ay. He would like that one back, I know it.
Well, if they're going to make a move, now is as good a time
This
as
has
any.
to be the time. 2-9.
Oh,
Out
the
ball
dreaded
there.
out ball.
3-9.
Long return.
Not very common for Mark Clemenson to miss a return to serve.
All right, here we go. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Oh, ATP.
It's automatic when it gets that wide on him. He's going to pull it, and as you can tell, he had a little hezzy moment, which is hesitate for the people at home, and then he hits that shot.
All right, here we go. Okay, here's the lob goes up.
It's almost as if overheads don't phase Mark Clemenson or Louis Charles.
Ooh, that's a nice. Oh, Louis Charles did a nice
He
drop.
tried to get a bit too
cross-court, and
cute there.
He
Bit
tried
too
to
cute.
sell the middle and then
He's
go back outside.
he's fancy. I'll tell you that. His shots are beautiful and fancy. It's a bit of a high drop by Mark, but not really taken well by Tyler. And now they're back at the kitchen and they're dinking.
Oh, that is a thing of beauty.
Tyler had that set up in his mind before he hit it.
That thing was a big thing of beauty.
I can't tell if it's 3-9 or 3-10, but 3-10.
Okay, and here we go. Ooh. Oh.
Wow, what a
still in
get.
play. Ooh,
What
okay.
a get. Louis Charles just showing absolute Defenseman of the Year award here. But Tyler and Lucas survived that exchange. Mark Clemenson just grabbing a towel for a moment, getting ready.
4-9.
Oh,
I
okay.
tell you, Superman is coming.
And there's some life on
Superman is on the way.
the side of Tyler and Lucas now.
And a timeout has been called.
Time has been
Smart, educated timeout. That's from experience. Mark Clemenson and Louis Charles have played in some of the most elite matches in Canada, so they have the experience. And I wonder right now if it's just a momentum stop. You go back to what you were doing prior to this. You have to imagine you can't lose the next few points.
Yes. Then things will become extremely tight, and then you may start making uncharacteristic errors just because nerves started setting. So
Yeah.
ideally, if you're Mark and Louis Charles, you want to have maintain some distance from your opponent so you can play relatively loose.
I wonder what will happen. If anybody at home has any ideas on who's going to win, drop them in the comments section. We love to interact with our follow members, right? Please, the 2.2 million viewers at home, shout out. Shouties. 63 million. Woo! 66 million. Listen, family, call your aunts, call your uncles. Make sure you get everybody on the horn. Watch our tape. Lucas with the hands.
Okay, here we go again.
Patience is key.
Oh, nice shot.
The
by
dinking and the
Lucas,
resets are just on a different planet right now.
Oh,
Tyler with the same shot twice in a row has caught Louis trying to go middle there.
Alrighty, and scoreboard keeps ticking over for. Is that 7? I think
That
it's
was a
7.
wonderful serve by Lucas. The ball bounced up so high.
Oh, unfortunately, Lucas wasn't able to handle that attack.
That's grown man strength right there by Louis Charles.
But they do have a second serve. I think it's 9 because they're stacking on the serve, so they are
7-9-2.
yes. Oh, that was a bit high. Oh yes, all right.
You know, the thing about Mark Clemenson's backhand is that people forget he has an amazing forehand. Like an absolutely redonkulous forehand as well.
All right, here we go. Can Louis Charles and Mark move the needle now?
I think what they need to do is they need to make sure that they start working within the margins and not go for too much here. The scoreboard pressure is clearly on Tyler and Lucas, so ideally they're not trying to hit lines. See, I like what Mark Clemenson is doing here. He's focusing so that his dinks are in the middle and low.
Oh, okay. This is going to put away. Yes, there was no missing that.
No.
Okay.
And notice family at home how Louis Charles went from 2 hands 3 times to a 1-hand finish.
Yes.
When people ask me, is there be 1 hand or 2 hands? You need both.
Yes. Okay. Well, this is match ball here. Let's see what happens. And guess what?
Wow.
There
And the
it
train
is.
has left the station, and that train has Mark Clemenson.
Well, Diego, it looks like you missed.
And Louis Charles.
You lost that $1,000 bet. So if you want to settle,
Oh, wow.
now, you know,
I forgot I said $1,000, Brian.
I would appreciate it.
You think we could get Louis Charles on the mic? Hey, Louis, can we interview you?
No.
We'll just ask you 2 very simple questions. Promise. Get your airtime, man. You're a star.
Huh?
You're a star.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not good in English.
Hey, you can answer in French.
Yeah.
Okay?
French?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
I'll ask you. You understand English?
Yeah.
Just answer in French.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Come over here. Thank you very much, Brian. Okay, stepping into the booth, I got the one, the only Louis Charles. One moment here, he's going to get his headset on. To all my family at home, we're a dual language country, so my man is going to answer in French. I'm going to ask the questions in English because we're a bilingual country, everybody. But Louis
Hi,
Charles,
everyone.
I would like to say what a pleasure it is to watch you play.
Thank you.
I was just recently told that you are the best male player in Canada. When you step onto the court, I see that tenacity in you. Do you feel like that?
Yeah, you need to have that internal intensity, but je vais continuer en anglais. C'est certain que j'ai besoin d'avoir cette intensité-là pour vouloir gagner mes matchs, gagner mes points. Alors, c'est sûr que quand je rentre sur le court à l'intérieur, je ne le laisse pas paraître. J'essaie d'être le plus neutre possible pour moi, pour ne pas laisser aucune chance aux adversaires. Mais c'est ça. À l'intérieur, j'ai de l'intensité au max.
Amazing. Yesterday wasn't your day.
No.
Had a bad day at the office, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's happened.
And then, tell me, you traveled from Montreal to come over here.
Yes.
What are your accommodations like? Like, do you take care? Like, you leave here, you go home, you recover. Do you go out? Do you eat? Like, how do you prepare for today? Last night, what happened? How are you working your mind?
So, hier, c'était une longue journée, une dure journée pour moi. Alors, j'ai fini assez tôt. J'ai eu la chance de finir assez tôt en 3 matchs. Alors, j'ai pu rester je suis resté ici au centre. J'ai pensé à ma game. C'est sûr que j'ai pas été à l'extérieur parce que j'ai pas beaucoup de choses à faire. Alors, je suis resté au centre. J'ai bien mangé. J'ai été dans les spas, j'ai été dans les saunas, dans les vestiaires qui sont très impressionnants ici. Alors, oui, je me suis préparé pour aujourd'hui. J'ai pensé dans ma tête, puis ça a bien été. Puis à date, ça va super bien avec Mark, puis c'est une bonne journée.
Amazing. And I know I've heard from asking questions just by watching you play that you work in construction.
Yeah.
How do you find that sort of level of high intensity work, and how does that translate into your pickleball? Like, are you tired sometimes when you go to practice?
For sure. Yes, I'm a lot tired, but bizarrement, je pratique pas assez. Je devrais pratiquer beaucoup plus. Alors oui, en ce moment, le travail, il m'empêche un peu de bien performer au pickleball, je pourrais dire. Alors, c'est pour ça que bientôt, je commence un nouveau cours dans la construction. Alors, je vais plus être charpentier, je vais plus être dans les machines, puis je vais contrôler les machines. Alors, ça va être beaucoup plus facile de cet environnement-là que sur les chantiers directement. Là. Fait que ça va être plus facile, puis je vais pouvoir mettre plus de temps au pickleball. Ça va être bénéfique pour moi dans mes tournois et tout.
Well, Louis Charles, it's a joy to have you here in the booth and to watch you play at any moment that I can. Your game can be studied, and as I'm a coach, I like to tell people what it is that you do and how that we can get there, which is not going to be attainable for all of us. But what is one thing that you would argue you're for sure you got to do every time you play? Is it your ATP? Is it your two-handed ATP?
I'm trying to. If I have the chance, I'm gonna do an ATP for sure. But on this game, the planning was one more over the net, one more over the net. So depending of each match, you have a different goal. So no, it's not to have an ADD each game, but I would like to have an ADD each game. But no, the game you have one thing to do, and the mindset is to keep on that thing.
Man, you're a star in this game.
Thank you very much.
And I think we need more market, more media here in Canada.
Yes, for
and
sure.
I hope to see you more. I hope to get you more on camera. But you're definitely one of the
I'm gonna
superstars
practice
here.
my English and.
You keep talking in French, man. You speak so beautifully.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, Louis
Thank
Charles.
you very much, and merci à tout le monde de nous regarder, à la famille. Thank you to everyone to watch us. It's important to have your support.
Shout out Montreal. Shout out Quebec. We're all Canadians. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good work, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry? Yeah, they entered one of our scores wrong here. Oh. First game we won 15-13 and they said we lost it. Oh yeah, just tell them they'll fix it. Mark. Yeah, see? I was looking right here. That's why I said. Otherwise. Boy. Ay. These two. Yeah, those, yeah. But we know them, like, meaning I've seen them quite a bit. Yeah. And some meter in this but too. I don't put them around permanent. Yeah. They do have spots. They did have a last year. So, we wanted one. I don't know. But before that. Did it? They're fourth, yeah. I think they're fourth. Dimitri used to play with someone else, right? Sam Hairston? No, there's one more guy from Burlington. Enzo is not pro. I mean, what I played with him, he seemed. I don't know. There's one more guy from Burlington. Oh, the Burlington guy.
Sam, 2019, like when they were like really good. Sam was there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised you showed it that way.
chair. I go to me.
Actually?
Yeah. No. First luncher thing?
Thank you, though. $11-4 to them, right? Jealous. I should have done the sauna.
It's so nice. I went to the sauna and showered. That's why my hair.
Look, who's this?
Yeah, it's not wearing pickleball clothes and wet hair. That's the thing.
Wait, give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. This is closed for people. Yeah. Nobody's talking right now. Mark, just on your chair.
Okay, we're back here, and sorry for leaving you dead on the air, but we are on the men's semifinal. The loser of this will definitely be the third place team, and the winner will be taking on the champion team right now, which is Mark and Louis Charles. Looks like the first set went to Tyler and Lucas 11-4. We are in the second set, and Michael and Dimitri are up currently 6-4. And a timeout has been called. Has this been a back and forth affair? These two teams both deserve to get to the finals, but only one will go.
The second game has been
back and forth. I know a few of these guys personally. I know Dimitri well, actually, well enough anyways, and he's just the kindest sweetheart of a guy. His game is soft like butter, and I'd like to see how this extends to 3 sets possibly. That would be nice. I'm sure that a person in a team that's hoping that this pushes 3 sets is sitting behind me here. Louis Charles nowhere in sight, but they'd love for this team to get deep, and they'd love for this team to have to play multiple sets. You got Christine, one of the best referees on this match. And the score is 9-6 for Tyler and Lucas. Forgive me. 9-6-2? And how quickly things change when you're not sitting here. Nine, 6 on 2. Tyler to serve. Rizzo to return. Nice backhand flick by my man Dimitri there. Side out. All right, let's see what damage these boys can do. Six, 9 on 1. That's a sailed forehand there by my man Dimitri. Second serve. Michael Rizzo to serve. Tyler with an unbelievable return there, clipping the back of the line. And the dink exchange does not go the way that they want. I'm sure Tyler wants that one back there. Okay. 6-9 on 2. What a battle we have here in the dinking war that is occurring. Once again, Dimitri is a right-hand specialist, and there he just misses and breaks down. But that's the key to this, is who's going to be able to take those right-handed dinks and do something with them. 9-7 on 1, Lucas serving. And that is now 10-7 game point and potential match point coming up to go into the finals. 10-6, 10-7-2. And that's it, everybody. That is 2 sets down. Lucas and Tyler will get their rematch. The rematch of the century. And then I get an interview after we win the championship or not. Okay? All right. So we'll have an intermission right now while the boys probably get a little bit of a water break and some opportunity to rest up. But that is Dimitri and Michael Rizzo are our third place team.
Yes.
And they are the bronze medalists. Dimitri, would you like to step into the booth and have an interview? No? Come on in. Let's make you a star. You just follow my lead. I'll ask you some questions, okay?
Okay, deal.
Okay, on the mic here, I got my man Dimitri Phillip. Dimitri, I was telling the people prior to you playing that I know you some a little bit on a personal side, and that you're just the sweetest, kindest guy. That match did not go your way. You guys lost in 2 sets, but you guys were in a stacked, loaded field today. And I spoke to you earlier in the hallway, and I know that you were proud of your efforts. Tell me, what do you take from this? What do you take from this event?
Ooh, okay. Tyler and Lucas are really good.
They're very
That's
good.
The big thing.
Yeah. I call Lucas Clark Kent.
Yeah, God, his hands are so fast, and Tyler's just so consistent. Like they tore us apart. I mean, just beautiful playing.
So it's about to get back in the lab for you both.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
It's for you guys to get back in the lab. You and Michael Rizzo. Like, is there like a pattern that you saw that was effectively being used against you there?
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is consistency, right? A lot of unforced errors. Could be because it's been a long day.
Yeah,
but,
definitely
I mean,
fatigue plays a factor.
Overall, I think they just played much better. We made one too many errors, and that's it, really.
I love that, man. Like, I mean, I don't love that for you, but I love your analysis of the game. I like that people can be self-aware and retrospective. Once again, I got to see a bit of the dinking battles that you had waged. It seemed to me like they were picking a bit on your forehand dink.
Yeah, big time.
Did you notice that?
Oh yeah. I mean, again, Tyler was out dinking me.
Yeah.
And I mean, if he can do that, he just keeps doing it, and
Why change it until the answer is the question?
I mean, it's not broken, right? You just.
So will we see you in Guelph for the following tournament at the APA?
I mean, that's up to my partner. He's the boss. He tells me which tournament we're playing, and I'm like, sure.
So you guys play exclusively together?
I mean, we try to until he decides to dump me. For now, yeah.
All right, man. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here at the tournament.
Thank you so much.
One of the nicest guys, and I wish you all the best. CMPL, call me up. My man deserves a spot. Anybody that's looking for a teammate, this guy's more than worth it. And you have buttery hands, my man. I told you that earlier. And it's you have a very fluid game. It's pretty as well as effective. A lot of people have effective games, but it's not so pretty.
I'm all about the looks. That's all I'm doing.
You're one of the best looking guys here. In fact, stand 2 feet away from me. Don't get too close, because I like being the best looking guy. But man, it's a pleasure. Thank you for taking this interview. I know that was a hard moment, but such a classy guy.
Oh.
Big character from you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much. Once again.
Beauty.
Over here.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks so much, man.
No problem.
They are very comfortable. They're hopeless.
And I got a few lines on Facebook.
If you're willing to invest in some, it's worth it.
What is this girl doing? Exactly.
Do you know her well?
She knows these people.
Who else can we interview here? Sneha,
Gene.
you ready for your interview? Ready?
All right, well, we're waiting for the men's championship to occur here. I have with me none other than the legend herself and somebody that I appreciate. I know she's very humble, but Sneha, today was not your day.
No, it
and I spoke to you earlier after you lost, and you didn't want to have an interview, rightfully so, but thank you for granting me this opportunity to talk to you now. Listen, not everybody gets to win. I know you know that. What do you take away from this tournament, and are you willing, like, is it motivate you and spark a fire inside you for the next one?
Of course, yeah, I feel like it's definitely motivating, and I think the great thing about this sport is there's always things all of us can work on, maybe me more than some others, but yeah, no, I felt like overall today maybe didn't go our way. We were there in that game, but it just felt like I made a few bad decisions, so I think just some things to think back on and maybe watch the game to learn, you know, when you're playing right on the edge of your comfort zone, sometimes I think you kind of push yourself, and obviously all the teams here are so good that you do play at that edge, so it's kind of just learning the limitations of that. Yeah.
You know, it's interesting that you say that, because essentially when I got to watch you play, I know you're your own worst enemy and your harshest judge. And yes, there was a couple of shots towards the end that did not go your way, but you playing those shots throughout the tournament is what got you so far, not just yesterday, but today.
Yes, yeah.
But do you go home and lose sleep over this?
No, like, I mean, I'm still here in this pickleball environment, so obviously I'm still thinking about it, or it's something I'll think about, but like when I go home,
it's over.
It's over. Yeah, I mean, I'll, you know, just chill, watch some TV, and then go to work tomorrow. It's another day. So I feel like I'm lucky in the sense that I have a lot of lovely community and family that I consider
we love
my
you.
pickleball community.
Absolutely.
But I also feel like I have, you know, when I go home, I have my family, my husband, and I just will sort of think about other things and just enjoy the evening. And then next week is like a regular week for me. So yes, things to work on pickleball-wise, but life goes on.
I love that. Shout out Chris, one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Yeah.
And so how quickly do you get back into the lab after this? Like, are you going to be on the courts tomorrow, or are you going to take a time?
I feel like tomorrow I have a game. It's just it's a game mostly because it's Gopal's first game with all of us tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's going to be like more a social thing. I'll probably like take a couple of days off. I think I might be playing on maybe Wednesday or Friday or something like that.
Okay.
So I feel like, yes, I will get back, but I think probably this week just take it kind of mentally a bit easy, relax a little bit.
All right.
And then, you know, I think after a few days pass, think about drilling and figuring out what went wrong. So I probably won't go back and watch all the games right away.
Out of curiosity, do you have a tournament already lined up?
No, not at this time. I feel like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
And I feel like, oh, actually, that's not true. We're doing the CNPL tryouts in London, so
Right.
that'll be like maybe a month from now.
That's a team event. That's
a
the
team
new
event.
thing that they're hosting, right?
Correct, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So your team's all set up. You're ready
Team's
to go.
all set up, and London is my hometown, so I'm ready to go. I have a place to stay. I'll be there for a few days, and it'll be nice to play where I have basically my own bedroom. So that's
I love
nice.
that.
Yeah.
Well, the CMPL has always been lucky to have you. You know, that's my mentality.
That's nice of
I
you.
love how your story came about there and how you've mainstayed.
Oh, thank
and
you.
I expect to see you there again.
Oh, I don't know, but it would be nice. Yeah.
Sending you all the positive vibes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time,
You're working
Sneha.
so hard this weekend.
Thank
I
you.
feel
I'm
like,
trying to make sure that the people get what they want and that
Yeah.
they get some color commentary here on some beautiful games.
I hope you're talking about more than just pickleball, because you just have a lot of interesting things to say.
I would like to tell my life story one day, but
Yes.
maybe this isn't the time. But
Yes.
thank you very much.
Yes, thanks,
I know you're
Diego.
always a big supporter of me, and I thank you for that.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much.
Thank
okay,
you.
thanks for watching.
No
Yeah.
problem. Thank you, Sneha.
Be a star. Be a star. This is your time. Abe. It's funny. Oh, is it on? Okay, yeah. Ready? Just follow my lead, okay?
All right, and as again we're waiting for the men's final here on court 7, I have the illustrious and one of my kind friends, Kyle Hermits. Kyle, today I saw that I wasn't able to broadcast or commentate on any of your matches, which honestly is a shame for me because I really wanted to. But tell me, your day didn't go the way as planned.
Unfortunately, it didn't. Came out strong in the first game. The first match ended up losing, and then we just came out firing in the next match, and then game 3 as well. And then the next game, I was against Lucas and Tyler.
Yeah.
I think. Again, 2 great players.
Very juggernauts of guys.
Very good.
Yeah.
Hands. Played really well.
Super calm.
Super calm. Yeah, the resets. Everything's back to it.
So let me ask you something, because Luke and I were talking about this earlier. When you play a team like that, that's so muted, and I know how you are, you're super fiery, and Jonas actually can be quite fiery himself. Do you find it a bit cumbersome to play with a team that doesn't give you anything to feed off of?
Not really. To what they do doesn't bother me. It's what I do to myself is what I have to worry about.
Yeah.
So if they're calm, if they're fiery, it doesn't really bother me. You know, I'm a loud person on the court.
Yeah.
And so if they're going to be fiery, that's to pump themselves up, and I get that, right? And if they're going to be calm, that's the way they play.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of worried about the way I play. Or I get fired up just the way I do.
That's right.
And so, yeah, they played well. And I just got really work today, but next one.
No, absolutely, man. I mean, you and Jonas have the makings of a champions, like inside. I know you guys both have success and experience. And how quickly do you get into the lab after this? Like, do you immediately go tomorrow and start drilling again?
Might take a day off.
Good.
Rest is definitely needed for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
Kind of working on some stuff.
What do you say to the family at home? Like, does fatigue play a factor when you start getting into the later hours of a tournament? Like, how do you maintain yourself, like, between games? What is it that you do?
There's a lot of recovery, so I felt that I was trying to lose energy after that second game.
Right.
So I had to take one of those cruise.
Okay.
I had one of those, definitely drink some foods, a lot of water electrolytes for sure. And then just get hydrated, keep eating. That's what I had to do, and then I started to get my energy back. And then, yeah, I actually went into the gym, and
Good.
I hit the treadmill for a bit to kind of get myself
Stay warm.
up. Yeah, exactly.
I love that.
Stay warm for sure.
Yeah.
If they want to sit for too long, muscles get sore, get cold, and you just not right?
Yeah.
So
Shout out to One Health Club's one of the best facilities in the world.
That's right.
And I mean, I love that you're able to partake and use that while we're here, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you try to put music on? Do you zone out? Like, are you in between? Are you doing that? Because I know I've seen you with your headphones on.
Yeah.
Is that prior only?
Not necessarily. Actually, I forgot them today.
Okay. So it's not a necessity.
It's not. I do enjoy having them with me, just to kind of zone out, like you said, and get in my own zone. But I forgot them today. But it definitely, for me, is a big part.
Right on, man. Well, thank you for taking this time, man. I know it wasn't your day today, but I love watching you play. I wish I could take a little bit of what you do and put it into my own game. But you're a phenomenal player, and I really expect to see the best from you coming still. You're barely at your peak.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, man. Thank you.
Soon, all right?
Yes. Thank you so much. Okay, back to you in the studio. Thank you. You want to get interviewed? Come here with your beautiful haircut. Let's make you a star, baby. You're a star in the making. This is how we make you even more of one.
Okay.
Put this bad boy on. All right, again, while we're waiting here.
Yeah, is it good?
Check, microphone, check, 1, 2, what is this? Listen, here with the illustrious, tell the people who you are.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Nick. Nick, listen, you and me, I have to say the flow of your hair is absolutely stunning. Let's talk a bit of style.
Okay.
There was a moment in yesterday and today when the sweater came off and the tank top was on, drippy.
Yeah.
Like, was that a style choice? Did it just happen to be what's underneath the sweater?
No, yeah. It's more of a in the heat of the moment. You know, things get intense.
Yes.
And it's called swag.
I love your swag. I love your swag. And your hair, everything is just on point. I think I'm going to get this haircut. I thought I had a very similar one, but I love your hair. I really do. Not as much as I love your game, though. Okay, I actually had the fortune of playing you in mix one time.
Oh, yeah.
And I got the best
days.
of you and your partner that day. I don't think that's going to be the case anymore. Tell me, how much effort are you putting into your game nowadays? Like, how many times a week are you practicing?
You know, I'm in Hamilton now. I'm at Mac for school.
Yeah.
But whenever I go home, I play probably like it's once every 2 weekends.
So you're not really playing that much?
Not really. I don't
so
really get
you're
the
this dangerous with not much practice?
Yeah, I mean, like, hopefully next year,
yeah.
With more facilities and stuff coming out, or maybe if I get a car, it'll be easier to go home.
100%.
Get out for more reps.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing what I can right now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
18. Turning 19 in a couple weeks.
Guys, listen, let me just. 18 years old. Are you kidding with me? Like, the talent. It's unbelievable, man. I mean, I expect you to be dominating the sport for the next 10 years. Am I wrong?
We'll see.
No, I don't think I am wrong. I have a knack for this sort of thing. And there's quite a bit of youths playing in this tournament right now.
Yeah.
You got to play against some of them. Like up in the qualies. What's my man's name? Anyways, you played against him. And it's just nice to see the youth movement coming in and developing.
I mean, like, it's good that there's a lot more, I guess,
Michael
disparity, you know?
Meone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My man's young too, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine he's more than 20 years old.
Exactly. But yeah, no, it's great that there's more people coming out, especially the young people.
Yeah.
Makes it more fun, more athletic.
Definitely.
Show
and
people,
faster.
hey, pickleball's for everyone, right?
No. I don't hate. I love to see it. You're a lefty.
Yep.
Tell me how much that adds to your game. Like, are you constantly thinking that you're picking on our weaker side as right-handed players?
You know, it's very different because the patterns, especially when there is a lefty, it's not the standard, backhand to forehand dinking, for example, right? So you have to be a lot more aware. I mean, at least for me, I'm allowed to get that 2E on the person going with a forehand cross. So it gives me more opportunity sometimes to create a shot, maybe get a flick in there too.
Right. And you have a wonderful one-hand block, like off the counter as well as in the middle. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
So when you're partnering with somebody like Graham, which is just one of the nicest people on the planet,
Awesome dude.
really super nice guy, how did that partnership come about? Like, was he looking for a partner? Were you both looking for a partner?
Yeah, no, so it kind of was just like at one of the last APA tournaments, we were like just kind of chilling, and then we were like, yo, are you playing? He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, do you have a partner? He's like, nah. I was like, oh. And he's like, oh, are you playing? I was like, no, not really. I mean, like, if I have a partner, I'll play.
Wow.
So then I ended up working out. So.
I love that story.
Yeah.
It's like the Odyssey, but the truth is you guys actually complement each other quite well.
Oh, his hands are so quick. I love
his hands are famous.
Love it.
In many places and illegal in some states. Okay, but I feel like we can say the same about you coming up, man. 18 years old, young.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Working on it.
Listen, I have high expectations for you. You know, they say pressure makes diamonds.
Yep.
And do you know why they invented sidewalks, Nick?
Why?
Because not everybody can handle the streets, but you can, baby boy. It's
Good
lovely
one.
to get you on the
Thank
mic, man.
you.
Thank you very much for this interview. Thank you. Yeah, do it. Well, they stole all my chairs. Andy, you're gonna need a chair, honey.
Yeah, honey. Is this empty?
You changed your pants.
Who? Me?
Earlier when I was at home today, I saw you in some sports pants. How was that?
It was very, you know what? That stretch was really hard to do. So how many stamps do you have? I need to get 3 more.
So maybe you should just say stamps for what? Revitalize?
No, I wish. For the classes. I need 4. Okay, I need to plan out how I'm gonna fucking get 3. I planned it out. So what are you gonna do? I can't do anything Tuesday, but I might take the day off. Because I was was literally looking into it. Am I gonna have to go in the morning? Like. How did you do? Are you looking at it now or not? The classes? Well, I wanted to ask you. Did you notice?
You said you love this?
Yeah, I like the pants on you especially. From behind, you look really good. I like the shoes. That's the skirt. Yeah, you look good.
Thank you.
Did you and Allie pick out the same colors today or what?
I mean, the green's not even the same, man.
Green. Okay, still green. This is heavy rose.
That was not intended.
Mike V, congrats on your silver. Mike V, interview him. Get him on the mic.
Come on the mic.
Mike on the mic.
Mike on the mic. I gotta get one back here.
Oh, smooth, Mike. Smooth. Did you notice that you're kicked out of Oakville? Check today. I'm not in Oakville.
What does that mean? That club or the WhatsApp group or what?
Look. Interesting because I go here. Look, they took me off. Yeah. I refreshed. And then that's why.
What are you talking about? Are we talking about the gym?
I got out and I had something back in. Oh, you signed back into your account? Yeah, I'm really upset actually.
I need to hear on the mat.
No email about it. I think, hey Bill, how's it going? Hey Bill. I think that they're just going to, at March, when the renovation is done, just kick us out at the end of March. Yeah, but I wanted to sign up for Joseph's class. So what are you going to do? What'd you do?
Where are we?
Final gold medal game going down.
Yeah, final
Just a
men's
bit.
pro.
Can you see if it's full?
Yeah, I need you to fix his names.
On it. Oh God, I don't know how to spell Louis Charles.
Where's the camera guy? They should take a picture of these guys like in tennis before the match starts.
I know,
With the
right?
referee.
So,
Maybe I'll just do it right now.
is Denver commentating?
Did they like it?
Did they like bracket? It's not for them, it's for pickleball in general. It should be like that.
I said Louis Charles and Mark are the home team.
I mean, they're the champions, that makes sense.
Email someone help about it.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, whose name sat on the chair made over on the floor?
No, we did.
He did.
Where? What do you mean? Like an indentation?
Yeah, onto the floor. Over there where he's sitting, underneath the mat that I put down. Hopefully it's not on the court itself, because they're going to be pissed.
They're definitely going to be pissed.
I don't think Michael Trout's going to be able to hold it.
Actually?
Dude, I guarantee you that there's no way to just come in and fix that little spot.
They're just lucky it's not on the court.
Yeah.
You've been doing your job in telling people.
I'm trying really hard, but people don't seem to give a shit about sign.
They don't. Where's the sign? Oh. But there's sign there.
They're also very small. But, I mean,
You
still.
can put the signs on the back of these things so people, when they're viewing, do it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Listen.
Hate to break it to you.
How's it going, Josh? Josh? So, like, how are you guys doing now? Okay, that's what I thought.
How would they know if I'm muted?
Do you see my seat and everything? I don't come.
One time, when you're commenting, say Mark hit the mark. Oh, Jonas wants to comment. You want to comment?
On the final?
Or score? Sure. Or both?
Look at this. That's the kind of stuff I have to deal with.
Here, Jonas, sit here.
No, but you gotta keep score.
And it's my favorite person to deal with.
I thought you would enjoy that. He's just bypassing you and coming to me now.
Just ask him if he also wants some fries and a burger and fries with that.
Yeah.
All right. This is the men's final that everybody's going to watch right now. And I have a feeling that when these two teams woke up this morning, they felt dangerous. Jonas, I know that you probably wish you were playing in this match right now. While we have a moment, how do you feel about your day?
It was a rough day. It was a rough day at the office. Didn't execute to my best, but in the end, like, the other teams played good, so they deserved to advance. And I wish Tyler and Lucas all the best of luck for the big final here now. They definitely have to bring their best play to challenge Mark Clemson and Louis Charles. So
I will say that I got to commentate on their match earlier, and they took the first set and pushed it to 3. I feel as if though Tyler, his game is very, very good, obviously very, very good, but my man felt like he was redlining his game a bit in order to compete with these two on the other side of the net. Do you feel redline can be sustained in a final? Like, can you be playing your best for 3 sets?
Well, we're about to find out. We kicked this game off. Well, back to your point, I do hope for Tyler that he can play on that red line and dance around it, and then there we go. He already had his first red line shot.
I mean, in this particular matchup, I'd say it's fair to say that it's important. So if I understand correctly, very similar to yesterday, they have to win and then they still have to play another 15, best of 15, right? So we're playing best of 3.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly the case, Diego. So we're gonna play one match to best 2 out of 3. If Tyler and Lucas are getting that win, they force a tiebreaker, which is one single game up to 15 points. So they better have the
reserve.
They better have the energy preserved to push hard here now.
Out of curiosity, as a fellow competitor, do you think at any moment in your mind you're thinking, I got to win this in 2 for them?
You know what? Like in that situation, you just want to focus on that game in front of you.
Okay.
You're not thinking about like, oh, I have to win the next 2 to win the tournament. You're just looking, let's win this one game. And then when you get that one game, you look, okay, let's win a second game.
Okay.
And then when you have to break after those games, then you start like, okay, now let's go for the tiebreaker.
Right.
So I'm sure like none of them is actually thinking about that maybe tiebreaker if they actually win this first one.
Right.
So they are all locked in to get that first win here.
All right, we are 1-1-1 and Mark Clemenson to serve. I got a chance to interview Louis Charles after his last match, and he answered in French. Very, very, very nice of him to have a conversation with me. What I did pick up from the French is that when he stays here in Toronto, he's essentially just hanging out at a friend's house. How hard is it to travel to a tournament and have the accommodations be basically not your own home, not sleeping in a nice bed?
You know what? I made that experience a lot like in my pro squash player days, where it was like traveling to other countries, staying with some local people that took me in hosted me for the tournament, and it actually was a nice little change of scenery at times. So it's because, let's be real, when you're at home, you have like all those little things that you could actually do or so, but like when you're somewhere else, you can just relax and you can just chat, connect with your friends, and like just having a good time.
That's interesting. No distractions.
Exactly, yeah. Like I would say like almost more positive distractions than your daily life distractions.
Got it.
And I guess that's definitely also a reason why Louis Charles likes to come playing tournaments here, because he can spend some time with his friends.
Yeah, for sure.
Besides the fact that he likes to win those tournaments.
Yes, I do know he likes to get those rings. And so what's up for you next, Jonas? What's the tournament that is on your radar? Are you planning on something yet? How quickly do you get back into the lab? Clearly we're the pickleball pros and you're the racket director here at One Health Clubs, and we have to go back to work regardless tomorrow, but do you immediately start training?
Well, after cleaning up and stuff tonight, I will be happy to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then I'm back to the grind with doing lessons at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Tiffany, see you soon. But I will probably give my good old body like a day of getting a little bit of a rest. Ooh, Tyler here just missed long.
Tyler's backhand is also really nice.
So yeah, no, like it's
4-2.
I already have my game set up for Tuesday, so there's not much time for rest. It's time to get back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
And turning those screws to improve my game.
Right on.
Right now here, Diego, we Mark and Louis Charles already comfortable with a 4-2 lead. What do you think? What adjustments will Tyler and Lucas do for this final here?
Well, that ball was called out. I couldn't see it well because I have dividers that are blocking me, but that was a nice block by my man, Lucas. Well, look, I think that, to be honest with you, the reason I asked the questions about what is the mentality of trying to stay with some energy if they have to push it to a 15-set or a 15-point match after this, is that I think Lucas has to put on his Superman cape here a bit and overtake this match. And if he's going to win this championship today, Lucas has to leave this court being the best male player on it. And I think that's a tall endeavor when you have Louis Charles and Mark Clemenson on the other side.
Yeah, it's similar to the mixed game yesterday where we had Mark and Maria on Team Canada with which play you're gonna pick on.
Yeah.
Like you literally have now two Canadian champions national champions in front of you.
That's right. Not only do they have the experience and the pedigree, but they can rely on countless hours on the court playing in this sort of situation to be able to rely on.
Exactly, yeah. Like so, it's
and like Lucas is up and coming, steady as a ship, but I don't know if he's necessarily used to having to fight from behind when he gets to these sort of events, you know.
Well, so far he's keeping his calm.
He's very
Beautiful
calm.
forehand drive. Louis Charles couldn't handle it. We are at 4-5.
4-5. All right, 5-5. Very nice drive from Tyler.
Yeah.
The thing I like about Lucas and Tyler is that both of their temperaments are cool. Cucumber cool, man. Cool like the other side of the pillow. I don't see those guys get hyped up one way or another. I talked to Lucas yesterday about that, and he happens to mention that it's a philosophy that he has where he doesn't want to get too high or too low at any moment so that his energy stays the same.
Yeah, it's definitely one way to look at it. Personally, I like the adrenaline rush of getting fired up.
Yeah.
It makes me feel like
alive,
and for me, like it's competing in pickleball. It's just fun. I'm just happy to indulge in this and like.
What an exchange that just took place there. Louis Charles did not get the best of that, but he was there. Yeah, it's interesting because personally, on a very human level, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't consider you that sort of pickleball player, but you are that kind of pickleball player. You like to make sure that the other team knows that you hit a good shot.
You know what? I don't even do that to like about anything about the other team or so. I just
when you do something good,
I look at myself like I just want to get myself amped up because I'm just having fun balling out there. Like it's as a former professional squash player, I'm just enjoying that I'm back in a sport where I can compete at a high level.
Yeah.
So in the end, it's all fun, shit and giggles. Right, like just enjoying myself, and why not getting a little fiery out there? Why not like getting the energy out? Like
I think it's important for the sport, honestly. As far as I'm concerned, there's such a business angle to the pickleball world that we need to develop and articulate. And I think having characters, personalities, is super important to the game.
Absolutely, I 100% agree with you, Diego. Like it's. I just had a
wow,
very nice
Tyler
discussion with Lucas' dad half an hour ago, like talking about
Lucas's dad.
Luca
Luca.
D'Amico. And like basically saying like he was surprised how loud Luca got yesterday in the mixed doubles, and I had to tell him like, you know what, it was all focused on himself, his own actions and stuff. And like I like that behavior. It was not derogatory towards other players or so. He just wanted to fire himself up, and like, let's be real, like for me, watching a game like that is way more entertaining.
Yeah.
I told him like, we're not at Sunday's church. I want to see some stories there. I want to get some headlines. I want to get some passion out there. Well, Diego, I know when you play, you have some passion as well. So.
Yeah, I really do. I find that I've always been that kind of player that needs. But it's interesting. I've asked a few people here, and I actually feel like if I was to play against Lucas and Tyler, for example, not only do I think that would not go well for me, period, but I think that their muted style of play actually hampers me down a bit. Like I feel more at home playing like a Luca or like a Kyle Hermits or even like a you, in the sense of feeding off of that energy and building up off of that. And not that I hate my opponents, but I feel like I do need to have something to feel, you know? Sometimes when I'm playing rec games, it feels so blasé and so like laissez-faire that I don't necessarily feel like I get my best pickleball out. But when somebody gives me something to work with, I feel like Diego steps it up to a different level.
Yeah.
Our first timeout has been called here.
Yeah, no timeout call by Tyler and Lucas.
Timely timeout.
Yeah, like
Smart.
Louis Charles and Mark Levinson started to get a little bit of a momentum, getting the lead at 9-6. They started to hit their spots. Like I saw some lovely speed ups from Louis Charles off the bounce, out of the air, and he just feathered them in. Like they weren't really hard, they weren't really like super special, but just well timed, great deception.
Concealed, yeah.
And there were moments where like Tyler was like, no, like he's gonna hit that ball, that's gonna fly out, but he's just staying that, even like at times 1 foot in.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like yesterday Louis Charles really didn't get off the gates and really never got warm. And today's a different story. I think there was a bit of a beginning of a lag today as well. And then he just turned into a different monster when they played them last. Towards set 3, Louis Charles turned into a different player.
Oh, nice early by Mark Clemens.
And now they're really setting each other up.
Yeah.
Game point here, set point. Mark Clemenson to serve. Tyler to return. I know some people dream of being able to hit third shot drops automatically, but it seems like Mark Clemenson is literally automatic.
I think he dreams about third shot drops at night.
Yes, I believe that.
Oh, beautiful backhand flag from Louis Charles to close out the first game.
And look, Tyler and Lucas have an uphill battle on their hands.
Yeah.
But what greater story than a comeback story? We all love the movies, Rocky, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Creed.
So do you think Lucas or Tyler should get punched in the face to get going, or should they?
I think, metaphorically speaking, they should get punched in the face.
Okay.
But I do feel like that they're going to need to do. They got to leave it all on the court on this next set. Like this is a do or die moment.
Yes, no, absolutely. I 100% agree with you, Diego. One thing that I would mention, like right now, like they are with their backs to the wall. They are down one game down, like one game away from basically being stuck at second place. Like there has to come something, and like in a moment like that, like maybe they should get fired up a little bit. Like maybe they should try to switch things up, because right now it almost looks like Louis Charles is toying with them.
It does look like that, and I agree with you that there is a certain element. I remember when I was a child, I think I was 12 years old, and playing our first soccer championship. We were losing 0-1 at halftime. My father, rest in peace, gave us an empowered halftime speech, and I can't quote it entirely to you, even though I could by verbatim, but what I do recall from that moment is that my father yelled at a group of 12-year-olds how there was no tomorrow. You can sleep tomorrow, you can eat tomorrow, but as far as the soccer game is concerned, there is no tomorrow. And I think that needs to be echoed over to Tyler and Lucas. If they lose this one, there is no tomorrow for them. So
absolutely.
I'm hoping to see some fireworks from them. They look ready to go. And I think they can rely on the fact that earlier in the day, they did take a set off with these two players. Oh my nastiness.
Beautiful.
From Montreal!
What an ATP.
What a
from
get,
Louis
what an
Charles.
ATP. I did have a conversation with him. I said, do you always try to hit an ATP? He says, no, I just try to be consistent, but if an ATP presents itself, I will hit it.
Yeah. And it's interesting like how nice and low Louis Charles get on those ATPs, like how well balanced, and then he just places it exactly where he wants it.
Yeah. Have you ever played with a shaped paddle like he has?
I had a paddle like that like a while ago, like the first Electrum was like shaped like that as well. It was revolutionary at the time.
What does the paddle shape provide, Jonas? Can you explain some of that? Like, does it do anything different?
Well, so at times, like people call it like more of a pancake shape or a square shape.
Yeah.
So the thing is, because it is a wider paddle face, that you have a more extended sweet spot.
Got it.
Compared to like the paddle that Mark Clemens is using right now, the mod, which is slightly more elongated, so it has a sweet spot at a slightly different spot.
Yeah.
Where Mark has a sweet spot a little bit more towards the top. Louis Charles's paddle, the Scorpius.
That's going to be a long business decision there if we keep hitting balls to the middle of Mark Clemenson like that. It does look like Tyler and Lucas are starting to try to do a little too much, and looks like Mark and Louis C are starting to pull away.
He went a little bit too much there and missed the line. Early lead again in game 2 by Mark Clemens and Louis Charles.
He puts so much effect on his body when he hits these shots, man. Like do you think it adds a certain extra element of a little bit of spin on the ball by doing that sort of movement with the body, like Louis Charles?
You know what?
It's just a style.
It works. It works brilliantly. So I probably have to start moving my body like that as well when I hit my shots. So because trust me, I would love to hit those top spin shots myself.
Yes.
So
it's nasty watching him play, especially right now that his game is warmed up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, as soon as Louis Charles gets hot, he is a beast out there. He might not look like a beast at times when you see him walking around, but
he does look pretty intimidating to me. Like, I don't think I've ever really seen him smile. I've seen him quite a bit. I don't think I've ever really seen him smile. Hopefully, if he wins today, we'll get a little smile out of him.
He's more of the smirk kind of guy.
Did they catch the paddle
nice
there?
little smirk. But hey, you know what? Louis Charles seems to be human. He just missed that speed up. So Lucas and Tyler are closing in, getting closer, closing the gap there. Ooh, and Louis Charles with another miss. It's
usually doesn't miss that shot.
Well, Tyler and Lucas say thank you.
Okay, making a set out of this here. Dang it.
What'd you say, Ford?
Three, 2, 1.
My bad.
3, 2, 1 here. What a shot
nice
by
shot,
Tyler.
just catching it back
that
off the line.
looked like Louis Charles' shot. Great 2-on-2. They're trying to get back on serve here with no damage. Oh my goodness, that backhand from Tyler is starting to fire. We're going to need a little bit more of his backhand in order to get this second set going in the opposite direction for them. Oh, that is a misfired serve.
Out by an inch.
Ooh, how much does that play with your mind when you make a serve like that after having hit 2 really good shots?
You know what? Like, it's missing a serve here and there. Like, it's when you serve aggressively, you can set yourself up so well for a good third shot. So I find it's in the budget of missing a serve.
So you're saying the gamble is worth it?
The gamble is worth it.
Got it. 3's on 2. Oh my God.
Well-placed shot by Louis Charles, getting the side out at 3 all.
We need to see that in slow motion because straight up I hit it so hard. He hit it so hard I couldn't even see what happened.
Yeah, apologies. My tech skills are not good enough to get a replay on those shots.
Yeah, we don't know how to do that, guys, so please don't ask us.
Ooh,
that was a perfect setup. Wonderful defense from the Ernie there by Lucas, and Louis Charles had the opportunity there to take that in the middle, but he just misfired. It's so interesting to see Tyler prefers hitting that backhand than hitting a forehand. So I would assume that at some point tactically, if necessary, Mark and Louis Charles are going to try to open him up on that forehand dink. Okay, so they're making a push right now.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like as you can see how Tyler is loading up that backhand as soon as the ball is potentially coming over to him. So it's you kind of have to force him hit that forehand to get him uncomfortable.
I will say that you cannot afford to give a ball like that to Mark Clemenson. That's like an eagle flying from a mountaintop. It's going straight down.
You know what? Checking his paddle right now, I feel like he added a little bit more lead tape to it since yesterday. So
he made some adjustments from yesterday to today, is what you're saying?
Well, it looks very, very silvery on the side. So
Yeah,
it is
and
definitely
the tape there on the side, Jonas, what do you think? That's to add more control or just enlarging the sweet spot?
Well, it's definitely a mix of I know that Mark puts lead on for a certain degree to set up the sweet spot because he just likes that feel of it.
Got it.
And he actually his paddle is quite heavy. I don't know if it's still at around 9.5 ounces, but it has quite some weight to it. So his count is if he gets the paddle on it, he doesn't have to swing and the ball comes back hard.
Right. So you heard it here first, fam. Lead tape can help you make adjustments, but you need to be able to play test it and do what's best for you because not all of us are Mark Clemenson. Almost caught him out of the air.
Yeah, no, Diego, how do you feel about the usage of lead tape?
I found that my game has improved with lead tape. The paddles that I'm using right now, the Yola Generation 3, the 3S, right?
Yep.
So at the beginning, I felt that it was a bit light for my particular taste, and then I put some weight on the head, and I found that my sweet spot on the forehand drive, which is my favorite shot, got a night and day difference. And I have been messing around with putting some weight on the neck to give some more control.
What a put away from Tyler.
But I do think that when you're playing at a certain level, you're looking for any bit of degree of difference. And I think lead tape is one of those things that a lot of people don't like to play with. Because it's not cheap, and some people don't know what they're doing and don't just Googling that information isn't enough for them. But I do think it's important to test it out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's the interesting part about pickleball. It's you can actually modify your paddles with some lead tape, maybe a little bit more at the bottom, a little bit more at the top, and really create your own paddle.
Yeah. And what are you feeling about overgrips, Jonas? What kind of overgrip do you use? Tacky, sticky?
Yeah, I prefer some stickier overgrips. I have quite some sweaty hands, so I want to make sure that I keep my paddle in my hands instead of throwing it at my opponents.
So tourniquet grip doesn't work for you, like mat, like tack?
No, I like it if it's a little stickier, sort of the Wilson overgrips I used to use.
The white ones?
Yes, the white ones I use, especially back in my squash days. I was using those quite a bit.
And did it have anything to do with it being Roger Federer sponsored?
Not at all.
Okay. So another timeout has been called here. As you guys can see here in our camera, Mark Clemenson is telling himself off. And if you're not aware, this is a very tall gentleman who moves like a gazelle. How old is Mark Clemenson? Do you know?
Mark is around 31 years old, if I'm not wrong.
31 years young. Still in his prime. How old are you, Jonas?
Oh, I'm turning 36 this summer. So
36?
Yes.
I thought you were younger than that. And I mean that in a nice way. I don't mean, you're very mature. You're very mature. 36 years old. My man Nick, who I was interviewing earlier, he's 18. Insane. And Michael Mangione over here, who got into pro qualifiers, I don't think he's older than 20. He might be 18. So what do you feel about the youth movement coming up? Do we have that in Canada? Is it happening?
There are definitely some younger people, like basically kids coming into the sport, which is amazing because that just gives it more difference. Like it's because we see like it's the 50, 60-year-old players. They play a little bit of a different style than the kids because they are way more creative. They try things out, and I think that has a big impact right now when you look at the Pro Tour with some of those young players coming in. It's like they start hitting shots that nobody else has hit before. So I think that's amazing to have those young players come in and like compete at such a high level. And not gonna lie, I'm gonna do my best to keep them at bay for as long as I can.
I would love and only expect to hear that from you. Obviously, if they're gonna go through anybody, it better be through you.
Exactly. Ooh, and the beautiful speed up there from Louis Charles down the line.
And the referee intervened there, originally called out. She made sure to say that the ball was good. 8-3-on-1.
Yeah.
Louis Charles and Mark Clemenson have their eyes on the prize here, and it looks like there's a ball in play. Pure luck.
Yeah,
Bad luck there.
They are 3 points away from closing out this championship game. We need a comeback here from Lucas and Tyler.
Yeah. I will tell you that Lucas gives me. I know he loves Roger Federer. We talked about that, but right now he gives me young Rafael Nadal vibes in the sense that he's playing a much more established team that has been doing this for quite a bit of time. I mean, it's almost unfair that the pairing exists, really. Like, it's like 2 nuclear weapons at the same time. It's fairly redundant. But Lucas is up and coming, and I think his game and his style of play are going to keep him in the top echelon of men's and mixed pro pickleball for a while. And that's it.
Boy, that's it. Miss return long.
So pickleball is nothing but fair, and even though sometimes luck is a factor, today the cream rose to the top.
Yes, no, Louis Charles and Mark Clemenson proved why they were the number 1 seeded team going into this tournament. They went through it like they dropped some games on their way, but looking at the draw, like they won their games that after quite comfortably. Like yes, interestingly they dropped the first game against Dimitri and Michael. They dropped the first game against Lucas and Tyler. But then they came back strong, not dropping more than 7 points a game max. So they had their momentums, and now in the final they just proven that they were the top dogs. So congratulations to those 2 guys.
Big time congratulations. And you know, the expectation of being the number 1 seed sometimes is quite a bit of pressure.
Absolutely, but knowing both of those guys, they
feast on that.
They have been in that spot before, and they have performed in that position before. So I don't think that they think anything about, oh, I'm the number 1 seed or so, and having this added pressure. They're more of like, okay, I'm the number 1 seed, so it's everybody's out for my scalp. So
Right. I like that. Well, I would love to get Mark Clemenson over here for an interview. He denied me one yesterday, not for any bad reason, but because he's a bit shy. Let's see if I can get him on a mic.
Well, Mark is stepping closer to the commentating box. Are we getting the honor of getting an interview by Mark Clemenson?
No, I already interviewed Louis earlier. He spoke in French, like very, very nonchalant. All right, in the booth right now, the legend himself, the right side bandit, a name that I've dubbed for you, Mark Clemenson. Man, I was just talking to Jonas about your game, and he thinks that you guys don't ever feel the pressure of being the number 1 seed. Tell me from your mouth, do you ever look at that number 1 seed and feel pressure, or does it feel like the right number to be next to your name?
There's always pressure. There's always pressure. Even yesterday, so much pressure, and we were 2nd seed.
Yeah.
There's always pressure, and everybody's getting so good that it's tough to compete with these guys, especially when we have a bye.
Yes.
And then we have to place
somebody that's warm.
The bronze medal team right away.
Right.
They just got bronze. They played unbelievable, and it's tough to hop into those games for sure.
So explain to me a little bit for the people at home that don't have the talent nor the physicality that you have, like when you're playing at such an elite level, what are the mini calculations that you're making in your head? Like when you're taking a timeout, are you and your partner literally talking theory and game right away? Or is it sometimes just to take a moment independently and then to just say, hey, let's keep our game plan going?
Yeah, I think our timeouts, we didn't strategize too much. I think we only strategized while the game was happening between points. Timeouts were just like a mental reset. I think we maybe took one or two, and it's more just to alleviate the pressure.
Right, to stop the momentum swing?
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. Out of curiosity, I know I spoke to you in private about you being a right side specialist and how amazing your backhand out of the air is. But I said this on the air today, and I hope you can go back to watch some of the commentating I did for your matches, because it's, if I may say so myself.
Yes.
But your forehand is absolutely dangerous as well.
You know, it's gotten better. It used to be very, very bad.
A liability?
It used to be a liability, and I've always, you know, for the past 4 years, I've played the right only.
Yeah.
And it's, the forehand has kind of fallen behind, but I've focused a lot on it. Not the drive is still so bad, but like the volleys, I focused a lot on that.
I mean, I don't feel like you need a drive because your third shot and fifth shot drops are so automatic. They do. Do you miss? I mean, you must mathematically miss, but it feels like you don't.
Today, oh my God, against Dimitri. Dimitri was just...
He's a beast too.
He was destroying me today.
Yeah.
I was dropping to Dimitri, and he was literally destroying me so bad. So no, they were. My drops were not great today. My legs were not warm at the start, and I like these teams are so good. Like their 4 shots have so much more pressure than they did before, and just had to grind it back.
Amazing. When you travel to a tournament, like what is your mentality as far as the longevity of the weekend, right? Because you played yesterday as well as today. Yeah. Yesterday, you must be tired. Today, do you feel the wave of that?
Of course. I'm usually really bad. I usually stay up till like 4 a.m. after that first day of tournaments. Like I can't sleep.
Right.
And I just like end up watching pickleball, which...
Like our pickleball or other pickleball?
Yeah, so I watched a bit of yesterday's matches, and that almost gets me wired up again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, last night I did get to bed earlier, but yesterday was a grind, and my body has never felt more tired coming into a second day, I think.
So how much time are you spending on court grinding? Because you're also a coach, right, Mark?
Yeah.
And like, I'm a coach as well. Jonas is a coach. We're pros. But do you find it difficult to coach and work on your game at the same time, or do you make time for both?
Yeah, well, I don't coach as much as you guys.
Yeah.
I know you guys grind, and I maybe stick to maybe tops 15 hours a week.
So you like that?
I like that. Yeah.
Right.
I can hit around. I can rest. I need to get more games for sure, but it's a lot. It's just a lot of drills right now.
And when you're drilling, do you have partners, or do you switch them in and out? Like, who's getting you ready?
Yeah. So Friday I drilled maybe an hour and a bit with Tara, and then I drilled maybe an hour and a half with Max.
Okay.
I went to rally for the first time.
Nice.
So I'm just always finding people to hit with. Ball machines are great too.
Yeah. Do you own one, or do you rent one, or do you get one at your place of business?
The jar. Jar. They're great. Whenever there's a free court, no booking, I'll
you step
stop in there. Yeah, catch me at the jar. And they've got the best ball machines. They've got like some of the nicest courts. Definitely come and check them out for sure.
Shout out to Jar, everybody here. We love all pickleball facilities, although we think ours is the best, but it doesn't mean that we demean or negate anybody. Yeah. Out of curiosity, man, you look like you're in tremendous physical shape. Like, do you do anything outside of pickleball to stay in shape? Do you eat well? Do you try? Like, I mean, you're an elite athlete. Are you pushing for all these things for yourself?
You know, I guess I've always sort of eaten pretty healthy. I guess I've eaten even healthier the past bit. Like, I've stayed away from like the Domino's pizza and all that. I don't drink now. Like, I used to drink like periodically, but I can't even remember the last time I did that.
Right.
In terms of like physical like strength training and stuff, I do a bit of like plyometrics.
So body weight?
Power. Yeah, some body weight. Lunges in pickleball is just so necessary. Right? You gotta just stay low the whole time. So I gotta grind like that too. Yeah.
So after a day like yesterday and today, how does one like a Mark Clemenson celebrate?
It's a great question. I don't know if I have an answer for you.
But you do something different all the time. I mean, you must go and pop some calories into your body right now, right? Like you take a good cheat meal right now, or no?
No, not really a cheat meal. I'll probably order dinner with a friend. I'm seeing my, yesterday I had dinner with a very good friend, and then I'll have probably dinner again with that same friend, and then I see my best friend Monday or Tuesday this week. We'll hang out. So non-pickleball related, I'll take my mind off of it. Yeah.
And now that you've won, I've asked this to everybody, how many days before you get back in the lab and start working again? Back in the back cave.
Yeah, I gotta relax tomorrow. Probably Tuesday.
Okay.
I'll probably start hitting around again Tuesday.
And what's in the future here for you? Like what tournaments coming up? Do you have already something on radar? Are you looking at the Guelph tournament as another possibility for you?
Maybe. I might be away. I kind of want to take a break from it a bit.
Okay. Are you doing the Team CMPL tryout?
I don't think so, but
okay.
I've had some offers that I might consider.
Yeah.
But I think I may just pass altogether on them.
Is that because you feel confident enough that your talents will get you to where you want to go, or are you just not thinking about that?
My team owner has mentioned that.
You're good.
He's going to resign.
I mean, it would be silly not to have you there.
Yeah.
I love that.
I don't know if I should have said that.
No, it's okay. Listen, confidence is key to any elite athlete, and it has nothing to do with the fact that, look, politics are involved. There's obviously teams that need players, and we need more marketability, man. We need players like you. We need players like Jonas. We need people that are characters and personalities, and that's why I wanted to have you on this interview, and I think very highly of your game. I don't know you very well personally, but now that I got a chance to talk to you, I say you're quite charming.
Thank you so
You're
much,
welcome,
man. Take a look in the mirror, look how charming this guy is.
Thank you.
I've actually watched all your interviews, not all of them, but on your Instagram. I don't follow you.
Oh, you should.
I go and watch them because I love your interviews. So
man, we appreciate it. I would expect to follow now, okay? But listen, congratulations. You and Louis are a dynamic team. Is that something that we should expect in the future, that team to stay together, or are you always mixing it up?
Yeah, we're 3 for 3.
Why change what's not broken?
Yeah, there's definitely some broken things there, but once the final comes, it's we're back together. We figured it out.
Well, we were just looking at your route to the final, and you lost twice the first set, 2 matches. Do you feel like that grit and that adversity adds to the kicking butt in the final here? Because it just really looked like Lucas and Tyler were out of sorts there.
I think it is a testament to more so Louis and I finally figuring out who's going to cover what, and if the ball goes there, who has to cover this area. There's the most minute details, but if you aren't where you're, if you're not taking chances and guessing where the ball is going to go, I think you're just always going to be behind.
So you're calculating your gambles.
Yeah.
I love that. I try to teach that to the players that I'm trying to bring up, and sometimes it feels like they don't understand that, but I mean, obviously we're not doing it at your level nor your capacity, but you are trying to make things happen for yourself while you're out on the court.
Definitely.
I love that. Man, I won't take much more of your time. Thank you very much for this. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. All right, that was the wonderful Mark Clemenson. Jonas, thank you for giving him your microphone. It's nice to hear the introspective of a gentleman who, for the most part, seems like a quiet guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He is more on the quiet side. He definitely has some layers to his character, and I had the privilege of spending some days with him together in Miami last March.
To play or to just chill?
No, so actually Michael Chow and I were participating in APP Miami.
Nice.
And Mark Clems at the time was a few days before the event. He was like, you know what, guys, do you mind if I tag along? So we say okay, let's come chill out with us. So Michael and I played the tournament. Mark was just hanging around, coming to watch the matches.
Just by osmosis.
Coming to the beach, hanging out, and it was very interesting and nice interaction with him.
Cool. So are you guys friends?
Yeah, I would consider us friends. It's not that we spend too much time together with each other. Otherwise, it's difficult. Well, now he's more down in Toronto, but he was up in Owen Sound.
Does he live nearby?
to be honest, I cannot explain his living situations too detailed
Got it.
now. I know that whenever I ask him, he tells me he's staying with some friends.
Okay.
So
I understand. So who would he got here? This is definitely not the men's double pro main draw anymore, but I'm sure Peter would like to hear that. Peter and Dylan, we got that, versus Grant and Godfrey. And this is the 4-5, I would assume, right? Or
Yes.
it has to be. Okay, mixing it up here. Peter is a mainstay at all tournaments. Peter has also created a tournament all by himself, which I think he called the Peter Tournament. No, it was called the Goat. It was called the Goat.
The Goat, which was one of the biggest tournaments at the time. So he did an amazing job. Peter, he just loves pickleball. Like, to be honest,
more than me.
I don't know
love
a
it.
person that drives around as much as him to play pickleball.
But not just drives him around, he drives other people around so that he has people to play with.
Yes, no, he, like, for example, his doubles partner yesterday in mixed, he has some driver duties to pick her up, that he gets those practice games in with her, so...
Yeah, Steffi, get your license.
Yeah, Steffi, get your license.
And also, Michael Chow, get your license. Michael Chow's like that too.
Yeah, Michael Chow is a very unique character.
I would
describe him as the unicorn in pickleball.
Yeah. He's a great basketball player too, Jonas. I've seen him play on video. He's quite a great basketball player. I'd actually argue that he might even say this. I don't know if he would, but I would argue he might, that he's a better basketball player than he is a pickleball player, and he's a fantastic pickleball player.
I played against him in pickleball once in a while, and I agree 100% with you that he must be a better basketball player than pickleball player.
That's the character that I was telling you folks about. You're funny, man. You're a funny guy, Jonas.
Well,
I will tell you that we here are very happy to be part of the One Health Pickleball Pro family, but I will tell you that our other pro, Natalie, came back home today, right?
Yeah, she came back from her trip to Egypt.
And we're looking forward to having her integrate into the team. And did you miss her this weekend?
I definitely missed her because usually Natalie is my mixed doubles partner. We won our first gold medal match just at the last APA circuit tournament in London. So I missed playing with her. I had an amazing mixed doubles partner yesterday, and I didn't capitalize on that and screwed it up. Jessica, I'm truly sorry.
You can't take the onus on that altogether.
I'll promise I'll be better in the future if we ever get a chance to play again together.
I'm sure she would love that. But what a sweetheart she is too, right? Like, she's just like also quiet and fairly reserved, but on the court, her disposition, I've never seen her get upset. Like, I don't think I've ever actually seen her show an emotion on a negative side. Very smiling, very positive, cheery, and a heck of a pickleball player, and probably maybe one of the top athletes on the courts, easily.
Oh, there's no argument on that. Like, when you watch Jessica Kawamoto, like, doing her literal, like, stretching down to take that ball out of the air.
Yeah.
It's like whenever I try to imitate her movement, my old knees are not bringing me back up.
Right. There is also quite a bit of you to take back up, unlike her. So height is definitely a factor
We
there.
definitely have a little bit of a height difference, so she has a little bit of an advantage there, but she has some gymnastics background, so she definitely has a lot of flexibility. Like, once in a while I see her mess around with a handstand, with a headstand, and doing some split in the air, and like, if I would just try to think about doing something like that, I would hurt myself severely. So kudos for her for using that flexibility on the court to get low and being always balanced.
I agree.
Which is probably the big secret about her having those amazing reset skills, because you might have heard the term before at the gym, like ass to the grass. Like, she gets low to get that ball.
Yeah. What I will say
out there.
No, that's okay. What I will say is that my MCL and my ACL break when I see her bend. Like that's what she's doing. Like she's very, very good at doing that, and she seems to have the battery just doesn't end on her. Like she's doing it from the beginning of the morning to the end of the evening, no problem. That's wild to me.
So yeah, if you want a great workout routine for your legs and glutes, try to imitate Chess Kawamoto. Try to get as low as her, and you will feel the burn in your legs.
Now, I see here on 7, 6, and 5 we have the 4-5 men's extended here, and it feels like a fairly stacked field. But I look over on court 5 and I see Eden and my man Justin playing together, and I have to say I'm just going to go out on a limb. That's got to be the team to beat.
Well, they are definitely a very strong team. Like, I'm not sure how the seedings are, but I would lock them in as like one of the top favorites to win the 4.5.
Like, are these actually the seeds? Who's Emil and Makeo? Who's that? Do you know? Who's this team?
To be honest, I don't know those players in person, so I couldn't tell you. Just knowing, like, I see Eden and Kitting like practice regularly together late at nights.
And I mean, I think it's almost a bit like, I cannot believe Mike and Carlos are number 4 on this list. Like that feels unfair to me.
Nice try, Peter.
Do we happen to know what the score is here?
Ooh, and Peter is bringing on the heat.
What's been nice is to see how many colors Peter has worn this weekend. Not one outfit hasn't matched to his player.
Yeah, it's
8-1.
So Diego, what was your favorite Peter outfit for this tournament?
Well, I happened to look at Steffi posted on her Instagram stories that she got hit in the throat yesterday, which is not funny, but she posted it. And the reaction that I saw from Peter was that he hit the shot that led to her getting smoked in the throat with a forehand. And then his immediate, like, sort of father-like reaction to running over and checking on her. I know he's a very caring individual, and I think for me to be able to see that, like how much he cares, not just about the sport, but about his partners, it's nice to see. But Peter winning is always something that's nice. I got a chance to see him win, and he always likes to yell to the heavens when he does. I know Peter collects rings, Jonas, and I think he will be disappointed if he doesn't get another one tonight. What? 110, the team that's serving right now? All right, well, we're going to find out real quick if they lose this point.
A sneaky little drop by Peter. Oh, missed ball. Yeah, no, like just here from the commentating box, we can see Peter in position, hit a return, and he's just smiling.
Yeah.
He's having the time of his life.
She wants me to what?
He already won multiple medals the last few days or rings, and he's out there.
So I have heard a rumor, Jonas, that
10-2.
it is 10-2, that Peter will actively start losing points because he wants to extend the game.
Yes,
like he loves the game so much that he's willing to lose some points so that the game lasts longer.
You know what? I heard that story from several other sources as well, and it's like when Peter is getting close to like match points, he's
doing a lot of cute things right now. They've lost a handful of points doing it. You would think he would wait for the second game to do this. And do you know Dylan?
I have played Dylan so far twice in the last 8 months or so. He has a very unique technique.
Okay.
Like at times I actually found it difficult to read where the ball is going.
Shifty game. I mean, I think we could say the same thing about Peter. His style is a bit unconventional.
Yes, that's for sure.
Not as unconventional as like a Sylvia. Sylvia is a Swiss Army knife. But then it could be super conventional like a Gad, but still very frustrating.
Yes. No, and like I tell people, like people that come for a lesson and like for their first lesson have never played pickleball before, and I tell them, you know what the beauty about pickleball is? It's a potpourri of different racket sports. Like you play with a tiny, smaller tennis net on a badminton court with an oversized ping pong paddle and a wiffle ball. So, and it's interesting. Like a lot of players have very different backgrounds. So it's like, and that's the beauty of it. Like you see some table tennis players, or in my case, a squash player coming into the game, and we all have our own characteristics with the way we play. And that just makes it interesting, because when you look at tennis now, like all of them try to accomplish getting the same stroke on all their shots, and like when you now look at pickleball, where it's like people have their unique individual ways, and pickleball is still an unsolved sport. So things are like today, things are possible that have not been possible like 3-4 years ago with the paddles at that time. So it's now is in the present, it's figure out some new shots. That's the joy about it.
Would you say there's any one of those racket paddle sports that makes a bigger difference in pickleball? Like the one's better than another?
You know what? I would have loved to have like more of a tennis background for my ground strokes.
Okay.
Like I see a lot of players like transitioning into pickleball very quickly with a tennis background. But then also like my buddy Johnson, who has like a high-level table tennis background, it's like he has fast hands. It's like it's difficult to deal with that. So I think to build the perfect pickleball player, you would want to mix different things. Like I think the lateral movement of a squash player is very helpful in pickleball. The ground strokes of a tennis player, and then those table tennis fast hands at the net would be a lethal combination, Diego.
Yeah. I actually think that ping pong might be if I was just choosing one, would be the best, because the rest I feel like you could potentially learn. I find with tennis, as much as you can step in and transition quicker, you also have to unlearn quite a bit of information. You know, like the backswing, running through a ball. I've never played squash, but it looks hard. Played racquetball once or twice in my life. But badminton players also seem to transition quite well into pickleball.
And Peter and Dylan get their first win of the day.
All right. Is it just 1 to 15? Is that what's happening?
So we are now currently in pool play. There are 2 pools in the 4.5, 5.0 category. 2 pools of 4 teams. So we will have 3 pool plays with 1 game up to 15 before we move into the playoffs for the medal rounds. So yeah, no, Peter.
As the number 1 seed, they did what they had to do, right? They got off to a great start.
He stayed late last night, and I'm sure he's planning to stay late tonight.
He sure is. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure behind this green wall over here is Peter's apartment. I have no doubt he's dug it out like in Shawshank Redemption, and there's a bed and a mattress.
Yeah, no, we hope that Peter is going to get his fix of enough pickleball for today.
I don't think that will ever be possible, Jonas. I have seen Peter leave a tournament and drive to One Health to play more pickleball.
Yes, he on numerous occasions I know that he played at one club and then he went to another club to play some more pickleball there. So it's if you're building a pickleball facility out there, I mean, reach out to Peter. He will definitely come play at your club.
Yeah, you have one membership guaranteed. And see, Peter has just taken a seat onto the court. He shall not leave. He's protesting that the pickleball match is over and he wants to play more. What do we got over here? Mark and Michael Arthur are number 2 on the list. Okay. All right. I've never seen the team that they're playing.
With Marco Rumo and Pablo Mendoza. And Pablo not happy with the miss there.
Well, the ref is there. Oh, I see. On both sides or just one side, Sandy? Which side? This side? Oh, that's not wise.
Okay, we'll be back in a few minutes with the next match on court 7, right after the commercial.
Good work.
People don't realize how that's exhausting.
Oh, yeah. But we're doing a great job at it.
Absolutely great job.
Oh, ladies match over there.
Ladies match!
That's a tough one. You know the to commentate on the game?
No, to figure out who is playing.
Oh, right.
Those guys are good.
Who, Michael Arthur? And
No, court 5. I've never seen these guys.
Yeah, well, they must be the first team, Emil and McKeel, because I've never seen them either.
Very fast hands, I was a red hat.
Oh, that's Callis, Tom, and Gregory Chun.
Who?
Tom and Chun.
Tom and Chun.
They're the number 3 seed.
No, you can't really say like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's
Oh, but in the pool, wouldn't it be that way? Like, is it not designated number 1 in the pool, number 2 in the pool, or no?
to be honest, I don't know.
Yeah, like Michael Arthur and Mark Meershin is the number 2. That makes sense to me, because there's no way. Mark Meershin places, we're just trying to put them all in.
Sometimes it's effective. But you can't go with sometimes.
So, what are we dealing with here? 3-5 ladies? 3-0 ladies?
Nope, 4-0.
No.
Yeah, it's not.
It's 4-0.
And the 3-0 ladies are complaining because there are 4 players in the 3-0.
That's Michael's fault.
Well, it was just like when Denver and I were playing in Jared Woods. What the hell? What was he doing for? He was a pro and everything else.
That wasn't this tournament.
No, that was the one year.
Jared Woods is not good. He's not that good.
Yeah, see, I told you should have accepted the
He
challenge.
actually did very well against him, 15-12.
What was his partner like?
You beat him?
Well, we couldn't get to his partner. No, we lost. We were losing 6-0. And I told Denver, okay, we got to change something up. Like, what the hell? We didn't know about him. We didn't know anything.
There's a hole in the court.
Yeah.
What? Over here, by where the chairs are, there's a fucking hole.
By one of your CNPL players.
Dude, serious. There's a divot in the court, like from one of the legs of the chair. Yep. You want to see it? I'll show you. Yeah.
I'll see the spots.
both of us or just you?
Follow me.
Okay.
Is Siri? Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, let's do like it's at 6 p.m. the last division will start. So like, I think there will be only like 5 more people coming in.
You're on camera, Charlotte. Come on,
That's
pretty
what I mean.
girl.
Like, so the only people that would be coming in would be maybe some guests and stuff, but yeah. How are things at the rest of the club? How's the rest of the club? Is it pretty quiet? Sandy, you want to commentate?
I would say it's not pretty. Did I tell you what I learned?
Huh?
Did I tell you what I learned?
What did you learn, Sandy?
Okay, remember I said I had the yips in the
Yeah.
Bronzeville match in London?
Yeah.
And I couldn't hold my paddle, whatever?
Yeah, well, with your...
So then, yesterday, Thursday, I felt like I played very well. I was digging deep, playing hard.
Roller, how are you? Good, good.
How do you make out? I saw you were playing earlier. Swung by for us.
Oh wait, this was your squash partner.
No.
Oh no, sorry. My fault. Sorry.
I can be right there. You can sit there for a few minutes.
Yeah, no, didn't play as good as I would like, but like, yeah, the teams we lost were playing well, so it's so much better. Like we had match points and stuff. Like we had match point against Tyler and Lucas, and like then they won like 12-10 in the third.
Yeah, I figured you guys would be like right in there with the Tremon. Louis Charles win.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they killed them in the final. Over there. How are things going? How is the Benji and the second one coming along in the office?
The second and third.
Oh yeah, right. The twins. Oh my god.
So yeah, we're having twin girls.
Twin girls. Congratulations.
Identical twin girls.
Identical. Oh, there will be trouble.
Yeah, lots of trouble. Benji's doing good, and Nikki's still not great, but okay.
Not okay because of the pregnancy, like kind of feeling sick and stuff, or feeling stressed.
A little bit of both, but mainly like she's sick. She was sick with the first one, but this one is like just kind of good. It's like yeah. I talked in like a little bit ago, and then I left, and then I'm just cut. How'd you do? Win 7 lose 7. I'm working at Lifetime now, so I'm mainly playing
It's good. This one I didn't
Did you teach Tiffany how to ski?
Yeah, well,
no, she's all natural about that.
very much. Denver's like, where are you? Because I haven't been feeling well, right? Like, wake up, right? Get in over here. And so I'm like, oh my God, yeah, okay, I'm coming. And so I've been thinking like, I was thinking all weekend, like, so out because I just haven't been feeling well, right?
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Someone had given me, a friend of mine, hey, there's something nice in there. It's okay to caffeine for it. And I'm like, well, I don't really drink coffee. I was like, okay, fine. It was tasty, right? Yep. So I took it. So then like 40 minutes after, trying to get a course. You know, I was like, what's it for? And I did. I got one. But my hand was doing the same thing.
Get into a couple games.
And so my son said, listen, first game, I did everything back. I couldn't hold my hammer by himself, right? And then second game, like it was first game we won. Third game I was in Denver, I feel like I'm starting to settle down and trying to get the water, trying to eat and get it out. So we settle, and then, no, I'm just talking to him. And then of course, 4-3, 4-3, good. But my son said, just a second, and my son says to me, you never react well to caffeine. Like, I don't know why you would even take that. Like, think about it. Like, one day, and think about, like, feeling like, oh my God, such a woman. Never, ever. Because it does, it's just like this.
Well, I think, like, I once had the thing, like, I was, yeah, like, you're like,
yeah, and Jeff was yelling. He was like, get it together. And I'm like, what's doing it? I'm here. I was like, it's like a hook or something.
yeah, it's like, I had that one time, like, when I was training at the Swiss national, like, spot, and, like, the boss of the federation came to me and my buddy, like the Swiss #1 that I was training, and he was like, hey, we like talked with like the university, they're making some new supplements and stuff. You want to try it out? I'm like, sure, yeah, but like, why not? And then like I took it. I was like, because I was not drinking coffee or anything. So like, and it was like 3 coffees or something. Like my friend looked it up after. It's like, oh, that was like a dosage of like three coffees. I'm like, I cannot like I felt like my heart was racing, my hand jittery. And
Brutal.
Oh.
Learn. No caffeine.
So with supplement drinks like that and so on, the main thing is have it before that you know. No. What I mean is like instead of like. The worst thing is you going into the tournament now, oh, let me try this like supplement at the tournament, and you don't know how your body reacts to it. Like have it a few times first, like when you practice.
But I don't even want to drink tournament.
Then don't drink it.
Right.
You're playing?
Yeah.
Let's go. Where's the camera? I gotta film you this guy.
This is the first rally we've really had.
Nicely. Ooh, we got a warning.
Look at you.
Huh?
You got a warning. Now these two, I would say. These two, absolutely.
You sure about the?
Okay, maybe not.
Like but it's so like it's. Right, it's like it's.
Anyway, going back to this scenario, I remember saying to John, "Okay, enough. I can do this. We will pull it out of the fire because I am not walking out of here without a medal." And so we were down, I think 9-1, and I said, "Let's turn this around." We won it 16-14. And of course, we're like, "Hey, we're taking the lead." And Denver's like, "Yeah, thanks." Let's go.
Oh, I'm not sure, but I was not paying that much attention to it. Oh my god! What a guess!
She's 19.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are you just playing mixed this weekend?
No, seriously? I can't find out.
Oh, really?
Well, think about it. My last partner was out. What time did you guys start? I tried to play Rosie. I played some games. Rosie she's too inconsistent. Like, there was a time, I think she started to fall, her shots worked, right? Now, people can hit her shots.
Yeah.
Like, and she's got to get better at her thinking. I tried to, I did. But I don't, there's two ways to go is you either have pro, right? Or you have, like maybe Alexia Force, she's been really around.
Yeah.
But she's 50 plus, which is fine. It can be 50 plus. Then who else?
Anybody else that I could think of is 50 plus. Rebecca, Donna.
You're crazy. I think Rebecca 51. Like, in the last tour we were Kennedy. And Anna.
Yeah.
All types of that.
Well, Annie?
So, we were in a league together, and yeah, she's okay. She's okay. I wouldn't be my So great reset. So well. How are you guys doing? Perfect. Good job. Yeah, so who else? Right? I see my direct like even if they were under 50, maybe Kennedy, Bruna and Steffi, but they're already a partnership. So Bruna and I we could do split age. We're going to do split age together. And it's really the three of us. Like they're already a partnership.
Sylvia's probably not up to the level.
You know, it's just too inconsistent. She's like, all this lots. I don't mind playing record. I'm going to explore Alexa. I've had quite a few girls before that was just asked me to play. Now we're going to talk about it. We did okay.
she's got her partner. And, nice parts. Like, if you're not at that club, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's very hard.
Yeah, you almost have like friends from like and play outside a bit together. Like for example, in the summertime, you play at the same park or like.
And I know that like they'll invite you to high sports and stuff like that. That's hard. Did she touch it?
She touched it. It's difficult to find a good partner, right? Like it's not just the level has to be there, even like the chemistry on the court. What about one of those ladies like Carol, Kathy, Jody?
Jody Long?
Yeah.
She has to be competing. Right? Carol? I didn't get to play her in the tournament, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know.
Like she is super steady.
Yeah.
Like it's not pretty, but steady.
Somebody had mentioned Carol.
She hasn't played a lot of tournaments lately. Like she used to play some together with Kathy Litton and Gail.
Oh yeah.
The whole rating situation is like some people are very delusioned by it. Like trust me, the amount of discussions that I have with people about their ratings, like yes, but I play with those players, and like I can hang with them, and then like they don't do as well in the assessment. I'm like, when it's finally one-on-one, right? Like it's like if I can pick on them, I can see all their weaknesses and stuff. When you have a partner who is cleaning up after your mess. That's the thing. Like sometimes it is like it's like for example Laura Lee. She has been playing with Peter Hull, like who was fairly new to pickleball, and like he's like skyrocketing. His improvement is. Yeah. So it's like.
If he wants to progress.
Yeah, I think he wants to progress. He already mentioned that he wants to go like for 4 or 5 and stuff. And Laura is not there yet. But the thing is, like she's decent with like resetting the ball and like like doing simple things like that. And that's what I mean is like, if you can do that and you have a strong partner that like covers everything else. So like, to some degree, maybe you have to consider to start grooming some people. Kind of like, trust me, like to look like, okay, that person is not there yet.
So, are you done now?
Yeah, we came third. We blew it against Aaron and Peter.
I'm not shocked. I watched that match and I'm just like, what happened? It's okay, it's just a given day. It's just a given day, right? All right, take care. Congrats anyway. Yeah, like I'll invite Peter to play as a Denver myself, but we will never invite Laura. And it's not because she's not a nice person or anything. It's, we would target the girl.
Yeah.
And we start doing that. Like, Denver's done, like she's done. Right? So, we've tried a couple other girls. Like Kennedy can hold her own. I'm thinking about Kennedy.
Yeah, Kennedy is like getting better and better. She has some power. She has some fast hands.
She's got to slow it down and read the ball. Like when we are playing, she's focused only on the ball. And I'm like, why do you keep going to Denver? So it's little things like that. So she's a real consideration for me. And we did play in the tournament here, but she was so nervous playing against Steffi. And I'm like, what? Like, let it go. Steffi does two things. That's it. Once you see those two things, you're fine. She does them well, but you just need to know. You just need to calm.
Yeah. Oh, like yeah, like that's exactly the thing. Like you should like. Yeah, like it's maybe taking a gamble of looking like which one is the prospect that like might be there in a few months from now, and then like having that person locked in for the next like year or so.
And I feel that people have locked in different people, whereas I was locked in reality. And then, I mean, I get. Like why?
Guys, I'm going to get a little interview with my 18-year-old prodigy over here.
Oh my goodness, Michael.
Oh. Wait, I'm not 18 years old anymore.
You're 30. You're 35.
Never grow up.
I'll try
Don't
not.
rush it.
I'll try.
And don't rush it. Well, thanks for talking.
I'm sure you'll find something.
If someone comes to the, just go.
All right, you ready? Just put it on. Just follow my lead, okay?
All right, for those who are watching our stream at home, and you'll be able to watch this later on YouTube, let the people know who you are.
Hi, I'm Michael Leone. I'm 18 years old, and I've been playing pickleball for about 2 years. I just competed in my first APA pro event today, and it went decently well.
18 years old, young. The future is so bright for you. My man, I know we are friends on Instagram, but I don't know you very well. I always thought it was nice that you added me. I love your game, man. I think you have such style, and you're a good-looking guy as well, right? I think we need that. We need to be honest with one another, and we need to have marketable players. We need to have characters and personalities, especially going forward as the game evolves. And, you know, eventually we'll be right there with the USA as far as commercial and financial stability in this game. Do you see yourself, when you first came across the sport, let me ask you this, did you see a future in it?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I saw it growing. Like, since when I started playing 2 years ago, oh yeah, it's grown a lot since, and I still see it growing in the future. And I'd like to someday go to the States for it, and yeah, hopefully play in the PPA someday. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I know that statement is absolutely true right now. Like, if somebody said, hey, Michael, come play in the PPA, you'd be gone, right?
Course,
like, let's be
course.
serious.
Yeah.
But ideally, at one point or another, in Canada, we have the same sort of level, whether it's events or the PPA infrastructure filtrates over here. We have a North American tour as opposed to just the United States.
Right.
How often are you in the lab working on your game?
Oh, I'm drilling at least 5 days a week.
And where do you play out of?
I play out of High Sports Global.
Yeah.
Yeah, drill at least 5 days a week. Usually it's right in the morning, 8 to 10 a.m. And I usually get a game in 3 times a week. I'd say.
So are you school, no school? What's the deal there?
I had to withdraw from school back in October because of some mental health issues. So
Okay.
right now I guess I'm doing pickleball full time. I guess you could say that.
So pickleball is a form of therapy, we would say.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's helped me a lot. Pickleball's really helped me.
Yeah.
Get through some mental issues, yeah.
I mean, 18 years old, it sounds like you're doing a good job at that, and it's always important to be able to talk about mental health. As males, there's a stigma behind being able to talk to it. I'm almost 20 years older than you are, but I do know what it's like to go through mental health issues, and I actually found the sport during the dark time in my life and how much it helped me, how much I like sharing the love for the sport that I have. But it's nice to see you coming up. You're not the only 18-year-old that was here today.
Yes.
Nick is
Trey,
another
yes.
person.
Yeah,
Did you
great.
see him as a Rafael Nadal, Roger Federer, or better yet for you? I mean, I don't know if you're a tennis fan, but are Alcaraz,
Definitely.
Sinner type of rivalry happening here?
Oh yeah. We'll see. Someday, I'd say he's a lot better than me right now, but I'm coming for him in the near future. We'll see.
Good,
Yeah.
man. I like that mentality.
Yeah.
And when we see you next? Are you going to Guelph?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Do you,
for sure.
do you basically play in every event that's in every tournament possible?
What was that, sorry?
Do you play in every tournament possible?
I try to, yes.
Yeah.
Try to get my name out there, trying to get the most tournament experience I can because that's how you get better. Expose yourself to more pro events and yeah.
Good, man. Now that you've made it into the main draw of the pro event, does that mean that you get invited to the next one automatically, or do you still have to go through qualifying?
I'm pretty sure Michael Chow. If I play with the same partner again, then I think he'll let us in the main draw right away. But if I play with a different partner, depends on who it is, then I think I might have to go through qualifiers again. But yeah, if I play with the guy who I did today, Jean Liang, I should be able to get in there right away.
And is there any reason why you wouldn't play with Gene? Is it just like scheduling, or are you guys not
just
partners all the time?
Just
Okay.
scheduling, yeah. But yeah, this was our first tournament together, and we played really well, so we're definitely going to do some more in the future.
Cool, man. Does he also play out of the same club as you?
No, he actually plays at Green Hills in London.
So how do you guys practice together?
We haven't practiced much. We practiced once. He came over to Stouffville because his parents live in Markham. So yeah, he used to live in Markham a long time ago. We played at a club called Premier Racket Club, which was in Markham. That's how we met. So we've only practiced one time, so not much experience together. But yeah, it works out, I guess.
Cool, man. That's very exciting. Well, you know what? The future is bright for you. That you might have to wear shades, Michael. All right?
Thanks.
You have a charming personality. I think you're going to continue to get better. Definitely, the microphone is something that you're good at already. That's going to be key for you when you get interviews and get on camera.
Right.
And I like your social media profile. I think you're marketing yourself very well. I think it's important to look at ourselves as products sometimes, and I don't want that to be overtly, transactional and/or, I don't think money runs the world, even though it does. But I like that you're putting yourself out there. I like that we're seeing you as a character, as a personality, and I hope there's more for you to come.
For sure. Thank you, David.
And my man, thank you so much for your time, all right? I expect to see you at all the tournaments that I go to.
For sure.
Thank you for it.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, no worries. No problem. I hope everything was good. Was that good enough?
That was amazing, Doug. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, whenever I can get you on camera. Okay, family, what a joy to be talking to, let's see how many people we got going on. 42 million people, wonderful. Here we have with you a women's 4.0 age 19 plus match. This is Winnie Tam and Jill Abergil versus Emily Norris and Ava Ain. The ladies are going to play for you in one more moment here. Thank you. All right. Moments here. We're going to start up. And to serve is Emily Norris. Emily Norris coming in. I happen to know Emily Norris and Ava, and I know that they've had some success. And looking forward to calling them a match, and I hope that they continue to carry that success going forward. What hands by Ava there. Oh, Emily wasn't able to get to that. Jill with some fantastic hands. Winnie and Jill are experienced players, and this will be a battle. Good serve, good return. That's a great drop. Way to push that back there by Emily. Wonderful game so far, and we're starting off 0-0-2. Good return by Ava. Wonderful balls out of the air there, and that is side out. Emily and Ava will serve again. This is 0-0-1. Great serve, great return, high third. I don't know, Winnie's automatic when that ball gets up high like that and then is out. Second serve, 0-0-2. Okay. You see Winnie has a smile on her face. That's never good when you're the opposing team. That drive was a bit high, and Jill was there to smash that ball. She is a lefty. That forehand in the middle. Two forehands in the middle is always going to be a dangerous thing to deal with. Emily with the deep corner return. And Ava makes no mistake there. Slam dunk. Okay, 0-0-2. Winnie Tam to serve. Winnie with the serve, Ava with the return. Jill taking balls out of the air, and that's a forehand error there. That's a side out. Thus far, closely contested match here. We've had serves on both sides, and nobody has yet to score a point. Emily to serve. Ava with the high third, and the forehand goes into net. Little strategy here. Ava to serve. 0-0-2. Winnie with the slice return. Emily with the lob in the middle there. This caused some confusion. Okay, that was a design play, and that just didn't work out there. Ava was there for the lob return and tried to push it wide. It just got a bit wide of the line. 0-0-1. Okay. First serve out of the way. Moving on to second serve, 0-0-2. Winnie to serve. Ava to return. Oh, that ball caught Winnie with the first point of the game there. It is 1-0-2. Okay, now a couple of unforced errors here have led to a 2-0 lead. I'm sure Emily would like to have that ball back as she picked it up at a half volley and pushed it far and out. Ava with the return, gets up to the kitchen line. Emily gets forehand out of the air. and just before a ball walked onto the court. So that is a side out, and Emily and Ava have some work to do. Just put this chair on this mat for me, man. Okay, 1 point down for Emily and Jill. I'm sorry, Winnie and Jill. And we're on serve number 2 here. Ball will be coming back to the court momentarily. Ava to serve. It's 0-2-2. All right, we get an unforced error on the return there. That slice has got to be on point or else it will not float over. It is now 1-2-2. Good serve there by Ava. Ava right to the line. A little shake and bake by Emily and Ava. Good hands. Ava wasn't able to block that counter there. It is now side out, and Winnie and Jill will serve again. They are a 2-1-1. All right. Moving their way up in the transition zone. And a few pop-ups there, and it was just not good enough as Emily crushes that forehand down the middle. Emily to return, Winnie to serve. Good slice return. All right. Winnie gets up to the line. Off the tape there. Emily is very good at the dink. Working the cross court. Okay, now we're switching that pattern up. Ava's getting involved. Now Jill. Ooh, you cannot give Winnie that ball. When that ball gets high, Winnie has that punch backhand. It is fantastic. Please. All right, that's a unforced error there. Ava coming in, and it is now a side out once again. No damage done. Oh, 1-3-1. My apologies. What a reset there by Emily. Once again, digging those balls out. That's a good ball by Winnie. That's great defense there, but that's just better offense. It was nice to see Emily dig a few of those balls out. Ava got involved. Unfortunately, we're on second serve here. 1-3-2. Off the tape. All right, that caused the error there. Sometimes the tape works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. Throws off the timing for sure. It is now 2-3-2. Emily to serve. Winnie to return. Emily with the third shot drive. Ava set herself up perfectly. No doubt about that. That's part of their game plan. They're going to strategize to continue to do that. Unfortunate miss there. In pickleball, we miss shots. That is a out serve by Winnie, and it is 3-2-2. No doubt Ava wants to get a good deep return there and get to the line. She does. Good two-handed push, one-hand push. Wow, Winnie has missed 2 shots there. That's 2 unforced errors, uncharacteristic of Winnie. I know Winnie from her days of playing with Jaleel. I think they still play, but they played together in a tournament that I recall. Jaleel speaks very highly of her, and I think very highly of Jaleel. Shout out Jaleel. Emily's forehand is butter. Nice by Ava. Oh, Ava with the backhand push, backhand mid-court. It is now 3-3-1. Emily to serve. Good reset by Emily. That ball got called out. Overhead did not go in favor. It is now 4-3-1. Emily deep serve. Ava seems to like this loopy third shot. Oh no. Jill just miscalculated that ball. Listen, if your eyes off the ball and you have a whiff or a near hit, it's very important to then refocus and make sure that you're watching the ball hit your paddle on every shot. A timeout has been called. A couple of unforced errors have led this to get into a 5-3 Ian. 5-3. Thank you. So the timeout has been called here. Emily and Ava are on a 5-3 lead. They're over here strategizing, continuing to make efforts, continuing to push their play. A play that has been working for them is Emily's forehand drive, Ava coming to the middle of the tee and taking the forehand there. It hasn't worked yet, but it has worked as far as setting up the pattern and getting that shot ready for execution. On the other side, I guess Emily would like to clean up a few of her unforced errors, and maybe there needs to be a little more communication with those two forehands in the middle. When you have a lefty and a righty, you do want to try to stack to optimize the forehands being in the middle, but key and crucial factor there is that communication needs to be on point. Okay, we're coming back in from the timeout. Emily to serve, 5-3. 5-3-1. Nice deep return from Jill. Up at the net. Ava with a nice little bounce drop. Ava with the lob. Winnie with the smash. Ava with the lob D. Again, now she's coming in. Emily with the drop and the reset. What great hands by Emily. Oh man, unfortunate. 5-3-2, Ava serve. Good serve by Ava. Cross-court return by Helene. Emily's got that backhand drop on lockdown, and she causes an unforced error over to Jill. 6-3-2. Great serve by Ava. Wow, what a better return by Jill. I had the fortune of working with Emily and Ava in my coaching seminar to get our certification together. They're wonderful ladies and lovers of the sport. And we have some people crossing right now, so we're just going to pause for them to go by. And it is getting hot in her. We need a serve. It is 3-6-1. 3-6-2. Jill to serve. Ava to return. Winnie coming in for the third shot. Pushes them deep. Jill trying to stay back. Keep Ava back. Ava a couple steps into the transition zone and is not able to handle that one. Okay. 4-6-2. Good serve by Jill. Jill's made his serve very consistent thus far. Their forehand is not where she wants it to be at the moment. That's in the bottom of the net there. Bare minimum, you want to clear that tape for sure. Emily to serve, 6-4-1. Ava with the missed third. It is very loud in here. We have a loud cheering section. Ava with some nice shots there to get up to the kitchen line. Emily speeding it up from midcourt. Not something that I would recommend for most people, but seems to work for her every once in a while. Side out. 4-6-1. Jill to serve. Her serve has been on point. Nice backhand drip. Ava, when she's up at the kitchen line, is ferocious. Oh no, foot fault there by Ava. She's not happy with that call, but it is very, very probable that Ian is our referee watching like a hawk on the line. And no doubt my man saw a foot on that line, toe on that line. Okay, it is 5-6-1. 5-6 on 2. Winnie to serve. Ooh, that's a bit high there for my girl Emily. Dinking battle, cross-court battle. Okay, speed up in the middle, causes a pop-up, and Jill takes care of that. It is now 6-6. Getting into the business end of the set. 6-6. Good serve by Winnie there, causing a bit of a weird spin, and Ava's just not able to handle that one. Maybe would have liked to have preferred to take that as a backhand. Ava and Emily are going to talk about this as the score has now gone against them in their favor, and it is now 7-6. Winnie and Jill, Emily and Ava are going to have a conversation here in the corner, and they're going to talk about what they need to do a bit different. If anybody out there is listening, my 3.5 million viewers, I haven't eaten really. And I just want you guys to know that this is out of the love of the game that I'm still here commentating, as these lovely ladies deserve the court and the commentating here at the 4.0 Women's Doubles Skill Age 19 Plus. We still have events that have just barely started, and looks to be a long night of pickleball still. How do the refs do it? How does Michael Chow do it? How does people like Peter Basil do this? It is uncanny, the love of the game and how addicting it can be. Tournaments are definitely not for everybody, but I'll tell you what, watching a tournament should be for everybody, because that's for free. And you guys can come here to One Health Clubs, the most prestigious club in the world, or you guys can watch me on this live stream here at ALSS_live_sports live stream on YouTube. Not sure if there's that many underscores there. You guys can also add me on my Instagram, _Cactus Canyon_, where I bring you pickleball content as well as wonderful, beautiful content of my children. They're so lovely. Shout out Mila, shout out Wyatt. And we are switching sides. It is 8-6 on 2. Eight, 6-2, Winnie to serve. That change of ends there caused a disruption in her flow. Winnie has gone for the line a handful of times now, just in this game alone, and she might want to rein it in and go more middle. Add some scoreboard pressure to Ava and Emily. And now it's 7-6, 7-8-1. First serve. Emily has been serving very well right up to this point. And getting it nice and deep on the bounce, and has caused 2 unforced errors on the return to serve. Winnie has now 3 unforced errors in a row, and she's going to want to clean that up in her game as they are getting close to the tail end of the business set. The business end of this set. Okay, there was a ball that came onto the court. 8-8-1, Emily to serve. Great serve, deep. Jill, good, nice return. Emily drive. Emily lob. Oh, that's just not going to do it. That lob is too narrow and definitely way too close. Jill's just sitting on that, ready to smash it. Ava to serve. Ava bounce serve, nice and deep. Nice third. Fifth shot drive. Nice reset by Emily. A little bit of confusion in the middle. Jill with some good balls out of the air. Another one that's high. And a lob now. Again, that Emily lob is not really penetrating the court like she probably wished it would. Ava hit a high loopy drop there, a reset. Okay, that's the best one she's hit there. That's beautiful. Emily with a better lob there, and now a drive. Ava coming in and attacking. What a reset there by Emily. And Winnie is automatic out of the air there. Let's just be serious. That form is on point. and that ball striking down nice and quickly into the court. And that's going to be a problem for anybody that's facing it. 8-8 on one. Winnie and Ava. Winnie and, wow. Winnie giving it all out here on the court. Leaving it all out here, skin, blood, tears. Good job. We are now on 8-8-2. Winnie with the drive, Ava with the block. Now a little reset. Wow, good hands by Ava. We are now at 8-8, and we are switching sides. Change of serve, side out. Emily to serve, Jill to return, nice and deep in the middle. Emily has had a nice third shot drive, and I just don't love that combo from her. I would love for her to switch up that combo. I think that lob hasn't really worked effectively for her. It's either been too shallow or way too wide and out. See, I like that shot from Ava, as it has a tremendous amount of spin and it is also high, which baits the players at the kitchen to want to hit it. And ideally, if they let it go, it has enough topspin that it lands inside the court. Now, we wouldn't know that because we're not seeing it land. It is now 9-8, Ava to serve. Nice third shot. Emily with a nice reset. And Jill there with a nice out ball on the backhand out of the air, causing an error. And we are now side out. Jill and Winnie seem to be calm and relaxed. Jill's smiling. Nothing I want to see as in my opponent smiling. She's a lefty. I like that. She went for a drop there. She has been driving the ball. I like that she's trying to change it up. Winnie with the serve. Emily with a nice deep return. Emily with a high reset off the bounce. Okay, a little kitchen fight happening. Oh, Emily didn't seem to want anything to do with that one there. Jill coming in with the tomahawk overhead. 9-9 on 2. Winnie to serve. Ava to return. Emily, good forehand out of the air. Nice. Lob just out. And we are now change of serve. Ava to serve. It is 9-9 on 1. And this is where business decisions have to be made. This is where you have to make some calculations, and you can't be going for too much. Both teams are feeling the pressure of getting close to the end. But you can't just be hitting high up balls there at the kitchen like that. I think if what you're going to do is lob, there would have been a good time to lob. When people are up at the kitchen line, if that's your shot there in the mid-transition zone, that lob needs to go over a backhand shoulder. I really like this Emily drive. Ava trying to lob on Winnie's, the wrong person to lob. Oh my goodness. Sometimes luck is a lady, and that lady is currently Winnie. So we are at 9-9, changing serves, side out, and all smiles on Winnie and Jill's side. And I see a little smile on Ava's side, but I got to tell you, Emily is stone cold. Wow, Ava with the hands. Oh man, that pegged Emily in the shoulder there. That's unfortunate. If I was her coach, I'd ask her to not step so far behind the line there. I'd like her to stay up on the line. But I'm afraid that you're not allowed to coach in pickleball, a rule that I recently learned when I got in trouble for helping out some friends. Yeah, this is Emily's game right here. Get back on the forehand, Emily. Very nice. Backhand takes care of business right there. Okay, second serve, 10-9. And this is Jill's serve. 10-9 on 2. Good serve. Hit the corner there. Very nice. A little bit too risque, if you ask me. Ava with the overhead. Beautiful overhead. All right. 9-10. And serve out. Good drive, Emily. All right, another drive. And the lob. Okay, that caused the error there. What did I say? If you're going to be doing that lob, wait for them to get to that kitchen line and then hit it from the mid-transition zone. Not what I would teach, but what I see happening here in a pattern that seems to be working for her. At least the pattern that she seems to be trying over and over again. Ava with the backhand. backhand reset. That was very nice. And my dear Emily. Ava coming up to the net, taking charge there. Emily in right behind her. Ava trying to go soft, and I like that. I like that combination for her. It just didn't work out. Ava with the drive. Ava with another drive. Emily with a drop. Nice, hit the line. Now Emily with the drive, and unfortunately Jill is there to take care of that Bisnack. Hits that ball out of the air behind Ava. It is 10-10, and we are change of serves. Jill. Ava, once she gets to the line, is fairly dominant, especially when she's taking balls out of the air, very athletic. And we are 10-10-2. We need to serve. Nice by Ava. Has a lot of topspin on that forehand. Ooh, she would have liked that one back there. A bit too much of a swing. You want to just block that ball back when you're moving. Emily. Ooh, yeah. Emily questioning that call, asked the ref, and Ian calling, making sure she knows that it's out. 12-2. Damn, luck is starting to go in the favor of Winnie and Jill. A bit of a error there caused by the net. Ava is not happy about it. Hopefully they can plug back in here and get the side out and get back on serve. And as far as Winnie and Jill are concerned, wow. And that's the kind of play that can change the momentum of a game on the split of a dime. Ava not backing down, taking that and popping it back over. And now we have a change of serve. 10-13, 1. Emily to serve. Ava with the drop. Emily with the drive. Emily with the backhand into the net. You'd like to see her move up a little bit more on that drive, honestly. Ava coming in with the serve. Jill's been hitting the heck out of her return, and Winnie's not the one you want taking that overhead. Oh, good reset there by Ava. The ladies are in it. That's a nice, it hit the line. Two hard-fought points, but that's a change of serve there, and we're over back onto the Winnie and Jill side. And Winnie's to serve. She is up 13-10 with her partner. When Winnie gets a hold of that drive, it can be something else. 14. Cool. 14-10, 1 game point. See what happens here if they go for too much or if they just keep it compact and go to the middle. Winnie came in, had not done that the entire match to save that for the last point. That is absolute certainty. You can come in and hit that ball nice and down and really expect one of the players, based on the stress of the scoreboard, to have to put a paddle out and hit it. So you have a bit of a risk there that you're willing to gamble on, because even if you're hitting it out, the likelihood that the other team hits that ball when down 14-10 and now game over 15-10, it is a, it'll happen. All right, ladies, I'll let you know which game is on next. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, and whomever else is watching. I don't see gender. I'm fluid as far as what I see.
Enough is enough.
Come on.
Carlos?
Oh, that's a match.
Okay. Shout out to Belinda. Is Carlos's wife going to be watching?
Actually, we're playing here.
Peter's playing here.
Maybe next. I don't know.
Brian, calm down. He wants to do Peter's thing. Well, we need their names.
Yeah, but if they're playing here, I'll do it. Well, I know.
I know, but I can't find the. Oh
What
no.
the hell?
Oh no, my
What's
Asus.
that? What's that?
Cancel that.
right here. Do you know how to use a computer?
Do I? Yes, but there's like 55 windows open, Allie.
All right, don't get mad.
Listen, I've seen your desktop. I've seen it, okay? It looks like a serial killer's desktop. Is that his point?
No, that's Dylan's. Hey, is your wife going to be watching?
You know what? It's funny you just said it because I want you to contact my Hall family in South Africa.
Because we want to give a shout out, okay?
Contact the Hall family in Portsmouth, South Africa. Tell them Jago's commentating.
Make sure you guys watch this later.
But the Hall family, we're having a family reunion.
Shout them out, okay?
Do you not know how to use a computer?
No, I'm doing everything right so far.
I wish I brought some more food.
Yo, whose bag is this? Because they got cheated.
No, I don't know. It's one of the players who think that they can just do the crap over there.
No, but I think it might be our guys.
No, it's not.
It's not? And then I'm leaving.
You're playing next? Here.
Against Mike Hoffman and I don't want to do because I want the opportunity to come on here and say, what the hell is Peter doing?
You won't have to because you'll say, what the hell is Michael Arthur doing?
What the hell is everyone doing?
I have a feeling a couple of paddles will be tossed.
Or slammed against the wall. Ryan, you got any food? You got any food?
Everything is not Irie. It's on the way to what? Here? So the answer is no, Brian, no.
But it's all around food out here.
Like, have you not eaten?
What a wonderful Sunday here at Mississauga, Ontario, the GTA Open, hosted by the beautiful and amazing One Health Club's Gymnasium. We are brought to you by the APA, that is the Association of Pickleball Athletes Ontario Circuit. A big shout out to Michael Chow for putting on this event here, and Kyle DaCosta for allowing it. And now here on Court 7, we have a wonderful matchup between Carlos and Mike Viriotis versus Justin Lee and Eden Jiang. And I expect there to be fireworks here, as on one side of the net we have control and power, and then on the other side we have atomic weapons. Justin had success earlier in the tournament. He won the mixed pro split age event with Bill Guess. Shout out Bill Guess. And I expect there to be a very close scoreline here, but I expect this One Health attack to be, oh wow. I don't know if we're watching the Matrix, but Eden sure seems to be moving like he's in the Matrix. It is 1-1 on 1. And as you can see, Eden is a lefty. Oh no, and luck favors the bold, really. I'm sure Mike is not going to be pleased with that, but what I will tell you is that I wonder if Eden and Justin have had a conversation about who's taking the middle, considering they both have amazing forehands. It looks like at the moment Eden is taking most of the forehands. It is 2-1-2. Okay, maybe it's based on who's serving, because that's the only difference I see currently of who's taking forehands. So 3-1 on 2. Big shout out to South Africa, to everybody watching in the continent or country of Africa. In South Africa, Carlos Nunez is just hit the most beautiful shot that's ever existed from that place. And he is my agent as well. So if anybody would like to hire me to do commentating in the near future, Carlos is expecting a phone call, email, text, fax. And he says he's going to give me the best deal possible. But You know what I like about Carlos is that he always plays the same no matter who he's playing against. It doesn't matter if he's playing versus people that are not ranked as high as he is or ranked higher than he is. He is a consistent and constant threat. Michael V is a masterclass resetter, dinker, and all-around nice guy. But I have to say the same for Justin and Eden. Very nice guys. Very fast, very nice. Fast and nice. 3-1-1, side out. Fun story, I used to drill with Justin, and Justin and I would drill 3 or 4 times a week early in the mornings. He would actually message me all the time, and then I had to stop getting up at 7 in the morning, and Justin just stopped messaging me, and then at that point his game took off. So I don't know if it was me, or if it was just the 7 a.m.s that I couldn't do that got Justin better than me. Mike over roadies with the absolute gold touch, feathery touch. I believe the power's in the backwards hat. Carlos with the return. Nasty. I would imagine that the game plan for both Carlos and Mike is to slow the game down as much as possible. They definitely don't want to get into a firefight with Justin and Eden, as they are about 20 to 30 years older than them. And that's not a shame thing. It's just, it's the facts. I'm just spitting facts. It's either 5-1-2. Looks like it's 5-1-2. Oh, wow. Justin, when he's hitting balls down like that, is not fun for anybody to be trying to reset those balls. 6-1-2. Carlos with the return. Justin with an absolutely feathery drop. Almost looked like a ballet dancer there. 7-1. Timeout called. And it seems like a freight train has left the station, and that freight train is called Justin and Eden. Justin and Eden are currently having a conversation. Basically, I think what they're saying to each other, which is not in English, which I appreciate, is let's keep doing the same thing. Continue to do the same thing.
He's got what?
About 6 chin hairs on his chin.
Because I didn't grow.
There's 6 of them.
All right, time back in here. Moments. Carlos and Mike are having just final discussions, and I think what they're, and I'm not trying to be funny here, but I think what they're asking themselves is, what can we possibly do to change the outcome of this game? And short of a time machine, they're going to need definitely to slow the game down. They're going to need to use Mike's resets, and they're going to need Carlos to be the power side, which is how they're set up. Actually, no, they're not set up that way. Carlos is currently on the control side. I would stack if I were them. See how deep Justin is getting Michael? He wants to move him off the court, which means that Michael has to move. And as those dinks get shorter, Michael has to hit on the move. What I do hope is that the time difference between here and South Africa is so severe that the people are watching either really early in the morning or really late.
Lots of game left.
It is 8-1. We have switched sides, and Eden is serving, and Eden drills one into the net there. Again, I think you want to shorten up the returns. I think if we can get Eden to be moving in on his forehand, there is a bit of a discharge of that ball coming in too high, just because he likes to get underneath it with the top hand spin. Okay, that ball was called out by Eden, but Justin overruled him, and that ball is now called in. It is 2-8-1. I will tell you that Justin is one of the nicest guys on the absolute planet.
Yes!
And Carlos, what did I say? Carlos needs to be the attack. Michael needs to be the setup. Alley-oop! That works in pickleball just as much as it does in a basketball family. There you go, Michael. Do your control game. Yeah, that's too high. There, we got it. We're still in it. See, a couple more of those. Okay. You know, I love the fire that Carlos displays, and he actually had a chance at that one. I think if he had that one back, he might just go one-hand slice, trying to go back. I don't know if he'd try to go two-hander there, try to swing at that. It is 3-8 on 2. And the boys really need to get up to the kitchen line, and they need to start dinking with these guys, because although, Eden and Justin are very good dinkers, I'd say out of their game, it's probably the part that you could pick on. Not that their games are pickable. It's currently 8-3-1. Side out. Eden to serve. And that's just out. Looked very close. 8-3 on 2. No complaints from Eden or Justin. They just go about their business, though. I think what they're trying to do is pick on Eden's backhand, but I know for a fact that Eden has been working on his backhand for a while now, and it's really no longer a liability. Nine, 3, 2. Justin just traveled across the border there, went across all the way into the kitchen, grabbed the sandwich, grabbed the snack, and then got back into position. Eden. My apologies. Justin, Eden, Carlos, Mike, Diego, Ali, Sandy. And they did a switcheroo there. Oh, nasty. What was that? How did that happen? These people are in front of me. I can't see what's going on, but that was an AT pizzle. Guys, too cool for school. Okay, 11-3-1? 11-3-2. Carlos and Mike desperately need to get a ball. I mean, the thing is they're flying in like...
Get low, Mike, get low.
We're watching the Cirque du Soleil. Justin.
There you go.
Yeah, Eden is really coming across, looking for that forehand in the middle, and he's willing to take 2 or 3 feet over into the Justin's side to do it. It's a side out. Carlos and Mike need some work to do. I feel like they're just threading the line a little too short right now. They're really pushing and redlining their game, which is something that Eden and Justin will do to you based on how quick and fast they are. They make you start questioning your life as well as your pickleball membership. Oh my goodness. So that's a half earn. It's not even an earnie, it's an earn. And Eden is serving now at 13-3-1.
Oh, that wasn't a point?
No, that was on the other serve. But now it's 14.
What's that now? Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
13. 13.
Okay. We'll find out if they shake hands after this point. Okay. You were right. When you're right, you're right. And when I'm wrong, I'm very wrong. People like to point that out. All right, we are at 14-3, game point here. Eden to serve, Carlos to return. Justin with the third shot, a little high. Michael getting more offensive here. Carlos really taking it out on that ball. And look, that didn't go the way Michael and Carlos wanted. But I think when they look back at that tape, I think they'll notice that they're playing two very, very skilled players that likely should be playing in the pro division, at least in the qualies. And I picked them to be the winners of this bracket when I saw the bracket come out. I see Justin and Eden getting very far, and I don't think that there is going to be another team that faces them other than Peter and Dylan. So I expect, if I'm a betting man, which I am not, but if I was getting told that I have to bet, I see that the Justin and Eden in the final versus Peter and Dylan.
Should I say Peter the pickleball?
Put goat. Is there an emoji for goat? Put Peter Pan.
Pharaoh.
How do you spell Pharaoh?
P-H-A-R.
Yeah?
O-A. P-H-A-R-O-A. Yeah, R-O-A. I didn't get to the end, but...
No, you looked at me, you stopped.
No, because you said no, and it's R-O-A.
Dylan, what's his last name? Webster or something?
Dylan White. Dylan White.
He's just fucking around. Webster.
And Michael Arthur?
Dang, you're not on court 7?
Oh, what? Peter!
Oh, Peter! Peter!
No, switch the courts!
Go, Chuck!
Hey, no, I want to see Peter up close.
Is this a final?
No.
Damn it!
I don't even know these guys.
These guys fucking suck.
Yeah, and this guy over here rubbed me wrong.
This.
That's whose?
Who's Emily?
Pink and black.
Is married to this dude?
Pink and black. Playing right now?
Yes,
Ooh, this guy next gen? I mean, for him to be a next gen sponsored athlete means that like we should all be next gen sponsored athletes.
Literally.
And, like right now, somebody give me paddles. I wouldn't play with them. No.
Am I putting this?
Well, I don't know who they are, but yeah, that's not.
I thought it was Michael.
His mom just asked me.
With the mom?
Yeah. Yo, she's good though. Yeah, she's good. She's decent. Yeah.
Very gangster.
Who are we gonna put as the home team?
Black team. I don't like this dude showing up with a chain. Who does he think he is? Me?
Not my club.
Not on my tour. Hey, when you get a chance, I commentated your game. You can watch it back, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Winnie. I think I could do this as a job. Just gonna hire me on my talent and looks alone.
Yo, I'm not keeping score for this one. My sights are gonna be set on the notes thing.
That's fine. Just put their names in. What if we just move the camera so that it's looking at
We should.
and then we can see it here.
Yo, let's do it.
Yeah, just point the camera. I'll tell you when it's good, okay? Who said that? Hey. She's a big player.
That's what I said to her. I said, I'm not going to be able to do anything. She's open, she's a smile. I say hello, she's going to respond to me. Like, on Peter's thing, she could even
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Okay, now we gotta. Let's see, we can watch on the TV. We need your water bottle over here. Okay?
It's perfect.
Now we can watch on the TV like that.
Yeah. Oh my god, did you meet Josh's girlfriend, Danny and Josh? She's so sweet.
He's so nice too.
He's so, like the two of them,
They'd win or lose.
they lost in the bronze, but
They lost in the bronze?
no, they won in the bronze.
Oh.
And to Peter and Aaron.
Oh. No, that was the gold medal game.
No, that was my they lost, and that's why they
Yeah, what
went.
happened here?
They had won every single game except that. That's the worst thing.
I mean, we're 1/2 members. I want to see this thing.
I agree.
Okay, but don't outshine me.
I'm not going to outshine you.
But he's not on here.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, we want to watch these guys on 6. We don't even know these guys.
Where's some books? We just turned the camera.
Oh, you did?
We'll turn it. How do you know?
You got to change this one.
This one? Okay, I'll change it. Where's that? Down? Another thing?
Yeah. What do you think broadcast is simple?
She was saying
Here?
it's easy.
Yeah, go here.
Molly, can I get on there and do my
Here?
Click
that.
newsletter?
Go here.
What the?
Yeah, there's so many. No.
Men's
Just delete
double.
the last Phil Pro. And just say 4.5.
4.5. No, slash 5.0. That's how it is.
Oh,
on-
are they 5.0?
That's how it is on.
Yeah.
And it's good? Oh, yeah? It's good?
Got it. Yeah. Now you go back here.
You can hide me. Can you not move? Yo, is this your food here?
Yeah.
Alex.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh my god, it's a lot.
This is like Cheez-It.
Oh my god, I'm starving. Thanks. I was
Does
about
my
to
bro
steal.
want a
I was
protein
going to
shake?
steal
Yes,
them
I
from
do.
you.
Yo, anything here, it's communal.
Wow. Oh my god.
Abe's so nice.
Abai.
Abai is so nice. He's so nice he's never corrected me on mispronunciation.
Thank you, Abai. This is so kind of you.
But your wife is nicer.
That is true.
It's true though.
He just biting his head.
We're gonna have all you guys for a housewarming.
Oh yeah.
March
I said that.
March or April.
That's lovely, dude. I'm so happy for you guys. It sucks you don't live close to me anymore, but.
No, I
Are you in Mississauga still?
Hamilton. Hamilton.
You're in Hamilton now?
The Cheez-Its party. Thank you. Even though I didn't hear you guys, but thanks anyway.
Everything is not Irie.
Thank you.
Everything is wrong.
Right. They all have confirmed that they'll give a 2-hour slot for me.
What's that?
They all confirmed that they'll give a 2-hour booking slot for me. Yeah. So you guys.
We'll have to do it like the real pros. Because they're in front of
You also
us.
need
We'll
to
have to
book
look
a
at
2-hour
TV.
slot.
Okay? On the commentator.
I didn't
Ready?
know for it.
Let's use this anymore.
More for me.
Real business. Okay. Live and in color here at the GTA Open. We're looking at court 6 right now, a little bit change up. We got Peter the Pharaoh with his partner Dylan Webster versus Mark Nierstein and Michael Arthur. What I will tell you is this. Some fireworks will be on display. I expect a paddle or two to be tossed. I expect lobs to be made. I expect drives to go hard. And I expect balls to get hit that's supposed to go out.
Can I make a prediction? Do you think that Michael Arthur, with that killer serve of his, could ace one of his serves?
I do think that Michael Arthur has a serve that can be an ace, having had it happen to me, and I consider myself pretty fast. But I also think that he redlines his game quite a bit, which doesn't conduce to the most advantageous game plan in mixed and gendered events. I know that his greatest successes stem from singles play. He is a wonderful tennis player. And he's also won with Sylvia, so I know that with Manju and Sylvia, he's had success. I'm just saying, for the quality of player that he is, I have not seen him adapt his game just yet to benefit him the best as far as his partner is concerned.
Yes.
But I do expect him to be swinging that forehand. I know that they're looking at Peter on the opposite side, and they know that Peter brings a lot to the table. And Mark Nierstein is kind of like the male version of who did I just mention right now?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. He is very crafty, elusive, but also kind of sporadic, right? Like
Yes. Yep.
some every once in a while hits shots that
make you scratch your head, and others that really hurt you because they go in.
So we talk about Peter,
Yeah.
you know, especially when Peter's up. In your last commentating, that you had mentioned that Peter likes to almost
I wish we knew what the score was.
toy with his players.
0-0s?
But I think Mark does the exact same thing. So it'll be interesting to see how this team.
Did you see how low Michael Arthur got for that ball?
Well,
They're going to have to redline their game against these two. Is that a point?
big shout out right now to
Are those
Abai
biscottis?
for having a picnic basket. So of food for us to keep us energetic
This is
and
the best-selling cookie
ready
in the
to
whole
Oh.
So
focus
when I say
to
best, I
commentate.
mean volume-wise, the number. Yeah.
Okay. So it might be the crappiest cookie, but it sells the most. Got it. Okay, Mark Neershin trying to push Dylan back, and look at that lob by Dylan. I swear, so we need to check and examine Peter's knee because I think that knee brace is holding Peter together.
Great power
Michael Arthur
from-
has,
Mhm.
you know,
Great power.
I like to think of the Spider-Man quote, Sandy, with great power comes great responsibility. I don't know if Michael Arthur has heard that yet. Because he seems to toss those balls and shots without care.
You have a point. So to your point, Michael Arthur put that ball right into the net. He had that power. He was focused on the team, but did not execute it. So right here, he was able to execute it. He drove it beautifully, and it flew out.
I tell you,
Earning
I
a
think,
point.
in all honesty, he's willing to risk that forehand as a gamble because he hits it so well when he does hit it well. And that serve is a problem, though. His serve is, I would argue, best serve at 1 health. Really, I don't think anybody else has served more dangerous than him. There's plenty of people that have amazing serves. Shout out Lucia.
Oh,
I think I have an excellent serve. Shout out me. Been playing with him for a while, and you're just saying that because he's listening right now.
he's not listening. He's watching some hockey game.
Hey, Denver, big ups to you. Right, you're the 4th best ranked serve, right behind me. It goes Michael, Arthur, Lucia, Diego. Then Denver. Mark also has quite a good serve.
You know.
Oh no,
gotta
that's
watch Peter
uncharacteristic
when
from
he's
Peter.
about to serve, and he holds that ball, and he bounces it in his hand.
That's
And
his.
you can- and look, you can see him thinking, and where is he going to place that? Where?
I got to commentate Peter's earlier match, and the score line was nowhere close. And towards the end, Peter started doing a little drop shots like out of the air, getting real cute. And it reminded me of the time he told me that he likes to sometimes lose points in order for the games to go a bit longer. And I was talking to Jonas about that, and Jonas had also heard that story, but I've heard it from him, directly from Peter.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt you here. Did you not see?
I saw
Peter
Michael
had
Arthur with a nice
perfect
touch lob.
Opportunity to smash that, and it touched the tip of his paddle and out.
The thing is, Michael Arthur and Mark are very dangerous because they're unpredictable. See, right there,
Right there.
they have such good power, both of them, that it's tough to play with. It's tough to play against. And if they start rolling, they're good front runners.
Michael Arthur is not a patient dinker. And he will look at
Yeah,
driving it
they're just
soon
look.
as
They're just
possible.
they hit the ball so nice and low. They're not really resetting anything. They're willing to live and die by the sword. And in this case, the sword is a drive. Just in case people
Score
were
right now
misinterpreting
is
that they're using swords out here.
4-2 for Mark and Michael.
Because the court is a bit far away from us, we are guessing the score. We do think that it is 4-2 for Mark and Michael.
Dylan is serving. Server 1.
So it's 2-4-1. I'm not going to lie to you. I think for Peter, as he's walking back to that line, he must be thinking, I got him. I got him.
I shot the sheriff.
But in this case, it's a gym teacher.
Uh-huh.
I shot a gym teacher. And for all those people that are commenting on my singing being poor, come at me. I don't think you've ever gone to karaoke with me. I think there's people here that know I'm a karaoke queen.
Wow.
What a shot by Michael Arthur. He's going to be a problem throughout this match because I'll tell you one thing I know about Michael Arthur is he thinks highly of his game and himself, and he doesn't look at the opposing opposition as any sort of anything other than a person standing on the other side. I do respect that.
Peter, difficulty returning that serve. 5-3 for Mark and
That drive is making people...
6-3 for Mark and Michael.
It is definitely not the kind of drive that you want to be taking on the move. I would imagine that at some point Peter and or Dylan are going to start covering middle a bit more, trying to take that ball so that the person coming in off the return has an opportunity to get to the kitchen line.
Oh. What happened there?
What happened there is Peter hit that ball down into the earth and
it's that
sunk
dead
it like the
spot.
Egyptian pharaohs.
No, I'm going to say it's that dead spot, those dead zones that we have on these courts.
See, the thing is, you got to contend with Michael Arthur drilling the ball and then reset it or block that, and then Mark coming in and drilling the ball right after. Yep, those are eating.
Michael was very poised, ready for it.
These
2 in a
exchanges
row.
are not going Peter's way right now. You can see by the conversation he's having with Dylan.
I'm surprised that they're not taking a timeout just yet.
They're
Yeah,
still
but
on
it's
serve.
coming. But
I would
it's
imagine if they lose this point, they will call a timeout. Ready? You want to bet?
Oh,
All right.
yes.
No
They will
timeout
not-
required.
No timeout
We won't ever know.
required.
You're right. But if had they lost that point, I guarantee you they would.
Yeah.
I would have been right.
Good recovery
Michael
from-
Arthur with a nice backhand dink
Ooh.
out of the air like that. Oh, wow. That's out.
Out. The lob.
Dylan had a success early on with one of those shots. Tried it again. Pushed it out. There's only a handful of people that can really hit that shot consistently. Sneha, me.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm getting criticized here that apparently I'm saying I can do too much.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't know my game. Pickleball on PlayStation. My guy's ranked 7.0 duper on PlayStation. Change of ends here.
Into the abyss, Peter.
I can't imagine Peter's pumped with this. I think when he saw that they were playing this team, I think he thought it was going to be an easy route.
These are good.
Yeah, these are Abe's favorite childhood cookies from India.
Yes. But I only want these two. Not with coffee or tea. They'd be really good.
That is what we have.
We're actually taking a picnic break right now, enjoying It looks like they're called Parle G. These are Abai's favorite childhood cookie. And wow, they
Can we
are
get this ref's
delicious.
attention? Okay. I know one of the teams has 8. 8-4-2. Thank you very much. Good job. Good job. You're doing amazing.
We are just waiting for
We
the
have switched
timeout.
sides. Sorry, baby girl, you go.
It's okay. Timeout is over. They've switched sides and they're just about to start. Score is 8-4 and 2.
Now, what
Mark and Michael ahead.
what do you think Michael and Mark are talking about right now? Do you think that they change up their game plan? You think they stay with what they're doing?
No, I think Michael is
Keep-
very surface and he's like, let's go.
Yeah. Let me serve as hard as I can.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Wow.
What great hands by
defense.
Peter and Dylan.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can rely on them to hit 10 really, really good shots, but not 11.
No.
And that's unfortunate because at this level, you have to be able to go and reset in your mentality and have 3-shot patterns set up.
You know, but in fairness, you know,
Why, Peter? That ball was just way too short.
and Michael can jump.
And not only that, but I don't think this is the right time for Peter to be making fancy, cute shots happen. There's a bit of discomfort and confusion there in the middle. And as you can see, Peter's body language is not looking great right now.
You know, Diego, going back to your previous point, the thing is, Michael had momentum. He had 3 beautiful backhand drives. He had momentum, and then Mark stepped in.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, though, I mean, we will never know, but if you had just allowed Michael to keep going with it, would have it been
Well,
better?
you know, it's funny you say that. I think there's something to be said to having to be the guy that takes shot number 4 when you didn't hit shots 1 through 3. You're definitely not in the zone at that point. You're definitely having a hard time.
Diego wants
My bad.
Sorry, what did you say?
You can watch it on the TV.
Must have seen Carlos just walk in front of the camera with a very sour.
Look at that
sour
return.
face.
Let's see how Mark handles this.
Not looking happy. Peter.
Yeah, that's too
drives
high
it.
by Mark, and Peter puts that away, punishes it. They're going to make a run for it, no doubt about it. Peter has experience to spare.
Being down is not something that Peter shies away from. Is it a challenge?
I actually know Peter has been down in many games. I've actually played against him many handful of times and had the upper hand, and then all of a sudden Peter pulls some stuff out of his hat.
Do not underestimate the Pharaoh.
No.
And it is out.
Oh,
by a
6-8.
long shot.
And I will tell you something.
Creeping up, 6-8.
Peter has the heart of a lion and of a goat. Apologize. The heart of a goat. And now the drive of a goat.
Wow. He's on fire right
Yeah,
now.
momentum has
He's
changed.
unstoppable.
Peter the Pharaoh and Dylan Webster have risen from the catacombs. There's no more mummy, and we're talking about the Brandon Fraser mummy, not the one with Tom Cruise.
Oh.
Wow, that was in. What a shot by Dylan. What a get there by Mark as well to stay in that point. What a drop. Oh my gosh. This is exactly the kind of thing that I'm talking about. He had done so well. I don't even know what that attempt was. A lob? A drive?
I don't even know the attempt. I don't even think he knows.
Dear Mark, please explain. But what I will tell you is that Michael Arthur, the further he pulls his hat above his head, the more angry he is. The more it touches back, I know he's angry.
Ah, Peter. Why? Why,
8-8.
Peter? Why?
And we're
flipping serves. But I see the smile back on Peter's
8-8.
face, and that's not something you want to see on his face when you're playing him. I think Peter has a mentality where he feels like he's figured it out. He looks at the game very much like a chess match. And I think once Peter figures it out, that is the kind of thing that changes the momentum of a game, though. I take back everything I just said.
That was a
Peter's whole body language just changed.
well, that lob.
He went from a dry pasta noodle to a wet one.
Yeah.
That's 2 misses in a row, man. He cannot afford to be making these mistakes right now. This is the business side of the set.
Calculation here.
And I know Michael starts hitting his serve harder. Damn.
Okay.
Timeout for sure. I need somebody to call a timeout. What are they
11-8
thinking?
for Mark and Michael.
I think one more point they call a timeout. I think Michael Arthur's the kind of guy that will beat you down into submission, or you beat him into submission, and still go out for a drink with you.
Absolutely.
He seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's all about the competition and the spirit, but very, very friendly man. Oh my goodness, that backhand slice hits the bottom of the tape.
Mark needs to dial it in.
And
He's
Mark-
so close. Dial it in.
Look, they're still up. A Liberty
here.
shot there.
There you go, Mark.
He's going to take an opportunity here and hopefully hits a good serve and a good drive.
Peter called that long. That's a. What just happened there, Diego?
There seems to be a bit of a conversation happening about whether the serve that Mark just hit was in or out. Peter called it from the far side. Dylan did not call it. Dylan seems to be muted on this point, which is always never a good sign. And no, the serve has been lost.
The referee said he could not confidently see.
Peter is a gamesmanship incarnate. No, they didn't, because Mark served that.
Yeah, Mark served it. They did not reserve it. That's it.
And Mark just took that personally. Like
Mark
that Michael Jordan meme. I took that personally. Ball don't lie.
Push that.
Ball don't lie. That's what they're saying to each other right now.
Yep. Mark is resetting.
And I don't know what that means because a ball's an inanimate object.
Michael Arthur thought about it.
Wow. For
That's okay.
Peter to hit that shot right now in this part of the game.
It's dangerous. Oh.
Wow, good shot.
Out.
I thought from this angle I can't tell what's going on, but obviously I have a TV in front of me. I keep looking at across two courts.
Angle.
But I will say that it is now game point. Oh, my bad. It's 12. And Mark, as the game's getting on, has gotten a bit more confident and started to go for more of his shots. I think Mark's not the kind of guy you want to make mad.
Ooh.
Mark.
A little flustered there. It
Second
seems
serve.
That, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's some body tagging with that net towards
13-8 on 2.
Flustered. Nice drive.
High
Bring it down,
fifth.
guys.
Good drop.
And
And
there goes the lob.
wow, what's with that miscommunication there? Why would Peter not try to attempt to hit that ball? Oh
Another
my
lob.
goodness.
Oh, another lob.
Listen, sometimes lobs get hit. In this particular game, 4 lobs have been hit in this point alone. 5, 6. Oh, shot. Oh! Wasted! Wasted!
Yes, into the net. Peter got
I
too
apologize for
excited.
yelling into the microphone, but when things like that happen, I do not know how to even comport myself.
I thought for sure it's good for that moment.
7 lobs have just been hit, and Peter and Dylan have taken their final timeout. Michael Arthur and Mark are on their way to quite an upset. Like, let's be serious. I don't even know if they thought they would win this match.
That's right.
So, what a game.
Right now, they're congratulating themselves, but I am hoping that it is not too early because Peter always has something in his back pocket.
No, I see Dylan with some tissues. I wonder if he's sick or if he's crying. I don't know.
The score right now is 14-8, and I believe it is Michael Arthur serving.
You have a ball, Brian. Are you playing right now?
Brian always wants to be on the courts. If anyone is ever looking for a game, just reach out to Brian Jefferson. Okay, time in, Diego. Michael is serving 14-8-2, I believe.
All right.
Very tense moment.
Do or die here.
Yeah. And I believe that was a fault on Michael's serve.
No, it was a ball rolled onto the court.
Ball. I thought he called fault.
No.
Sorry. Ball.
Obviously, one of us went to School of Broadcasting and then the other one went to School of Hard Knocks.
Okay, Diego.
Lob 1, lob 2. That's just a high reset. That's a great reset. And that's it.
That's
return.
The score was 14-2.
We don't know, guys.
Happening?
Apparently, there's one more point to be had.
There we go. And
Now,
that's the win
it was
right
13.
there. 15-8 final score.
Wow.
Congratulations to Mark and Michael.
I don't think anybody expected that. But I think if we ask Mike and Mark, they probably thought this.
Well, you know,
I'm sure that they believe in themselves enough.
Let's get Mike over here for his. I think Michael should come in for.
No.
Hold on.
Wait, are we serious?
Yeah.
All right, family, in mere moments, we're back on court 7 here. We got Eden and Justin on one side. I do not know the gentleman that they're playing against. We will find out momentarily for you. I also do not know what the score is, but we will find out as well. Is this? Ah, that's so nasty. Eden with the forehand slam down after Justin's beautiful drive. 6-3-2. That sounded like. Eden is just really firing on all cylinders off that forehand drive. Comes in right after it, hits the next ball out of the air, and then starts to attack any pop-ups because the balls come down with such velocity and spin that for the most part, unless you're right at the kitchen line ready to take that, you're not getting it. Eight-three on 2, switching sides. Thank you so much. Good job, Ellie. Another guy copying my haircut. Very nice, very nice. Emil and Mikhail. Mikhail. Okay. Emil and Mikhail. Amo and Mikhail. I apologize. I'm not trying to be funny at all, but like nobody gave me a phonetics way of saying these names, and I apologize. I can call them A&M. I mean, no disrespect. I really don't. They seem like very nice human beings. They play pickleball well. Clearly, they have 3 points on Justin and Eden. I don't even know if I could get 3 points off Justin and Eden, so there we go.
We counted. How many lobs you got?
Justin and Eden. Stand by for the score update. So we were just getting inside information here. The match that we were just showcasing on court 6 had tremendous after effects based on the result. So essentially what has happened, and we will need to confirm this, is that by Mark and Mike winning, by the score differential that they had, Peter and Dylan are out.
Right.
There was a +11, +10 differential. Had Mike and Mark lost one more point and even won, they would have been out based on point differential. But because they won and the right point difference was there, Peter and Dylan are going home.
That is correct.
I would love to get Peter over here for an interview to take his. I can see him from afar right now, and I don't even know if he knows this information because he looks pretty chill to me right now.
Well,
Peter doesn't want to do an interview, which tells me that he does know this information, and he's done for the night.
He's given the motion that
His emotional roller coaster has come to an end. He was here late last night. He was here late last night.
Yes, he was.
That does play a factor.
For sure.
And he did look like he took that game a little lackadaisical, honestly, at the beginning. Hey, Justin, that's illegal here. You can't hit a shot that good. Wow, that drive that Justin hit was clearly out. and the ball that Eden hit looked out. But these guys are flying around, moving so fast that I don't think they care if they're hitting out balls.
Well, Dylan has his vest on, his hat on, and he is ready
Dylan is out.
to exit the building.
Dylan and Peter are having the last conversation by the door. I can't imagine it's been a pleasure, but we hope it is. We all know when you play a tournament and it doesn't go your way, the first instinct isn't usually to blame oneself. It's to blame what could have been done by your partner, which sucks, but it's the truth. If people are being honest, most of the time people will say, my partner should have done this, I did this well. People aren't very self-critical. It takes a couple of days for that to really sink in. Now, some people are very self-aware. For example, today we got a chance to talk to Sneha, who had a rough outing today, and she was very positive, but also very self-critical and wanted her game to be better. And at times, she criticized her last 3 points that she missed, while forgetting that she got her team up into that point there with Carolina and had played tremendously all day. But sometimes a couple of points makes the difference. As Justin and Eden well know that many points make a difference for them when they're up this big.
And I think, too, that it takes time to process the games.
It does take time to process the games. But
And
that's why I
sometimes
like
you
to
do
interview
that
them right
replay.
away.
Right.
Because I want to get that unfiltered drama. I will say that Justin has hit 2 delightful backhand speed ups off the hop.
And that's your serve right there.
$13? Oh no, that was game. Oh, even a bow salute from the other team. Just a complete salutations. Say hello to your mother for me. Say hello to your father. Blessings on your homes and your houses. Justin and Eden are, I promise you, are heading to the championship today. The other team that I thought was going to get to the final has, they're meeting in the parking lot right now. They're out.
That's right. They're out.
They are out. Which means that on court 6, we have the other potential semifinalists. Finalists? Is that how it's going
I don't
down?
know the names of these two.
Oh, my bad. We still got so much pickleball to go.
Yeah, who are these players here?
I love your hair.
Who are the players on court 6?
I don't know what happened. I just touched a button and it died on me. These headphones are tight on my head. You too. Yes.
I don't understand this.
I got a boiler suit.
Oh, I
Those are your
guess.
sons. Why are you asking us?
Well, so, oops, sorry.
You're on the air. You want me to take you out? coming to you live and in color here at the APA. We have the ladies. Don't look at what it says here. It's not the men's double 4.5 to 5.0 event. This is the ladies 3.0, 3.5, apologies. And what we just saw was one of the best overheads I've ever seen in my life. On one hand, we got Krista and Krista. That's not a typo. That's legit. No wonder they play together. Against Eugenia and Liliana. Oh, fire shot.
Yes,
What is the
you are
score?
right. Krista is a badminton player. I'm not sure.
3-2. 3-2 for the Kristas.
Sorry.
Oh, wow. What a lob by the Krista.
I'm sorry.
Eugenia
I think is the badminton player.
and Liliana. Don't ask us which Krista's which. We have no idea. Where they're both Kristas. Ball in the court. I'm not going to lie to you. The Kristas kind of look like sisters. And just for everybody at home, we have nothing to do with the camera being slanted. All we have to do is color commentate for you. That is not about what we do.
Oh, great smash by Carlos on court 6.
And Carlos looks so good in that sleeveless shirt. It's like Rafael Nadal's father,
Oh, Krista.
Papa Nadal. Why would Carlos hit that ball? That was so out. Oh no.
Rush that shot.
I mean, she's also playing with a 14mm paddle. Oh my God. Yeah? Oh no, that's a 16. Never mind. I apologize. Sandy, have you ever played with a paddle shaped like that?
No, I do not believe I have.
You ever play with a paddle shaped like that? Jonas was explaining to me what the difference of what it would provide and what it does. It apparently has a bigger sweet spot. Jonas is my boss and my friend. I don't know if he would say that, but I consider him my friend.
I don't know these guys on court 6, but I do like their style of play.
I saw them play earlier and they play really well, especially the guy in the mauve shirt.
Yes, he was wearing a red hat before. He's taken that off, and he is very agile.
Man, this guy just doesn't care about anything. Oh, with the lob, with the drop. Krista's handling their business. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you that Krista's about what, 5'10"? 5'10"?
I would say 8.
Okay,
Maybe.
between 5'8" and
Maybe 5'10", maybe you're right at
5'8" and 5'10", and her height is definitely a problem for the ladies on the opposite side.
Out.
Krista in the house. Oh, Krista letting that. Oh, wow. Somebody call a doctor.
Wow. That was a quasi ATP.
That was an AT.
Nope.
Okay, second serve here. Krista to serve. Good serve. The return is also very good. Okay, that's out. Honestly, Big Krista's the real deal.
Yep.
I don't know their last names because they're not on the screen, but Big Krista and Little Krista are kicking butt.
To be, gentle, let's say tall, Krista.
Tall
Two
Krista?
lobs. 2 lobs.
Oh, just out.
Well, if
And
it's over
that's a
Krista's
change of
head,
serve
it's
here.
probably going out.
7-3-1. Just coughed into my mouth, Sandy. Okay, nice. Okay.
Oh, Krista finished the
The
job.
taller Krista is very good.
She got the job done. But, you know, we can never forget the people that set those people up.
No, little
to
Krista.
make them
Is that
look
okay to
good.
say little Krista?
We forget that,
Mini Krista.
you know? It's like when we're mixed.
The shorter of the two Kristas set up the taller of the two Kristas.
Of course.
Can I? What's your name so we can say it?
Eugenia.
Oh, you're
Thank
Eugenia.
you.
Sorry, it's Liliana. Sorry, that is the badminton player.
Okay. Just for the people at home, Eugenia is our lady in black with the hat. Liliana, no hat. And then in the pink, we have Krista and Krista.
Right.
Krista Jones and Krista Jans. So you guys help me as much as I can help you, okay? What I will tell you is they seem to know each other, and that's all that matters.
You know, considering it's a Sunday night at 8:03.
People don't have families.
Look at the amount of spectators we have.
This tells me one of two things. Either people don't have friends or families, or we alienate those families for pickleball.
Yeah.
My kids are with their respective mothers, so I'm okay.
And mine just went back to university.
Okay, Liliana to serve to Krista. Good serve. Krista with a nice deep floaty return, both of them at the kitchen line.
Ooh.
Ay, ay, ay. Listen, whatever, 5'8", 5'10", out of the air, slams goes down. It was
But
out?
not into the
My
net.
fault. Okay. No, I thought it went in. Right, Liliana's still serving.
In.
Ooh. Wouch. That forehand has some snap to it. 5-9 on one. Good serve. Lots of action on that.
Oops.
Dang, Eugenia wants that one back, I can tell. She just didn't get underneath it enough and pushed it a bit too shallow. Eugenia to serve. It is 5-9 on two.
Oh,
And
fault.
that's an out serve. Okay, Krista's back in action. The Krista attack. Krista squared. Clever. K2 Mountain.
Oh, let's go. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Just a little too lackadaisical. Wow, Krista is everywhere.
One Krista, two Kristas, too much Kristas. Oh, wow.
Liliana has that nice drop shot.
Liliana said, enough with the Kristas.
Enough.
Enough.
I can show you something.
That's an
And the score, by the way, is 10-5. And that ball was out.
We don't know. No, it was during. We watched your match.
Nice deep return from Krista too.
We-
Kristas are now serving.
Out?
Out.
Wow, the Christas don't agree with that call. That was a tight call, I'm not going to lie.
Yep, very tight call.
That ball looked good from here,
But
and I'm
from
not that close, but
Yes, but it is a different angle, and we have to always remember that.
yeah, I'm not going to call it, Cindy.
It seems that Liliana is stepping on Eugenia's
Liliana and
toes.
Eugenia are not communicating right now.
They are not. Well,
And I think they'd communicate better if their names were Krista.
oh, almost missed that.
Oh
And
my
Krista
goodness.
Finished the.
Krista, attack. 11-5.
I think you made a new friend here, Diego. Oh.
Oh no. Honestly,
A
Eugenia's
long
trying
shot.
to do too much right now, if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
you can tell that Eugenia is panicking.
Or sorry, Liliana, right? My bad, Liliana.
Oh, sorry,
Eugenia's-
Liliana. I don't
Eugenia,
know
I
why.
apologize. Eugenia's being very controlled.
Yes,
Left a nice out ball go
Liliana,
there.
Yes, is panicking.
Left a nice out ball go. Oh.
Wow.
From Krista with love. Well, they're serving, so they didn't score. Oh yeah, Krista's just cleaning up. And I can say that because one of the Kristas is cleaning up. I don't know
I
which
do
one it
believe
is.
that these two should be calling a timeout. There's too much momentum happening here.
Wow, what a get. Oh, wow, good hands over there. Liliana fighting. Oh, no. Good rally, good point.
You need
The
to
Kristas
keep
really
the
have each other's
ball.
backs.
Yeah,
It's
I would
almost as
agree.
if they're friends.
Oh, that was a foot fault there.
Game point here for the Kristas.
Oh, yes.
Ay.
Liliana
She runs and
has
gets up to that ball very well.
Liliana has that
I
down
like that.
pat.
I like effort. All right, that's the match.
That is
and
match.
the Kristas win
15-5.
15-5. Yeah, let's get the Kristas over here for an interview.
Sounds good. I do want to see the final match with Michael Arthur.
With who?
Michael Arthur.
Yeah, where are they going to play, though? Kristas, come on, Kristas. Oh, okay, then come over, please. We need to figure out which one is who. And I have many questions to ask. Hey, how many watchers do we have right now? I don't know. I don't know how many viewers we got. 10 million, 15 million. What I will tell you is that it's just been really sweet to have to commentate these matches of all different levels, to see people that I know play well and to be able to talk about their games. That's been really excellent. If anybody has enjoyed watching the stream based due of our commentary, I know we've had a rotating roster of people. I'm okay not being your favorite, but I am going to say I'm fine if I am. The Kristas are on their way back here. We're going to get them into the booth and we're going to ask them some questions. I'm just going to hold this microphone and they're going to talk right into it. Kristas, come on over, please. Krista squared. Okay, ladies, so I'm just going to guide you. Because there's two of you, we're going to actually just hold this as a microphone and just share when we speak, okay? Okay. You just follow my lead. So, first and foremost, I was trying to be a bit funny, but I apologize. Both of your names are Krista.
Yes.
And your last names are very similar as well. Yes. You're Krista.
James.
And you're Krista.
Jones.
And you're both friends, Krista's.
Yes. And ask us our middle names.
Oh, what are your middle names?
Lynn. Lynn.
Okay, so not to confuse anybody, Krista Lynn and Krista Lynn, you guys played very, very well. I love your hustle, and when you get up to the kitchen line, it's automatic. Did you guys have a game plan when you guys came into this match? Did you know the ladies that you were playing?
I played the one lady yesterday in mixed doubles.
And how did that go?
Poorly. She
Okay.
beat me in the gold medal
So
match.
revenge is a dish served cold.
My mixed doubles partner is going to be so happy that we.
I'm happy to hear that.
He wanted to avenge us.
Great, and you avenged them.
Right.
You're the revengers.
Yes.
And Krista, how often do you play?
A lot, like every day, hours and hours.
So you're in the lab working on your game 7 days a week.
4 or 5, we'll say 4 or 5.
And where do you play out of?
Blue Zone in Burlington.
Both of you?
I'm in between clubs right now. I'm waiting for Burlington pickleball to open.
Okay, but that's where you guys are from over there?
Burlington.
Amazing. What are your expectations for today as your team? Team Krista, K squared.
Krista's all the way. Krista's the typos to the end.
Yes. Are there typos on the APA website or?
No, that's just people. When I first saw Krista Jones, I thought she was a typo of me.
Oh, I see.
So now we think it's a mistake. Like when we checked.
Is that why you guys became partners and friends?
Yeah.
That's a fun story.
I know.
Yeah, pickleball is a community building and friends all around. I've been calling matches on Court 7 all day, yesterday and today. When you guys get an opportunity, please watch the stream. You guys are on there. It was a pleasure to watch you play. I'm expecting you guys to go far in the tournament. I think if you guys play your game, you're a setter, you're a spiker, control and power. What a good dynamic to the yin and the yang. And I'd love to see you guys in the final. Okay? Congratulations, and thank you for the interview. I just had to make sure I knew who the Kristas were, and I will not forget.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, okay? Have a good one. Bye.
I can't believe they had the same middle name too. And they just met playing pickleball.
Because of the names.
That's crazy. That's a cute story. Okay, so now what's happening?
I don't know. It looks like some more ladies are playing on this court. I'm not over it, but I don't know how many more I got in me.
Okay, how do I find out who's coming on the court?
Refresh that page. Oh my God, what did you do?
Yo, look, 29 viewers. We had 2,200 views of it. And by we,
29 million viewers.
Oh, look, someone said turn the camera towards 7. You want to watch this.
Scroll down, read the comments from down. Click on Pickleball Dav so we know who that person is.
I'm not taking over a commentary position. I'm just taking a seat.
What do I do?
I thought if you just clicked on his picture, we'd be able to see. Go right there. Oh. Click on it. There. Go to channel. No, go to channel underneath. Oh, that dude was playing yesterday. Sucks. He was,
No. I'm just resting my legs until you're ready for your next bout of commentary. So whenever time comes, I'm jumping off.
court assignments. Top right tab, tight right tab. Up. I don't know. No, because we had people complaining about the camera angle because people are jerks.
Oh, it's a one health match. Oh, damn. Like that angle sucks.
Yeah.
He didn't want it.
Is Abe gone?
Yeah, exactly. We're the ones comments. Hey, I'm going to wash my hands and I'll watch it. Like,
But-
who's complaining?
We don't care.
Complain about what?
That we
What
switched it
Todd
to
always says?
camera
Ask
6
for
to watch the Peter
forgiveness.
game.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah,
Is that the expression?
I would say so.
Yeah.
We can see the court. The more you move that way, the more we see the green.
We don't want to see the ceiling.
Point down, Allie.
Point down.
Go and tell her. Go and tell her.
Let's give her a signal.
No, because if I do that, she'll just be like, okay, good.
A little bit more. Perfect.
Okay, now you can give her the.
Do you have any more food anywhere?
No, that guy's got rice cakes.
I'm probably watching that as well.
I don't. We should have done some Uber. What? We should have Uber Eats. What was
I know, Aaron. Yo, hey, we moved the camera again, huh? We moved the camera again. You cool with that? We moved the camera again.
We need the one health. We need the one health special on court 6. Okay, so this is.
Justin?
Who's the home team? Justin and Eden?
Yeah, they're the number 1 seed. Let's be serious. They've earned it.
That guy's here is not a child, so we didn't.
Yeah, tell that dude to stop. Why do people break the rules? Look at the 2 little signs.
Who made those signs?
Jonas, no? I didn't. Maybe Michael. Okay, we're back with Court 6 action. And to all our 3 million followers, 4 million, 6 million followers, we apologize for the camera angle, but we officially, we're not TSN. So this is the game we're going to call. This is the men's, is this the final? This is one of the men's games.
Okay, everybody's on the tile. I was on tile duty. Poor Yasser, eh, guys?
What happened to him?
Oh, he was playing.
Uh-huh.
They were doing really well, and then his knee just gave out.
He heard about the pop.
Wow. So he was like limping off type of thing.
Literally
Oh,
could
I
put
like
any
that.
weight
How'd you
on
do
his
that?
body.
What?
Yes. Oh, I
Oh.
need you to teach me something.
Okay. What?
You know when you do
The
a
iPhone does this by itself.
What was that?
Like makes the background pink.
really nice picture, by the way.
Thank you.
Justin's and Eden's bathroom play to more of a green because that's the vibe I get over there.
What was I going to say to you?
Very smart. And make Mark and Mike's blue, right? They're both on blue.
This should be an interesting game, you know, between Mike Arthur and.
Like, is that a good
What's that?
game?
This should be an interesting
Yeah.
game on court 6.
I'm going with
Eden, Justin, all the
I'm
way.
going with the Asian connection.
You know,
Is
I'd like to say that.
What thing?
I don't mean that's what I want to
Yeah.
have, but if I
Want me to turn All right, and we're starting off Eden to serve. Justin Eden versus Mike and Mark. Mike and Mark really are the male versions of the Kristas. We don't know which one's who. Zero, 0-2. All right, 1-0-2. You would like for him to take that soft, but whatever reason, Mark thinks that he needs to speed that up. Great defense by Eden. Oh, man. 0-1-2. Oh, wow, there's like 4 balls on that side of the court right now. Okay, we're going to redo that point at 0-1-2. Michael Arthur to serve. Let's see what's happening here. Abe's still here. Abe? Out by Mark. Abe. Abe is the nicest man I've ever met. Her what? Yeah, I like the blue combination, actually. Royal with dark navy blue, it's nice. Oh, no. Mark Niershin, that's not going to work against these two gentlemen here. Does he not know who he's playing against? That's Eden and Justin. Oh, no. Looks like Mike Arthur has a little stinger.
Ali, grab a mic, man.
No, you.
All right, coming into the booth is my man, Brian. Brian, hi, say hello to the people.
Hello, everyone.
So, Brian, the best way to watch this is here on the TV because we have people in our way.
Okay, will do.
Yeah, I honestly think that combination of Eden going to Mark is just not the best interest for Mark. I think Mark needs to get balls cross court and down so that they're running up and getting them. Eden moves so quickly downhill that it's going to be a problem.
Okay, well,
like he missed that, but I promise you he's going to continue to go for that.
Alrighty, so it's side out and it's Mike to serve. Drive, another drive, and the drop. And we're in the dinking battle, and there goes the lob. And it's lob and smash city now. Who's going to prevail in this one? Okay, it's lob and drops. Okay, and Mike went to the... Ooh, okay.
Wow, very smart by Michael Arthur there.
Yes, he broke up the pattern. They got into lobs and smashes, and he just went soft.
Wonderful defense by Justin and Eden, though. I will say that there's a difference between what Mike and Mark played Peter and Dylan. Justin and Eden are going to be able to take those hard drives like it's no problem.
I would agree with you.
They're used to getting drilled balls at them and them being able to control it. Dylan and Peter looked like they were taking a few of those balls in a reactionary state.
Okay, well, there are 2 drives, handled relatively easily by the team of Eden and Justin.
Yeah.
And ultimately prevail. So maybe Mike and Mark need to get into some soft stuff and see how they handle that.
Brian, listen, preach to the choir, brother. If they could get into the soft stuff, these guys would just go from getting deep into tournaments to winning tournaments. That's the honest truth. If they were both able to get soft whenever they wanted and have that hybrid duality in their game, they would both be tremendous. And they are already, but they rely a lot on the fact that they're able to smoke the ball every single time.
And there's a lob, and we're going to get into lobs and smashes now. And okay, once again.
That's the kind of shot that Mark Niershin can hit that will cause you a headache.
Yes.
It looks like he doesn't even care when he hits that shot. 1, 2.
Oh, Okay, the ball is called out. Both of them agree, so I guess this one is not being overturned because there's no referee.
I think we've seen that happen in the other game. I think Mark just immediately asks, "Are you sure?" and plants a little seed of doubt. Who's yelling?
Okay.
I wish people were more reserved when
Okay.
they played pickleball like me. She looks like a little mini Marie.
Oh, there was a little love from the net for Mark, and
I've noticed that we've lost most of our referees, man. We went from a full house of referees to just 2. What's up with that? Oh, no, there's a 3. Never mind. I apologize. Yeah. Okay, finally a dinking battle,
Okay,
and it goes in the way of Justin and Eden. So I
yes.
can see why Mark and Mike don't want to get into that sort of pattern.
If I were Eden and Justin, I would test out their soft skills. Okay.
Yeah. We said yeah. They might be sisters.
All right, Mark to serve. And
that's
that one
at
pops
least
up over the
3
net.
shots that I've
Yes.
seen that Mike hits that clips the net and lands over where Justin and Eden don't have to do very much. So he's going to want to clear that net by at least an inch, if not by at least 6.
Yes. Mike doesn't
See,
leave
way
himself
better
much
drive, way
margin,
better
but that was a very effective drive there. 6 inches above the net. Perfect.
He hits a much better forehand when he's moving to his right as opposed to when he's moving forward. Are you guys related?
No.
Oh, good hands there by Mark.
Okay, Mike Arthur hits that
Oh.
drive. That's not going to be
Wow.
something you want to give him. You can't give him a short return like that.
Yes.
Still going, Christian. Oh, no, it's okay, man. We're actually on court 6 right now. Thank you. I appreciate you. There's Christian, one of the nicest refs I've ever met. I interviewed him earlier. I did. He finally got his name tag, which is like a big deal in referee school. I think he may have called it a nameplate, but it's a name tag. Well deserved. He's very nice. He says he's only been doing this for a while. He actually told me his duper is 4.6. So my boy drops dimes when he's playing.
Alrighty.
6-4? I don't know what the score is over there.
We'll find out in a moment. Let's see. Okay, so it's a big
Justin is
battle.
silky smooth with it.
So let's see what happens in
And
this
see,
big
they want to
battle.
soften that game up big time.
Who is? Oh, they're going for the
Out,
lob,
out,
but
out.
unfortunately out the back of the court, and that's the point.
They're not the best team to lob because not only are they fast, they're
But
athletic.
tall. Yes. You have to lay in the perfect lob against those guys. Oh,
Wow,
I
Eden
thought I
almost
was going
pulled that off.
I thought there's going to be defense of the year right there, but clip the tape and it's second serve.
4-3-2? Sounds like that. What I will say is, what?
Okay, that's going to get finished off. Okay, so it's drives and lobs. They are going the opposite way now. Who is going to prevail in this one? Oh, that one might have been out. Eh? Okay.
Oh, very nice by Justin and Eden there.
So what we do know is that Justin and Aiden have a even score because they're playing in their natural position. So I believe the 3 is definitely wrong.
You think that they got more?
Just Justin and Eden because they're in a natural position. So therefore the 3 it's going to be either 4, or 6, or 8.
Right.
Oh, Mark isn't able to handle that one, and rally won by Eden and Justin.
Eden is serving.
Okay, so Eden is
so
serving now.
They have
so
to have an even number
so
now because they're serving on the.
So it's an odd
yeah.
number for them. Okay, and that's another point.
Okay, let's say 6-4 for the time being is what we think the score is on court 6.
Okay.
Eden's still serving. Michael Arthur to return.
Oh.
Dang it, Eden.
An aggressive
like
serve out the back of the court.
Two really good points by him and then a loose serve.
And here they go. Oh, hands battle here. Okay. Oh. These guys are really testing each other's hands, eh? There you go.
Listen, you don't want to test Justin and Eden's hands.
I agree.
The reality is I can tell you what's going to happen. They're going to beat you.
Well, I'm guessing that from Mark and Mike's standpoint, that's a preferred evil over getting into a dink battle because I'm not sure if they feel as confident there.
Wow, good gets.
Okay, and here we go now. Lobs and smashes.
And see, that's an opportunity for them to move in.
Oh,
wow.
Mike is unfortunate there because he went for the aggressive drive and kept the tape popped up in the air and put away.
8-4. 8-4.
So yes, it's definitely 8 because they're
switching
doing
sides.
The switching sides. So
we know one team has 8,
yes,
and that's Justin and Eden.
I'm confident in that.
The other team might have 3 actually.
Well, I think they're
because I think Mike Arthur started on the right side.
Okay, yes, I wasn't paying attention to that, so I'm not sure. You know what? Let's see if we can get some.
Okay, we have confirmed that the score is 8-4, Justin and Eden. It has nothing to do with that. They're far away, we cannot hear. We're doing number 6 right now. Nice. So there's more on the line or less on the line? Okay. I will, obviously. He doesn't know that, but I do. All right, game back on. Game on.
All right, here we go. So
8-4 on 2.
Are you sure it's 2?
Yeah, because Eden started serving, right?
Okay, not sure, but we'll know in a moment. Okay. Oh, that one might have been out.
What a get by Eden! Oh my God, a miscommunication there. Why would Michael Arthur
So
give that
Mike,
up?
instead of squatting down, should have moved to the side.
What I will say is wonderful squat. My man got low. He got low. Low.
Oh, that one looked like it was right in the corner of the kitchen.
That's Mark's specialty.
Spinning away.
That's the shot that you wish you were hitting all the time.
As Jonas standing behind us, man, I've been using that against him, from time to time.
I thought there was a shadow casting over me. What is happening over here? Mark cuts the ball so nicely with both the forehand and the backhand. When it works, and when it doesn't, it's like, why are you hitting that shot, right?
I understand.
As a person who hits a similar shot, you know what that's like, Brian.
Absolutely. Either look like a genius or a fool. Okay, so here we go again. Mike with a vicious
Eden is
drive.
just absolutely getting
Anna
everything
Ernie,
back.
But defense, oh my
gosh.
goodness.
Oh! Mike with the hustle! Mike, that required a tweener, really.
Alrighty, so we're at 6, so Mike is
6-9.
6-9. Okay, here we go. All right, and here we go.
You know, they're actually holding their own against these boys. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, who's going to pull the trigger here first? Okay, so impression I
Listen,
get
there's
is
no
that
trigger to be pulled. Basically, that's a truck ramming a herd of goats.
So my observation is that Mike doesn't really want to get into an extended thinking battle.
That tells me he's trying to get out of that.
He's throwing up a lob to try and get himself out of that, and
he doesn't trust his dinking. I know that actually from him telling me that.
Yes, but I can see that here.
Out.
Oh, that's way out.
I don't know. No, because Mark is on the right
side. Yes, they're odd. So
9-7.
9-7.
Oh, 10-7. He just said.
No, because Justin is serving, so it's not. So it's odd for them. Okay, who's going to be allowed first now? Let's go, Diego. Quickly, who's going to be allowed first?
I think it's going to be Mark. I called it before it happened.
Okay.
10?
Oh, shit.
What happened?
He's athletic, he's young.
He'll bounce back.
Oh, what a defense. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Eden!
That
you
is
know, they say the Garden of Eden was what started Earth. Eden might have been the first person to start pickleball. Let's be serious. Let's be serious, Eden. Stop it. That's nasty.
Okay, so it's 11-7. Justin to serve. Oh, out.
You know, I will tell you this. Both Eden and Justin are absolute assassins on the court, but just the nicest guys off of it. Just the nicest guys. Now, Mike and Mark and Mark, also very nice. Mark Arthur is their team name. Mark Arthur is the team name. Uh-oh, you're going to get killed. What is that?
Alrighty, well, timeout has been called.
Timeout. They're trying to shift that momentum. The momentum has definitely gone completely on the side of Justin and Eden. They look impenetrable, Brian. What do you think?
Yes.
I don't see any holes in their armor.
I would agree. They can handle this speed up stuff, and they look very comfortable in the dinking game. So.
A valiant effort by Mark and Mike, but you know, I don't think there's very much that they can do with their games that's going to make Justin and Eden uncomfortable.
I will agree, but let's see. That we still have to play the game and finish it.
Yep. Out. Game point over there. Assassin's Creed about to win up in here. Justin for serving for the match. And I think Mike and Mark have resigned the fact that there's very not much that they can do. Oh no, they get an opportunity here on serve number 2.
Don't you like when players use body English, jumping in the air to see if it can somehow propel the ball over the net?
You know who's a fantastic example of that? Louis Charles.
Yes.
Louis Charles does that to a science.
Ooh. Well, that's all she wrote.
I guess the point differential didn't matter in the end there.
You want me to move the camera to court 7 now?
Yes, please. What a wonderful game by Justin and Eden. And they very much deserve to win that match. Valiant effort, good fight by Mark and Mike. And I think when they look back on that game, they'll just realize that there's some work to do in the lab.
Okay, so we have just switched from court 6 to court 7, and I'm not sure who is playing in this one.
It's back on court 7.
But we do have a crack research analyst who I'm sure will come up with the names and they will pop up on the screen shortly. I have full confidence in that.
Yeah. I do know from speaking to one of these gentlemen that these 4 players all play at Lifetime, Brian.
Okay.
And they know each other's games.
Is that Lifetime Mississauga?
They did not elaborate on that, but let's say Lifetime in Canada at some point, somewhere.
Okay, but you know that could be one of many facilities.
I agree, but they play at the same one.
Okay.
That I know. They play at the
Alrighty.
same Lifetime.
And I'm prepared to bet it's not Vancouver.
What Lifetime do you guys play out of? Vaughan? They play out of the Lifetime at Whitney Vaughan. I just went. What?
What's that?
Woodbridge Vaughan. My bad. And we are Marco and Pablo versus Emil and Mikhail. Amel?
Okay, so the big question is which is which?
As far as I know, I have no idea who they are. My guess is on the left side is Pablo and Marco. That's just my guesstimate.
Okay, so...
And if I'm guessing... Oh, timeout.
For our viewers,
Pablo?
when Diego says left, what he really means is
Far court.
Far side.
Yeah, I apologize. The vantage
viewers
point from
at
my
home.
eyes is different from the camera. I'm sorry.
Because we are on the side.
Not at all.
Someone has at least 8, but I don't know.
They're not calling the score, which is illegal. Whoa, almost.
That's how they do it at Lifetime.
Yep, at Lifetime they don't call the score. They got a scoreboard. You're just supposed to keep it in your mind. Oh, Lordy. That was so out.
Some help from the net there.
4-8-2. Thank you very much, Sandy. We got a field reporter on the scene. What's the weather like down there, Sandy? 5-8-2. It is now 5-8-2.
Okay, drive that is not handled.
6-8.
6-8?
6-8. 2.
Don't worry, I was your task, your, what's this called? Tapis. What's this called? Mats.
Tapestry master.
That's right.
Sandy, tell us what you're wearing. I think it's interesting. We only see people in pickleball clothes always. Today and this weekend has been an opportunity to see people in regular clothes. Not Jonas, because he played today. But you're in jeans, boots, Bluntstones?
LL Bean, actually.
LL Bean. So just as expensive.
LL Bean in the house.
Where are your jeans from?
7.
What?
7.
7, the number?
Yeah.
Okay, and your top?
What?
Banana Republic?
No. What is it?
Jonas, check her tag and see if she's made in heaven.
Michael Kors. There we go.
Michael Kors. And who styled you today, Sandy?
Hold on.
Lululemon black bag, standard operating for white ladies, of course.
And I'm wearing
Diamond rings, earrings,
got it.
and makeup. Your hair is done nice. Who styled you? You? Oh, my bad. Lifetime.
Did I meet your standards?
And superseded them, honey.
I superseded.
Yeah.
That will be the funniest moment when those guys walk on the screen to watch your game and we able to talk about your outfit.
Let's talk about the guys' outfits on the court. That's an interesting concept. I do like the Adidas white and black. My man looks like a tennis player. I don't know his name, but it's either Marco or Pablo. Emil or Makil here with the hair, with the mullet, looking good, looking fresh.
Oh.
Wow.
Looking at the sidelines. Who's over there? Must be family.
Sandy, can you go find out the score? I missed it.
That's the dreaded long return of serve.
Yeah, it was a stare down, and it's 7-8.
Stare down. 7-8. Oh no, oh no. Keep it together, guys.
So I guess it's 7-8-2 now.
Yeah, remember all our family at Lifetime. Represent Lifetime properly. Okay. But oh! Dink, 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 push down the middle. And it looks like Marco and Pablo are making a comeback. No. We don't know what's going on because their lips are not moving. Literally, no one is calling a score on the court.
You said 9-7.
7-9-1. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not sure where that man's from, but wherever he's from, he sent that overhead from it.
They're all from Lifetime.
No, I know they're from Lifetime. I just mean like where his origins are, like from the original people that he's from.
Sandy, would you go find out in the crowd? He looks a little Brazilian to me.
Yeah. One of them is definitely Hispanic. Latinos represent. And I always cater to people that have tattoos. Jonas, what's your tattoo of? What's your tattoo of?
I don't have any.
Never mind. Jonas doesn't have any tattoos. Whoa! Chest bump! Chest bump!
Marco is Italian, and Pablo is Colombian.
Nice. Do we know who's who?
Yeah, Marco's the tall one.
Marco, Pablo's the small one.
He is small.
I believe the preferred term is petite. Wow. What a forehand.
Oh, that was going to be way out. That one too.
Oh. Let's go, guys. This is for the Lifetime bragging rights. You're packing this up? Get out of here, baby. I'm out of here too. We just pressed some buttons, but it doesn't come up over here.
I have controls placed on. Amateur start and operating my computer.
I told her not to touch it out there.
I made it match their outfits.
But not for this game.
Not this game.
Yeah, for the last game. We just left there. We were lazy after that.
What's the score now?
I don't know. Is this right?
Score?
Sandy, they're playing.
9-8. 9-8.
9-11.
Oh, okay.
What did he say?
Ay, ay, ay. I can tell you that I honestly, and I don't mean this in a weird way, but I have not seen a backhand. I have not seen a backhand hit, Brian.
Yes.
One
These
backhand
guys,
hit.
These guys love their
They
forehands.
are all hitting forehands. They are. Oh, there's a backhand. Oh, there's a backhand. Nope, forehand out of the bounce. Just there's backhands out of the air, not off the bounce. Oh no, there we go. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. 2 backhands. One went into the net. Seven. Yep. 11-9 on one. Oh no. Listen. Oh, Abe, you want? Okay, Marco to serve. From Italy with love.
Oh, that would have been out. I think. There you go. What do you think? All right, into kitchen and
Forehand again.
Now we're in a dink battle.
Oh, the backhand. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Listen. These boys might play at lifetime, but it is end time. It is the end of time.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
okay. Wonderful. What a good flick there.
That's chicken wing defense.
Ah, Dios mío. It's almost there.
Timeout. Timeout being called.
Timeout. Smart timeout. Smart timeout. Try to change the momentum here. My understanding is at the beginning of this game, these guys were friends. I don't know if they're going to be friends after.
Well, I have a feeling that after cooling down, they'll be good afterwards.
Right. I'll be interested to see what the handshake is like. I hope it's a hug and like a thank you for playing against me. Been an intense match though. And that happens when you play against people you know in a tournament. Everything you thought you know about somebody goes out the window because the intensity goes up tenfold.
Oh, that was out. That was for certain out.
I don't understand. I thought it was 14. How long are we playing until? Okay, 14-9.
Okay, so game ball here. Oh, Diego, wasn't that one going out? Wasn't?
I think what we're playing is a new sport.
Okay. What's it called?
It's called hit the ball. It's called hit that ball.
Okay, here we go now. Oh yes,
Wow,
that's a nice shot.
Was
that's
nice.
a nice shot.
That was nice. And backhand. Backhand flick down the middle there. Let's make it a game, boys. Ball, 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 ball.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, they kept playing. Never mind. At Lifetime, they play with the balls go on the court.
Oh, no, too much.
Eesh. I can sense the Marco and Pablo team just really trying to squeeze that win right now. Like they want it happening right now. And as they're doing that, they're squeezing the egg a bit too tight, Brian. And Emil and Mikael are on their way back fighting.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if they can continue the momentum. Oh, it's a attacks there.
Wow,
nice defense.
What a
yes.
get.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my goodness. What a point.
All right, momentum.
That's a point.
Momentum is definitely on the side of Emil and Mikael.
12-14 on one.
All right, let's see.
One more point here, and I would imagine Marco and Pablo thinking about taking a timeout.
Okay. All right, this should be put away. Yes. Oh, he got it, didn't he? Oh, I thought so. I thought he got it.
No, your call.
Your call.
It's your call.
I want to see the replay. From the replay, we can see that.
We have a controversy call here, and 4 friends started off, and now we may only see 2 friends walk off. We're going to try to check the replay here. But yeah, that's it.
It was out. It was out of the frame of the camera. Out of the frame of the camera. Too wide.
You could do a redo. On your side, it's your call.
It's our call, right? Yeah, we don't have to. It's our call.
Is this on the screen for us now? This is messing up my audio.
Use the right arrow. Go. What did you say? It says call it out.
So with that, it's going to be 13-14, isn't it, Diego?
That's not a double bounce. It's not a double bounce.
Justin, did you see it?
Yeah. When I saw it live, I thought it was good.
But it's his call. At the end of the day, it's his call.
See, yep. See you guys point.
Yeah.
You guys, you.
He hits this, the guy goes to get it. He stops playing, and they
There was no double bounce.
But they're saying no, it didn't double bounce.
Yes.
Their call to make the double bounce. If they thought it was good, made it back, you got to play it out. It's not up to you to make the double bounce. I got it. We're here. I understand you couldn't be up to them. Because look at the ball. It had a bad, like, 19. The ball was up in the air.
What happened? Just saying they have the same.
We are currently having a debate over here, and everybody thinks they're right, which is just a typical situation in this, is that nobody wants to say that they made an error.
He didn't play it. Yeah.
Sandy, chill. Just stop. Just stop talking right now. Why don't you guys just replay it? Why don't you guys just replay it?
They don't have the option to do that.
There's no ref, so do
Yeah, just replay the point.
No, the ref says no replay. The only options they have is to take the point or to give it up. Those are the options. Unfortunate, but.
So it's 12-14 too?
So which option? Which?
I want you to ref this game. Wait. Guys, bring them all in and finish repping this game.
Yeah, we should. Get a good call. Good call.
So
Tournament director on the sheet.
So look, what happens is every once in a while we become friends and something can come between us. Something as simple as a double bounce.
So what are they doing?
And it could have been a single bounce. There's plenty of us that think that it was one bounce. But ultimately it's not for any of us to decide.
Okay. So they have taken the point and it's 13-14, correct?
Oh, they gave them the point.
I don't know what the point scoring system is anymore.
Yes, I think they took the point because they're serving odd. So I think it's now 14-14. Okay, folks, we're going to extra points.
Did you hear Jonas?
No, what?
He says, ball don't lie.
Listen. What I will say is that somebody needs to call the Lifetime in Woodbridge and get an ambulance over there.
Okay, so I think we're at 14-14-2.
14-14-2. And it couldn't be any more tense.
A drive at too nice defense. Oh. Okay, so we're at match ball. 15-14-2.
I honestly am going to close my eyes when the score ends.
I don't think I can watch.
Sandy, you were all involved.
Oh, he had the match on his paddle, and unfortunately. Oh.
And there is definitely some tension here on the handshake. And Emil and Makil have won 16-14.
Okay.
Marco and Pablo have unfortunately lost that with a tough call.
Okay, hasta la vista.
And we are just going to sign off for tonight. Thank you very much, Abe. I appreciate the opportunity to get on the microphone.
Thank you.
To all my friends and family that are listening, thank you very much.
What is it?
Lifetime Mississauga, or Lifetime Woodbridge, Mississauga. Come get your peeps. My man is not happy, but that's okay. We are happy here at One Health, and the tournament has been a great success thanks to Abhay and Mike and Jonas, One Health Clubs. Thank you very much.